Oh, sorry, we are already live. Damn. Surprise! Woo!
Never
Thank you all
mind.
for coming. Welcome to the ladies' night, where we are ladies, and it is the night, and we are not ladies of it, but we're having a good time tonight. How are you, Danie? Heads up, Kelsey!
Hey.
I'm so smooth with my transitions, aren't I?
They're so good. No, they're like butter.
Mm-hmm, absolutely. So tonight we are doing a pretty cool thing. We're usually pretty chill. We're pretty chill. We're kind of loosey goosey when it comes to the format of Ladies Night because it's just like whatever the fuck we want to do. However, going in tonight, we want to keep it a wee bit more organized, a little bit more fun, and we're gonna do something we haven't done before. So we have a theme. If you can't tell, we are actually having a little theme of Hogwarts, the history, the wizarding world. Oh my gosh. Y'all ready?
Gang.
Yay. Okay, I gotta know. Everyone has a certain relationship when it comes to the wizarding world. Some people kind of became a part of it later in life. Some people started reading the books when they were 8 years old, that kind of thing. So did you guys grow up with Harry Potter?
I was not a big reader as a kid at first, and then when I was like 11, maybe 10, I started reading the Harry Potter books. I read all the books that were out up until that point in like 2 days, and then from then, that's what got me into reading, and to the point where I am now, where books are like my favorite thing in the world. Mm-hmm. So I love Harry Potter, and I love what it did for me because it opened up a whole new world, in a sense, because I wasn't a reader before Harry Potter. So
yeah, not kidding. It's it's funny how like just one book can change your entire perspective of that for sure. What about you, Danie? I see you smiling over there. You're such a bookie. I love it with all your books in the background. I like me. So
yes, I started reading Harry Potter a little. Maybe I think the second book was already out when I started reading them. So I was a little bit older when the Harry Potter books came out. Not like super old. It's not like I was like in my teens or anything like that. But I was maybe like, I want to say maybe 12 or 13 maybe when the books came out. And that was when I read the second book, fell in love with it, waited for the third one, and then continued to read them as they were released. And that was always really fun. I'm not a Star Wars, I wasn't one of those people that like stood in line and waited for Star Wars or anything like that. And I never had that privilege, sorry, but I did with Harry Potter. So I did with book releases for Harry Potter and stuff like that. So that was always a lot of fun. That's the first time that I can really remember like doing like midnight releases and stuff like that. I can remember later on in life, like boyfriends doing that for like games that would release at GameStop. So, and then for movies, of course, doing it for movies and stuff like that was always normal, but I never really ever heard of anyone doing it for books or anything. So, when the books got as popular as they did, and it just kind of streamed into this like mainstream world, it was very, it was a unique experience to sort of see, like, to be someone who was always super into books and then to all of a sudden have like all of these people super into books.
Well, what I'm really taking away from that story, Danie, is that you liked books before they were cool.
Oh yeah.
No one ever liked books until you came along.
No one did. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Books were a thing until then.
The whole fandom in general was never anything that I was ever into or like a part of, or I'd never seen anything like that before. So to watch fandom come together like that was crazy. And Harry Potter was one of my first ventures into like sci-fi fantasy world. So I really thank Harry Potter a lot for that, because that really opened up a big different type of reading for me, I guess, or just like a lifestyle sort of.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, like I was saying, just like what you said, Kelsey, sometimes it just takes that one book to really kind of get you interested in reading. And sometimes it just like clicks with you in such a way. You're like, it's, being part of, just similar to Schmodown, like it takes that one match to make you think like, oh fuck yeah, I'm in this, and you're just part of this community. But same too, like the world of Harry Potter. It's so cool. It's so mainstream. Like once you were a fan of Harry Potter, there was like a group of people in your class or your grade or whatever your situation was, where you can really kind of come together and chat, and theorize over a lot of different things. Who was the Half-Blood Prince when it came out?
Oh, that's my favorite book. That Half-Blood Prince is my favorite book.
I love it. It's my favorite book too. Brandy Parks. I used to work at the bookstores for the release parties for 3 to 5 books, and it was that was what got me to not read them. Got pottered out. Wow, totally understand.
That makes sense.
That's definitely experience I would not have after, especially my 14, 15-year-old behavior at Borders at that age at the midnight releases, not gonna lie. But yeah, Will mentions I found them the morning of the release at the local CVS. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone has a different experience with these. Sometimes it's these books. It could be other books or other movies. Heck, I would love to find out that random person that discovered Star Wars at a CVS. That movie's on sale. Let's buy it.
What is this about?
I don't know. It takes place in space. Maybe it's a sequel to 2001 Space Odyssey. I don't know.
I've never heard of Star Wars.
Yeah, it's everyone has different experiences. I got into Harry Potter. I didn't actually read it for myself personally. I remember my first memory of it was my first grade teacher. She read to our class the first book, during silent study or whatever it was. And after that I was like, you know what, after we finished that book, apparently I went to a private Christian school at the time, grade school, for the first several years, and then apparently a few parents was not pleased with the book selection, so we did not continue the other books at that time, so I had to read them for myself, and then I learned to read now.
Right. How to read.
Wait. What Schmodown? I don't know. It was just a word I just made up. Yeah. I do want to let you know, Brandy, as well. Lucas was referred to pretty consistently as a little baby Harry Potter. He had the glasses. He had these, he had his hair is very short right now, and he keeps it really short and tight because when it grows out, it gets really big. It gets really big. It's dense.
Really?
and babe, I love you, but you do not look cute with long hair. That's just the way it is. Kim and I got 5 on the midnight release and took turns reading them at night. Oh, nice.
Okay.
That's true love right there. Actually letting your spouse read it before you. I'd be like, fuck that.
Yeah. Could never.
You're out of here, man.
I can imagine Paul and Kim hanging out reading Deathly Hallows, which is right here. I can't reach it. My chair is in a way that I can't reach for Deathly Hallows. And them doing voices with each other. How whenever you read to kids and stuff like that, you do it in fun, silly voices or audiobooks. I got it. This is It is the only book that I have left in the series. I don't know why 7 is the only one that I have, but for whatever reason, 7 is the only one that I have left right now.
Yeah, I got Goblet of Fire and Deathly Hallows, I want to say.
Yep.
Yeah, Deathly Hallows and Goblet of Fire. Oh,
he's gonna get his high school picture.
You can tell.
There's a man on Ladies' Night right now.
Right there.
There you go.
Oh, I have.
You gotta start pulling books out every time Danie does it.
I don't have any books in my bedroom.
I need to assert myself and constantly remind Danie, I have just as many books as you.
No, you also have more actually. In that house.
Yeah, Lucas got the set, the paperback set. I used to have in the hardback, but turns out I don't know that much anymore.
Yeah, I have all the hardbacks still, but they're at my parents' house and they're still there because they're heavy, and I haven't brought them to my apartment yet. One day I will remember to bring them over.
Realistic. Well, on that note, I mean, everyone has different relationships with their fandoms and everything, but I gotta know, Kelsey, how often do you think about the Wizarding World?
Not as often as some other things. I mean, but probably DC Comics is and Star Wars are my top two. So like every day I think about those. But multiple times a week, Harry Potter. Like I have my wand like on display in my living room and trying to get my daughter to read the books. I truly feel like when she reads them, she will hopefully be like me and get into reading because she's not a reader right now either. So
yeah,
totally. I'm hoping, but like I love Harry Potter and my kids love Harry Potter, the movies at least. And so it's something we do together. So I like it.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty excited for you, and also jealous. So for when you do kind of have those conversations and kind of really introduce them to that world, to have that kind of experience with as a family is something that I'm pretty jealous of. Who knows?
For sure. And my kids love Harry Potter so much that when we were going to Free For All, when it was going to happen, I gave my kids a choice. I'm like, do you want to go to Disneyland again so you could go to Galaxy's Edge, or do you want to go to Universal Studios and go to the Harry Potter Wizarding World? And they both chose Wizarding World. That's where they wanted to go.
Because that's where we're scarier and far more. I mean, do you not remember that big old white dragon that I cannot remember the name of? What about you, Danie? How often do you think about the world of wizards and witchcraft?
I mean, very. Girl, I'm busy. So.
You don't when I say that, I don't mean like actively think of like the houses or like theories or like the world after like the characters after Hogwarts or anything. Just like in passing, it could be like a fleeting moment. Anything.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Just I love Harry Potter very much. I've seen all of the movies. I've read all of the books. And there's a lot of really neat little themes from Harry Potter that have just kind of like stuck with me, like the Albus Dumbledore quote, like when he gives Ron the fuck is it called? This is why I don't do Harry Potter trivia though. The Deluminator, I think is what it's called, the Deluminator. And if you get lost in the darkness, one just has to turn on the light, like random quotes like that from Harry Potter that have always kind of stuck with me and have always like made me feel really good. Like J.K. Rowling is a piece of shit and she kind of sucks, but
yeah, I feel like we're gonna have to have a conversation about her role as well a little bit. Yeah, so that's gonna be pretty interesting when we get to that later. But sorry, interrupted you. You were saying, Danie?
So I think that little tiny moments here and there, Harry Potter will always be a part of my life just because it came at such a pivotal moment in growing, like in my coming of age. Like Harry Potter's a coming of age movie for me, y'all.
It is 100% of coming of age. It is a coming of age franchise.
We won't get into that drama, but I don't want to. Harry Potter definitely. I think it's going to be one of those things that I will think about every once in a while when the moment is right. Like even whenever I'm super like in a dumpy place and just kind of sad, Harry Potter is just kind of always there to help me feel better.
What aspect would you say? Is it like, do you feel like it's like the finding like a sense of guidance like through someone like Albus, or do you feel like it's just like, oh man, Hermione is such a hottie? I don't know.
No,
I just remember it hit me like looking at like the promos and stuff like that, and I was like, wow, Emma Watson's like really attractive.
Wow.
I don't know why. Out of nowhere, it just hit me.
that's kind of also the frustrating part about movies in general. That's part of why I want to talk about movies and books also is characters and different things about the characters. Like Hermione isn't supposed to be this like smoke show that happens.
Well, the thing
they want
smoke show in the movies.
Like she is though. She is.
No, I mean she's never like wearing quote unquote super sexy or flashy clothes. The description of her character is frizzy hair, what she does, and for the first handful of movies, not as much later, that's arguable. She's incredibly intelligent and a bookworm.
And
buck teeth. Buck teeth at the very beginning for sure. Yeah.
Well, I think what I guess it just is to everyone's own personal opinion, but I do know that there was a lot of talk about it too when Emma Watson was cast, because Emma Watson is a traditionally attractive person. She's a cute girl. She was a cute little girl whenever she got the role for the book, and in a normal traditional sort of way. But Hermione Granger in the book is supposed to be this character that kind of stands out in that way that she is awkward, that she's always going to be socially awkward, but she's also she's not pretty in like a traditional sort of sense. So that's kind of one thing.
What made you think that she's supposed to be not pretty?
It's just the way that J.K. Rowling does the description. It just gives you all of these basic details that would make you think of someone who is not traditionally pretty. I mean, you can
I just say that. I just say that
anything and say like and just no one can say that one person is or isn't pretty. Like it's all of that subjective sort of nonsense, but it's pretty typical in books whenever you get a specific description that it's there for your brain to click in those certain motions to get that visual from it. And so you're supposed to believe that Hermione Granger is this visually awkward person.
And then also in the books too, like she's also kind of like not with dating, things like that. And then when it happens, when she gets her teeth fixed and things like that, suddenly all these guys are like looking at her. So like the fact that happens later kind of is supposed to show that before that she was kind of ignored that way.
Right.
I can see that. Absolutely. I just kind of think there's also sometimes you can't really determine from a child just how hot they're gonna be. I mean, just like Danie is saying. Oh yeah, I know, Danie. It was like Neville, for example, had this ultimate glow up. I'm not gonna lie, he was a cute little chubby kid, just like a lot of kids are, and that's cool. A lot of them are kind of really vague in description, but also I totally agree. She's kind of made to seem like this, dorky, what she is, and she's a bookworm. And, because of that, I do feel like there's a situation where she's a little, she's like, I always associated her with this kind of gangly, constantly having a massive heavy backpack. Well, even though backpacks aren't really a thing at Hogwarts, but you know what I mean, like you said, the big teeth and everything. I never really thought about race or anything all that much, but I mean, cool with all the, with Black Hermione and everything. Awesome. Whatever. It's like, I totally agree. I never really thought of her as like super attractive until like later in the movies. So yeah, totally agree for sure. There's a lot of, even Malcolm. I love Emma as Hermione. I thought she was well cast. The description of her character in the book did lean towards that. But from the Goblet of Fire, that's what changed her looks.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It also kind of, doesn't that coincide with like when the movies were released? I think Goblet of Fire was released before the movies came out.
Yes, it did, because the first 4 are the ones I read. Like in that big binge I was talking about, and I did that before the movies came out.
Okay.
So I think, they were out before the movies.
Okay.
It's Leviosa. Not Leviosa.
Leviosa. It's Leviosa.
Isn't that funny? That's like one of those iconic lines of the entire franchise.
Mm-hmm.
From like the first movie. Like I know people that never seen a single Harry Potter movie. They know nothing about that world, but they know the reference.
Yeah.
Well, hey, on that note specifically, I know one of the big things.
We are ready. Wingardium Leviosa.
We're going into some fun stuff today. So obviously, like we said, we have our wands ready. We're going to be finding out both our Patronus and our Hogwarts houses today. Now, I didn't see too many people on Twitter or in the chat making guesses on what we're gonna be potentially, but Kelsey, what Hogwarts house do you think you're gonna be in?
I have taken the Pottermore test in the past multiple times and gotten Slytherin, but I know people can do change, because that's one thing they've talked about the houses. It's like part of it is like predestined, but part of it's like what you want to be and things like that. So it may have changed. Like I'm a different person than I was 3 years ago or so.
Of course,
but as of last time I took it, Slytherin.
I also know that. I know it's like you can be 2 houses, like dual houses nowadays. Like, yeah, I remember. I can't remember. I heard it. Like you can be a Slytherin Hufflepuff. For example, you can be a Ravenclaw Gryffindor, like where it's like where you're like you are 50%, you're like 49% Gryffindor, but you're 51% Hufflepuff. Things like that. It's apparently a thing now. Like you can be
they're in house a Gryffindor rising
but also,
moon.
But I also know going back to what we were talking about earlier with J.K. Rowling. She's even mentioned that Hufflepuff and Slytherin actually make the best friends. They're like the best, most compatible houses as co-workers, as besties for the resties, as partners, all that good stuff. But also Gryffindor and Ravenclaw, apparently they get along best as well, which surprises me because, Ravenclaw.
I don't care if it's J.K. Rowling's world.
Mm-hmm.
I don't listen to any of her opinions on Harry Potter anymore. Like,
well, let's kind of dive into that a little bit before we kind of take the quizzes. She says she's been saying so much stuff lately.
Get off Twitter.
Just to clarify, we love her. She created this world we are mega excited that we can appreciate and love, but at the same time, oh man, she has said some shit that I don't want to know.
Yeah.
Like, let's shut that up. Like Lucas saying wizards pooping on the floor is canon.
Pooping on the floor.
Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff. Oh my gosh. I can't. It's bonkers. But yeah, so I mean, I know, Danie, you're very passionate about this subject in particular. Is there one thing that she said, the creator of this wizarding world, where you're like, fuck that?
That there are no trans people inside of the wizarding world. So
Yeah, that's the one that got me too.
I didn't know she said that. What?
Yeah. J.K. Rowling's a piece of shit.
I didn't get a Twitter until like 2 days ago, so I'm kind of new to everything. A lot of everything I get is kind of hearsay when it comes to Rowling. Okay, what about you, Kelsey? That is just
that's the one that got me too. Like there was like little things, and then when I saw that, I'm like, and unfollow.
that's kind of rough. It's really kind of curious to me as well, because one of the great things about the wizarding world is just how magical it is, but also you can transform into whatever. In theory, you can transform your age, your gender. You can transform into an animal. I mean, you can transform into like whatever you want to be. So why not? If you want to be in a different body, if there's ever a place where it would be awesome, it would be in this wizarding world.
Totally accepted.
Accurate.
Like, what the flippity fuck?
The whole story is about like learning to accept people for being different, like that. You know what I mean? And then, but not that.
No,
that's not allowed.
No.
They're just not that different.
Yeah, we're not that.
Sure, Dumbledore was gay. I mean, he hung out, all of that good stuff. But nope, nothing farther than that.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I know. Also, Lucas is mentioning in here, it's just Rowling's politics.
Yeah. And that's why I think it's also, especially as someone who really has to, who is a fan of Stanley Kubrick movies, I have to really kind of separate the art from the artist. There are certain people that I can't do that for and won't do that for. Like, I'm not gonna search out. I'm definitely not going to listen to a Chris Brown album. There's a bunch of other people and stuff like that I can do examples like that for, but I don't want to go on that type of Danie rant. But I forgot what I was saying. It happens.
Yeah,
totally.
1 million.
Anyway, separating the art from the artist, that's what you have to do from it sometimes. And so I can still, especially because I took in the Harry Potter content long before she kind of started
so personally as well.
Bullshit. So I can still take in the content and still watch the movies and appreciate the stories for what they are. Now, J.K. Rowling doing this like weird backward step. Hey, Mr. Parker.
What up, boy? He's gonna be on Smoke Base here coming up soon. So just saying, on Wednesday, it's gonna be dope.
J.K. Rowling doing these weird little backsteps where she's adding all of these random stories and random information about the characters and about the world, and just kind of adding it in at this point in the game, and just kind of not what's the right word that I'm looking for? Yeah, Justin, you're right. Anyways, I can't remember what word I was thinking of and my point for it, but my point is she sucks now. I like the movies. I still like the books. And I will still watch and read the books and not care about J.K. Rowling.
It can be very hard, yeah, especially for something that we can take very personally, that we've kind of grown up with. We're at the perfect age, really. But yeah, I totally agree. It's can be very, very difficult separating the art from the artist. Kelsey, is there any particular musician or artist, content creator, whatever it may be, that you have a hard time separating?
Trying to think. I'll admit, like, I still watch the movies, but like I cringe when I see Kevin Spacey come on screen. Like, Seven is one of my favorite movies of all time, but I immediately get this like feeling when he comes on screen.
I can see
yeah.
I mean, like, I'm not going to stop watching it, but I feel pain when I see him on screen.
Yeah. I feel very similarly. I used to be like, I'm not going to watch any Harvey Weinstein movie, and then I realized how many movies he was involved with.
It's all of them. Not all of them.
Yeah, I totally agree. If it's like, and I realized, I was like, oh, he's like one of the original people behind. What's his name? Between Kevin Smith movies, that gave the big break to Matt Damon and Ben Affleck with Good Will Hunting, with Shakespeare in Love, between Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings. I mean, creating all these amazing, films and all that good stuff, and creating these awesome careers. I don't want to go into that whole thing regarding him as a person. Obviously, that's a whole other conversation that I refuse to have. I do not want to dedicate any more words and bad energy to that horrible excuse of a person. Regardless, on the plus side, what we do have from the world of J.K. Rowling, something amazing that she has made, is give us a sense of identity and getting some houses. You guys excited to get your Hogwarts houses on?
Yes.
Well, I'm a Slytherin. I would just like to let everyone know that I have also taken this test before, and I am a Slytherin, and I'm very excited to retake this test to make sure that I am still a Slytherin. I'm very much against this like half houses sort of thing. Nah, bruh. Okay, so while you do that and get set up, I'm going to go and get my drink. Yay!
Go get your drink, girl. Go drink.
Yeah. I'm gonna have an identity crisis if I'm not Slytherin again.
What if you have to be I can honestly, God, I could totally picture you as a Gryffindor, right now. For sure. Yeah. Is there well, also, I mean, in that case, you guys in the chats, what Hogwarts house are you putting money on Kelsey being? Is she a loyal and wonderful, glorious Hufflepuff? Is she a intelligent and curious and lovely Ravenclaw? Is she the brave and the beautiful Gryffindor? Is she a cunning, ambitious, lovely person, such as in Slytherin? We will find out. What do y'all think?
We will find out.
But yeah, Lucas, all these people have been tested Slytherin in the past.
Yep. Yeah,
you're not wrong.
At least at some point, 3 confirmed Slytherins on the screen right now. Well, was on the screen right now.
I've never it's been a very long time. Last time I took it, I was in early college. It's like, I think when Pottermore really came out and everything. So kind of curious. And obviously, like you said, Kelsey, things change. People change.
Things change. You change as a person. So
no. But that being said, though, Kelsey, people can change as a person. We can't stereotype people based on their Hogwarts houses, such as, not all Death Eaters are in Slytherin, and not all amazing, brave, cool people are in Gryffindor, right?
There's lame people in Gryffindor.
Yeah. and what's her name? Tonks. She was a Hufflepuff, that badass. You never know.
Oh.
There's amazing people all around in every Hogwarts house. Okay, Kelsey
Sure.
has to be a Slytherin.
I've taken it 3 times over the years and been a Slytherin, so if I'm not a Slytherin today, I'm like I said, I'm gonna have an identity crisis.
Okay, something I kind of like though. I know we were talking about J.K. Rowling earlier. I kind of like her identifying. Identifying. She's like, yeah, you're totally this. You're this. You're this. She even would identify the Hogwarts houses of her family.
Mhm.
She's like, I'm a Hufflepuff. Things like that. She said that Dwayne the Rock Johnson is 100% Hufflepuff.
I could see that.
And I was like, I'm kind of here for this. I liked her doing that.
That's fun. Just stick to that. Don't post other things. Just stick to that.
Yeah. But you're right. Cheating on an online quiz is a Slytherin move. You're not lying. I mean, that is a very Slytherin move, but also it's a very Ravenclaw move, honestly.
See, before I ever took the test, I thought I was a Ravenclaw because I'm very booky, I'm very logical and analytical, and I like statistics and facts. I like my research, and so I'm like, oh, I'm a Ravenclaw. So we'll see.
Yeah. All the thing, we can't really stereotype and be like, oh, I'm a smart person, therefore I should be in Ravenclaw. Like, we can't really just kind of minimalize it down to like those, like just those
True.
1 or 2 traits per house. But, okay. Oh, Brandy says, Dean, nobody else called me a Slytherin before. Everyone tells me Ravenclaw. Ooh, I'm curious about that, Brandy. I can see that.
You should go take the test.
And
Everybody in the chat, go take the test.
I did take the test. It said I was a Ravenclaw, but it doesn't match me at all. False. I can 100% see you as
I
Ravenclaw.
can see it too.
I can 100%.
I can too.
You can. You're a team. Yeah, you're a team worker. You're a smart guy. You're really chill. You kind of do what you kind of go at your own pace as well. But yeah. Oh, you know what? Okay, we can see about putting a link in the description. Let me see if I can. Okay. Hogwarts houses. Official link. Okay. Now I am gonna put up the links. Let's see what we got. Wham! Whammy. Okay, so we got Harry Potter Wiki right here.
Is that the link they want, or do they want the Pottermore one?
Oh, we are going to go into the Pottermore one later once Danie gets here, but we're going to just kind of dive into like the Hogwarts courses in particular, just a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, the Sorting Hat. Okay, remind me. Obviously, you read the books and everything. Remind me a little bit about the sorting process, Kelsey.
Well, there's this really cool hat that's has a little bit of an attitude problem in my opinion, but that's what makes me like him. And then when they place it on your head, they go into your brain, like figure out what makes you the person you are, and then decides where you go. Now, the actual history of the Sorting Hat, I cannot tell you right now. Like where it came from, things like that, I don't remember. It's been a while since I've read the books, but
yeah, there are. I'm reading, just skimming through this, and there's rivalries obviously between different houses. There's like extensive histories, between that and the origins of the wizarding world of between Godric Gryffindor, Rowena Ravenclaw, and all that good stuff. That's a whole other conversation, though. The history of Hogwarts. Now, also for me, it's been a while since I've taken this quiz. Girl, get that tangerine
I'm
on.
so jealous. All you can find anywhere is mango. The only reason I have black cherry is it's left over.
So fucking fresh.
I found the new ones. I found the new ones. I do
love tangerine as much as we do, boo. As much as we do. Do you love that flavor?
I haven't tried them yet, so this is gonna be my first time trying them.
PLD. Paul says, I would say Kim is Slytherin, but she tests Ravenclaw. I can confirm that because you're a Slytherin. 100%. It's Paul. You a Slytherin. Okay. Let's kind of go take the quiz. Who wants to take the quiz first?
I guess I can.
I'll say you want to. Okay.
Okay.
Do you got
Am I sharing my screen when I do it? Or
Yeah. Go
Okay.
for it.
Chrome tab.
Oh, I don't know if it'll let me take it again.
Yeah, I made a whole new. I made a new profile. Personally.
Okay. All right. I think you just have to click it in the bottom.
I can remember my profile thing from like 10 years ago. Okay, let's do this.
Okay. Discover your house. Here we go.
Sure. Okay, now Danie, let's not influence her. Or I'm sure she's
Yeah.
trying. Gonna
Well,
not say a damn thing.
I cannot see you guys while I do it, so I hopefully that will help me be unbiased while I make my decisions.
There you go. Kelsey, do your thing.
Starting the sorting ceremony. River.
I do like how with some of these questions, the old ones used to be obvious which one is like the Gryffindor answer, which one's the Hufflepuff answer, you know?
Envied.
Yeah.
But you're not 100% sure anymore.
Let's see.
Okay. Let's see. Late at night, walking alone down the street, you hear a particular cry that you believe to be a magical source. Do you draw your wand and stand your ground? Withdraw into the shadows to await developments, with mentally renewing your appropriate defensive and offensive spells. Draw your wand and try to discover the source of the noise. Proceed with caution, keeping one hand on your concealed wand and eye out for the disturbance. Let's see. If you were attending Hogwarts, which pet would you choose to take with you? Cat, toad, owl. I'll do cat.
Kylo? Duh.
I'm gonna find Kylo. Where's Kylo? There he is. What kind of instrument most pleases your ear?
Ooh.
I play the violin.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm jealous. I want this question.
After you have died, what would you most like people to do when they hear your name? Ask for stories about your adventures. Miss you but smile. Think of admiration about your achievements. I don't care what people think of me after I'm dead. It's what they think of me while I'm alive that counts. I'm gonna go with that one. Which of the following would you most likely study? Mer people, centaurs, werewolves, vampires, goblins, trolls, ghosts. I'm gonna go with vampires. Heads or tails?
Total Hufflepuff.
Okay.
Hufflepuff.
Slytherin!
You're a Slytherin.
I am a Slytherin! 4 times confirmed.
No, not surprised.
Not surprised.
Okay. Danie, would you like to do the next one? Or would you like me to?
I'm going to let you do it because I'm going to have to create a new one. So while you take the test, I'm going to have to create a new account so I can take it again.
Problemo.
So you go and do your thing.
All right, girl. I see you. All right. Alex Shawshek, that's me. That's moi. Oh,
Here we go.
Let's see. Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm taking the SATs or something.
I feel like these are like way more
This
important.
is like really dark. Dawn or dusk? I'm gonna go with dusk. Which of the following do you find most difficult to deal with? Wellness, boredom, hunger, being ignored, cold. Being ignored, 100%. A fat red toadstool that appears to be talking to each other. Oh wait, I didn't even read the question. Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. Enter an enchanted garden. What would you most be curious to examine first? Bubbling pool in the depths of which something luminous is swirling. Silver-leafed tree bearing apples, golden apples. A statue of an old wizard with a strangely twinkling eye. I'm gonna go with the luminous thing in the water. Oh, cat, what's up? An asshole cat. What's new? You and 2 friends need to cross a bridge guarded by a river troll who insists on fighting one of you before he will let all of you pass. You volunteer to fight. Tend to confuse the troll by letting all 3 of you pass without fighting. Suggest that all 3 of you should fight without telling the troll. Suggest drawing lots to that one. After you died, what was most likely to death and feel? Hear your name. Misty would smile. Achievements. Admiration and achievements. Can't help it, man. Cannot help it. What are you most looking forward to learning at Hogwarts? Ooh, I love this. All about magical creatures, how to befriend and care for them. Flying broomstick. Oh, that would be awesome. Oh my gosh, that'd be dope. Okay, apparition and disapparition. Being able to material. Ooh, that would be really fun. I want that. Secret to the castle. Oh,
So many good choices.
I want them all. Every area of magic. That one. Left.
Every area of magic.
Here we go.
Dun, dun, dun!
Slytherin. We're 2 out of 3 so far.
I am going to legit cry if I get Slytherin.
If you're not in Slytherin, we're gonna kick you out. It's called action.
I should have put it on my screen before my first Pottermore account so you could see that I am a Slytherin, just in case I don't get it, because now I'm like legit worried that I'm gonna be the bozo that doesn't get Slytherin.
But don't be worried. I mean, we'll only hit you for a few hours, but nothing like so no big deal. Pride, ambition, and cunning. You probably know that some Slytherins most renowned include Severus Snape, Bellatrix Lestrange, but did you know Merlin himself was a Slytherin? Ooh, or that according to legend, the ribbon of the first class order of Merlin is green and reflects the Hogwarts house. Yo! Oh, come on, man. Do they all have to be like bad people? Come on.
Jeez.
Weenies. All right.
Stuff is set. I am ready. You can put my screen up there whenever you are ready.
No pressure, girl. No pressure.
Okay. Let's crack this puppy open. Let's do this. Start the sorting ceremony. River or forest? Oh, man. That's a good question. Well, I'm going to SSDGM this and not go into the forest.
Stay out of the forest. You're in a cult. Call your dad.
Loser.
That would guarantee you glory, love, power, wisdom. Oh, shit. I'm going to go with wisdom.
Okay.
I kind of want that question. I'm not going to lie.
That's a good question. Loneliness. My loneliness is killing me. Which of the following is most difficult to deal with? Loneliness, definitely. I mean, boredom, that's definitely. Hunger, oh shit, yeah. Being ignored, that's a good one. Cold, I legit hate being cold.
We can verify.
Right? They all know. I legit hate it.
Oh, Craig. Oh, shoot. Just checked my Pottermore account. I'm actually a Hufflepuff. Woo.
Oh, that means you can be our best friend because we're Slytherins.
Yeah, we're all Slytherins, man. Well, so far that we know. I just did and got a Ravenclaw.
Creatures.
Okay. I totally see that, Malcolm. You're 100% a Ravenclaw.
Apparition and damn. If I can just like bounce out and like during a combo real quick and just be like, bye. That one might be it. Oh, secrets about the castle. I like that one too. That's actually a good one, especially because Hogwarts Castle is like old. Transfiguration. That one is cool. I like that.
Well, Wizarding geography. That would be pretty awesome here.
Hexes and jinxes.
I actually like that one a lot. Every area of magic I can. That one is probably really the answer, but
that was mine.
I think I might go with apparitions. I like the magical creatures ones. That one's really cool, but I'm no Newt Scamander, so I think I'm just gonna be like, I am the queen of ghosting. So
let's boom.
A muggle confronts you and says that they are sure you are a witch or a wizard. Do you? Ask them what makes them think so. Like, bro, what are you even talking about? Tell them that you are worried about their mental health and offer to call a doctor.
A
doctor.
Yes, lighting a little bit.
Agree and ask whether they'd like a free sample or a jinx. I like that one. Agree and walk away, leaving them to wonder whether you are bluffing. I kind of like that one the most. I feel like I would be.
Yeah, it does sound like you. Not gonna lie.
I totally. I think I might just say like yeah and walk away. That's probably more me. 4 boxes are placed before you. Which would you try and open? The gleaming jet black box with the silver lock and key marked with a mysterious rune that you know to be the mark of Merlin. All right, you got me. You got me. A small pewter box, unassuming and plain, with the scratched message upon it that reads, "I open only for the worthy." That one is also nice. A small tortoiseshell box. That one actually might be it. Embellished with gold inside, which some small creature seems to be squeaking. Okay, yeah, that might be.
It's an animal.
I know. The ornate golden casket standing on clawed feet, whose inscription warns that both secret knowledge and unbearable temptation lie within. Damn, son, that one sounds juicy.
Unbearable temptation, and that sounds like a problem waiting to happen. That's also screaming Gryffindor.
No, I'm sure all of y'all are fan. Or no, actually, all of us here are not Indiana Jones fans.
I'm with you, Danie.
To those who open unassuming boxes.
Yes. Yeah. So the what is it? Raiders of the Lost Ark, and then go like picking the chalice and stuff like that. This is the one that I'm gonna pick. I'm not gonna keep going on that. But that's just what that whole thing made me think of. Like, am I not supposed to pick the ornate one? Should I just pick the cool plain one?
Hey, it's a personal question, and we're only going to be judging you a little bit. So,
no publicly.
Pressure.
Attending Hogwarts, which pet would you choose to take with you? I probably would.
Got an owl now.
I love the idea of having an owl, but I'm legit terrified of birds and winged creatures. So I don't know how well I would do with an owl. I don't know if I'd want to keep a toad, but I do really enjoy cats very much. And I feel like that's always been my answer anyway. Oh, a little ginger kitty cat. She's cute.
There's some cute options. I'm so happy I found Kylo, though.
A white cat, a Siamese cat, a tabby cat.
I'm proud of that.
I'll probably go with the tabby cat.
Oh, wait, that's not tabby I meant, but
I mean, it's probably just because of the colors that they decided to call it a tabby. Heads or tails? Well, that makes me think of Game of Thrones, so I'm gonna go with tails.
Here we go.
I'm very nervous. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
I swear to God, it does anything other than Slytherin.
Here we go.
This was oh, fuck yeah.
See, you are what you are. I mean, we've both all taken this multiple times over the years, and we always get Slytherin.
Congratulations. You did it.
Yes.
Look, guys, this is the same quote for us. Or perhaps in Slytherin, you'll make your real friends. Those cunning folk use any means to achieve their ends.
Girl.
Yeah, beach way girls for sure.
Flip my hair. Yes.
Slither.
Sorry, ladies. We got it.
Are Slithies.
Slithies. Is that like the new mascot name?
The Slithies.
Oh my gosh. Is that like the new nickname for the ladies of action? We're the Slithies.
We're the Slithies.
What have we done?
Okay, Slytherins are not evil. Like, they're not.
We're misunderstood.
They're just very smart and just kind of really don't care about other people's feelings.
Yeah, there's a lot of really wonderful, really good-natured Slytherins. There's nothing wrong with being a Slytherin. It just means that you have ambitions and you, I wouldn't because no one asked you.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You aren't one of us, so you can't name us.
Slytherin.
Slither into action.
Slither into that action. Hey.
Oh.
What was that one joke? Who did it?
Out of action.
Was it Ben Goddard who did the joke?
I'm not really sure.
For something like that.
I would identify him 100 per fucking cent as a Slytherin.
Who?
100%. Ben Goddard.
Oh, I believe that. But you know what? I think Ben is more of a fucking Gryffindor than a Slytherin, because I think he's got a little bit more pride to him than what a Slytherin would have. And I just, in my opinion, I just think Gryffindors are a little bit more proud than Slytherins. I think they're louder about being proud, and that's just how I picture Ben Goddard. Like he's gonna be loud and proud all day long, and
he is in the den.
Exactly.
Okay, you guys.
Lions.
Okay, so in that case, if you can 100% say Gryffindor, awesome. Who is another competitor if that you think would be like 100% this Hogwarts house? Like who is 100% a Hufflepuff or a Ravenclaw or a Gryffindor?
I feel like
we don't need to go into every single competitor or anything, but is there like one or two competitors you're like 100% this one?
I'm trying to think, but I'm also trying to think of people that could be in like Ravenclaw or Hufflepuff, because I feel like Slytherins and Gryffindors are a little bit more obvious.
Yes. 100%. I agree with that.
1,000% Ravenclaw. Yeah.
Also on Ravenclaw, I 100% sorry, my lisp is coming out. I 100% think that Video Drew Grant herself is a Ravenclaw as well. I not so much like traditional Ravenclaw, but like Luna Lovegood Ravenclaw. That's very curious, outside the box thinking.
Yeah.
Like
what house would you? Bibbs is definitely a Hufflepuff.
This is definitely a Hufflepuff.
Where would you put Mark Ellis and Christian Harloff in?
I feel like low key Ellis is actually a Slytherin. But also Christian, I feel like
Christian's very ambitious. I could see him being a Slytherin as well.
I can definitely see Christian either being a Slytherin or honestly a Ravenclaw, and I can see Ellis being a Hufflepuff or a Gryffindor.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
He's too sweet to do anything.
I like Robert Parker's answer.
Video. I would love to get her reaction over that. I think that Christian is a Slytherin. I can see that. I think Alice is definitely a Slytherin, and with Christian a Gryffindor, but a lot of times Slytherin and Gryffindors are they can go either way.
So Paul in the chat said that he tested Gryffindor, and Paul, you think that that's wrong, but buddy,
it's both my kids tested, and Tilly's a Slytherin, and that makes 100% sense to me. And Kale is a Gryffindor, which also makes 100% sense to me.
I like 100%. I like whenever I have a kid, and they're when we're putting together the nursery, I either want it to be Harry Potter themed, Wizarding World themed, or alternatively, I want it to be like Studio Ghibli themed.
Oh.
I'm like, My Name is Totoro, Spirited Away. There's going to be Kiki's Delivery. There's going to be like Kiki flying at the mural on a wall.
Oh, I love
it.
Coming at you. Tom is actually just the mirrored of
yeah.
I can totally see that.
You want to see a dead body?
Oh God!
A dead body.
Especially with Fred and George.
Oh.
No, okay. What was it? I can't remember. Was it George survived, or was it Fred that survived? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Fred died. So one of them was just like George. For George, every mirror is a mirror of Irishead. Oh
no! It's like, why must you hurt me this way?
Like burn. So I can remember. Did any of y'all ever, or anyone in the chat? Let me know if you know what I'm about to talk about, because I've tried to find these, and I can find some pictures on the internet, but maybe I haven't searched hard enough. But did anyone ever get on LiveJournal? Like, was anyone a LiveJournal user?
I wasn't.
Oh my God, I lived on LiveJournal. I'm an emo kid at heart, y'all. So I lived on LiveJournal, and LiveJournal used to have all of these different little weird. Of course, he has a Slytherin. Yeah.
I wasn't a Ravenclaw. He's 100% Gryffindor. Just saying. 100%.
I don't think he's a Ravenclaw, but I definitely could see him I definitely can see Andrew Ghai inside of Gryffindor. But anyways, so there was this little community that was on LiveJournal that was called Potter Puffs. Me too, Brandy girl, get it? Yes. So did you ever like I'm telling Brandy a secret right now. Did you ever get on those weird like rate your things, like rate your stuff, and you had to like audition to get into those like groups? Like, oh, so weird. LiveJournal. Anyways, there was this weird thing called thank you, Jake. I'm sorry. I'm so distracted by the chat. Vindication for Danie. The joke was, I'll slither into your chamber of secrets. Thank you.
Oh wait. Or Tom Felton, he said during an interview, one of the best things that a fan ever sent me was just like, hey, I'm off to bed. And then a fan message and be like, mind if I slither in? And he's like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not mad at that response.
Brandy, maybe you know what it is because apparently Brandy ran one, and y'all, that shit was like insane. Like it was this weird thing, and it's the internet, like before the internet was the internet. So it's like these audition processes. You know how like whenever you have to sign up for a Facebook group, you have to ask a question or answer questions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's basically what it was, but it was like this long format of questions, and it was a freaking nightmare. But anyways, Potter Puffs. My whole point for this weird little rant was Potter Puffs. It was this artist who would do these Harry Potter drawings, but would draw them like the Powerpuff Girls.
Oh,
yeah. So it was in like, it was bad, man. That shit was intense. It's nuts. Just man, LiveJournal just came and slapped me in the face all over again. Good fucking times. Oh, that's a good question, y'all. Someone tell me that.
That's a very personal, very deeply personal question. Dean, how dare you? I don't have a too personal answer while being recorded.
Y'all, I don't know if I'm more Texan or if I'm more Slytherin. So if someone let me know. I don't. Y'all are gonna have to be the judges on that. But
well, okay. We just talked about our favorite. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna have to do some Googling. Potter Puffs.
But and that's my thing. It's like I never felt like I just saw my Facebook messages right now. So sorry, everyone. I've never really been able to find them on the internet, but I also haven't looked in a long time.
The internet's a very big place. It could be very well hidden.
Actually, just found them. This is basically.
Oh, those are adorable.
Yeah, there are these cute little things, and like I can't find any of the ones that I specifically remember, but it was always I guess they're on Pinterest now. Look, like this is supposed to be. Oh no, I don't know who that is. Anyways, they're always in these weird little things, and then there's like this weird fan fiction of like Harry Draco. I don't know the ship name. That's also LiveJournal was also where I learned about ships and OTPs and weird random internet jargon and stuff like that. So, but anyways, someone else talk because obviously I can't.
Well, okay. Well, since we're kind of talking about like stuff on the internet. Because, I mean, that's a kind of a weird way to. Anyway, regardless, there's a lot of stuff that I discovered after kind of being part of this community and everything. When I was in high school, I was a huge fan of this thing called wizard rock music. So, wizard rock is a genre of like music, just based with lyrics based off the world of the wizarding world. Essentially, there's bands like Harry and the Potters, Draco and the Malfoys, a Wicked Wizard Sisters kind of thing. There's a lot of wizard rock musicals. There's actually a Harry Potter musical, which is delightful. It's really, really fun. Go check it out. I know every single lyric of that entire musical, start to finish. I did it during an audition process when I was in high school. Nice. It didn't go very good, but still doesn't matter. Anyway, let's listen to some wizard rock here in a second.
Can we?
Yes, we can.
Without it messing us up?
I'm gonna set us up.
No, she said messing us up.
Like, right problems?
Copyrights.
Oh, son of a bitch.
We're on the internet.
Really?
Someone
Well-
let us know on the internet, in the chat. Or
Guys, can I play it?
Yeah, Lucas even commented, sounds like you're going to get a copyright strike.
What if I play like 5 seconds of it?
Yes, so Lucas in the chat said the Harry Potter musical has a guy who ended up in Glee. That was where I first learned about Darren Criss, fell in love with Darren Criss, and then Darren Criss went on Glee, and then I just fell in love with him even more, and we were supposed to be married, but he just hasn't gotten that memo yet. So
It's coming. It's definitely
Not
coming.
lost in the mail. I'm sure it'll get there eventually.
But also, guys, if you get the chance, definitely Google Wizard Rock. It's a fun time. I really wish I could.
We'll look it up on our own time.
We'll see what we can do. Definitely just do some Googling. It's a fun time. It's so weird. It's delightful. I went to a handful of Wizard Rock concerts when I was in high school, with my super cool friends, where we listened to all these concerts and like basements of churches because, we were super cool people. Regardless, it's all good. Well, we have quite a few other things that we're going to be talking about specifically, but we got our Hogwarts house. Do you guys want to kind of go into our Patronuses or
the ones, or either
ones?
I cannot believe that we've already been here for an hour. It feels like we just started.
I know, right? We could talk about this all night. Yeah, but let's find out either wand's Patronus. I'm interested. I've never taken those quizzes before. I've taken the house, but never taken the wand or the Patronus.
So my Patronus the first time was an elephant. It was my favorite thing that happened. I really liked it. So I'm hoping that maybe I get another cool Patronus. I don't think that I'll get an elephant again. If I do, then that would be amazing. Mm-hmm. But my first Patronus was an elephant. Can you imagine, like, Expecto Patronum as this big ass elephant?
Elephant comes out, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, that'd be insane.
All right, so which one of us is gonna go first with that?
I'll go.
Okay. See you, Craig. Hope to see you back sometime soon. Kelsey, do you want to go first?
Sure. Let me get my screen share.
Mm-hmm. Just let me know when you would like me to pull it up.
Okay. So we are doing the Patronus. Yep, I am ready.
Okay.
Okay, discover your Patronus. Ooh. Let's see.
Danie, you have a beaver Patronus?
LOL.
Probably have my Patronus is probably like a cat because cats are going to be like assholes.
That's pretty.
Ooh, Marie Zambino, welcome. It's like mine is a hummingbird. Oh, cute. His name is Axel. I'm into
that.
That's really cute.
Mine, it's the screen is moving on mine, but it isn't moving on. Oh, I know why. Hold on. Remove from the stream. I need to do a different one because it popped up a new window.
Now, Patronus. Well, Danie, remind us again. What is a Patronus? What does a Patronus do?
All right. So, usually your Patronus is there to help fight off Dementors. It's I believe that's what the spell is basically just for. I think you can do other things with the Expecto Patronum, but
help. You can just signal for help.
That's right, and you can do that. And I think Expecto Patronum just releases your Patronus, and I think your Patronus is the one that fights with the Dementor or something like that. But I think that the spell, your Patronus is supposed to be an animal that is symptomatic of who you are and your personality and different things like that. So it's just another piece of your Harry Potter zodiac.
All right, cool. Let's figure this out.
Your Patronus is a dolphin. As long as it's not a cocaine dolphin, I'll be okay with that.
I don't get that reference.
Okay.
Wasn't there.
Patronus, that's for sure. When Lucas explained to me a lot better, I'm not very funny, but at one point during Robert Parker's comedy show, Atlanta, he described himself as a cocaine dolphin. A dolphin high on cocaine, essentially. So it was very funny when Lucas said it. Now it's very funny when I said it. So shut up.
Paul says his Patronus is a bottle of Jameson.
I mean, you're probably not wrong.
So just sitting in the corner in the dark.
Yeah. It's a bottle of Jameson and a cell phone with Andrew Ghai on speed dial.
Let's see. Oh.
Oh.
Ooh, we're close.
That's what she said.
Prepare to meet your Patronus.
Woo! Get a girl. Let's find out.
Here we go. It's like a roller coaster ride. Like I actually feel like I'm like on a ride right now. It's fine.
Expecto. Oh, almost there, I guess. Justin Square. Can my Patronus just be Roca? He just comes out like screaming at the Dementor.
Release your Patronus. Okay, what is it?
Go whoosh.
Patronus is a field mouse. That's gonna do a lot of good. It's
well, you know what it kind of reminds me of? Remember on Lord of the Rings when Sam he like whips out his light at the big spider Aragorn or whatever that big spider's name was?
Sure. I don't know.
Kind of like that. That's like what the purpose of Patronus is to like kind of thing towards Dementors and everything, while also sending for help and like provide that light in a dark world.
I love that, Kelsey. That little buddy was so cute.
He's pretty cute. I have to admit, it's pretty cute.
Shalub.
All right.
Shalub. Something I thought was kind of interesting, J.K. Rowling, she did say that there are Jewish students.
Yeah.
Which I thought was, well, I mean, they celebrate Christmas, so no reason to not celebrate Hanukkah or...
Right, but holy Christmas. But no trans kids, so that's fine.
Yeah. It's, there's a lot of problems. Anyway, Ferris also says, my Patronus was a mouse as well.
That's cute.
There's nothing wrong with a mouse.
It's pretty cute.
What's wrong with a mouse, Ferris? Huh?
I am a mouse Patronus and proud.
You get it, girl.
I mean, I'm a snake, so then like I could, I'm a snake and a mouse.
Also, they're able to kind of weave themselves out of uncomfortable situations.
True.
Just saying. Danie, do you want to go next?
Let's do this. Okay.
Girl, yeah.
All right, go ahead and put that screen up there.
Let's see you go.
Let's do this. Oh, Cho Chang, you poor sweet baby. The Patronus quiz stat.
Whammy.
Oh wait,
yours is different than mine.
Oh, wrong one. Oh, that's the wrong kind of quiz.
I'm in a quiz. Like I'm in an actual quiz. All right, what form does Harry's Patronus take? It takes a stag. Okay, I'm not gonna do this.
Yeah, it was on the passport of Wizarding World.
Ooh, maybe I'm not on passport. I think I.
Okay, so if you're on Wizarding Passport, if you're on your main page, where it says you can discover your wand, your Patronus, and your house, you can.
Technical difficulties with Danielle. Yay!
Okay, if you scroll down, it's the keep going, and then one more. Yeah,
there it is. Okay. Discovering your Patronus. Let's all discover my Patronus together, y'all.
Uranus.
Oh, and you're gonna need to exit and redo the screen share because it's a pop-up window.
Okay.
It took me a second to figure that out.
Okay, well then just stop screen sharing that one.
Okay.
I see. And then I will screen share. I'm going to trash that because you don't need that one anymore, obviously. Mm-hmm. I'm going to screen share. This is also StreamYard lessons with ladies. Woo! Oh, yes, it's ladies night.
What type of bonus did you guys get?
Hold on, there's sound in there. Okay.
Did you get like a random giraffe or something?
Up there, Alex. And then that should be okay. Boom. Oh. Wait, time out. How do I mute this without muting y'all? No.
I see like little like sound bars in the corner. I wonder if you can.
There we go.
Yeah.
You got
There
it. You're so smart. Okay. I'm not.
Here we go.
Relax. Think of your
happiest memory.
Baking cookies. I love to bake. Baking is one of my all-time favorite things. Ooh, dream, dance, or discover. Damn, that's a hard one. It's between dream or dance, so honestly. I'm going to go with dream. Wait. Stay calm, go with your first instinct, and try again. Okay, I get it. Cool. Thorn, leaf, or blade? Go blade. Oh, I cannot wait for the Blade movie, though. Like, give me Blade.
I wonder if it was in the process of being filmed or anything.
I don't know. Man, this whole thing, like, I always forget that, oh yeah, we're kind of in like a standstill in life right now. Around, under, or over. Over, under, or through. I'm going to go with over because it reminds me of Grover, and that's where I learned that song. Over, under, through.
How's it going again?
Over, under, through. That's my best Grover impression.
It took forever, but I got an elephant. What up?
Cool.
Now you're just bragging, Brandy. You're just bragging.
I had an elephant also. I'm going to go with who?
Patronuses could be friends.
Oh,
Elephant and mouse.
Our
Oh
Patronus.
my gosh. I swear, if I end up getting like a spider or some shit, I'm going to be freaking out then.
Listen. The sound here in my voice. Blah.
Could it have been any creature? Does it have to be like an animal?
No, I think it's I don't know if they have click and drag.
Click
Like,
and
who's the
drag.
cockroach? Like, who's Patronus would be a cockroach.
Here we are. What's it gonna do?
Oh, look at that! It's a squirrel.
Yeah, we like our rodents in here.
I know. I like it.
You
All
guys
right.
survived the dinosaurs. That's what you guys did. You guys were able to survive the asteroid because you guys like burrowed deep
We're
into.
tiny. Because we're tiny. Oh my gosh, it's accurate.
You are taller than I am, though. So I am
true.
taller than you.
Okay, let's see. Let's see.
Here we go, Alex. What kind of rodent are you gonna be?
I swear, as long as I'm not like like a spider, or some shit, I'm good.
If you're a spider, I'm gonna be jealous because
I
as
don't
you know,
want
I
to
like
be a
it.
spider. I'm already Slytherin.
Spider would be cool.
Like I can't. I don't want to further the stereotype. Come on now. I'm already a bad person.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to do the. You're gonna.
Oh, the screen because it's a different window.
There we go.
Did you hear us?
Oh, I already muted it. We're good.
No, but we can't see because it's a different window.
Oh,
You gotta change
oh
the
yeah, you're right.
screen.
You're totally right. You're totally right. Brilliant. Brilliant. Whoopsie daisy.
It's okay. All three of us did it, so it's fine.
What? There we
There
go.
you go.
Whammy.
Ooh.
Come on. I want my Patronus, man. Patience is not something I'm good with. Clearly. Relax. Think of your happiest memory. That is how you conjure it. Actually, Voldemort was never able to conjure a Patronus because of that. Fun fact. Discovered.
Beam, 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 ding, ding,
I feel like I'm in the movie Stardust. Smooth, rough.
That's kind of what it sounds like.
Oh, this is exciting. This is a really pretty quiz. Like,
Yeah, aesthetically,
it's very
Right.
pretty.
over.
Over, under, through.
Oh,
Oh, here we go. Ooh, pretty.
what if you got like a unicorn? Unicorn.
Oh, that would be cool. What if you got a
That would be-
manticore?
Okay, what about magical animals? Does that count?
Lost or found. One more question should do it.
One more, Ellen Sue. One more.
Your Patronus is able to change.
I did not get that question, and I wish I did because gray is one of my all-time favorite colors. I love gray. Gray is my favorite color on a shoe, like on a sneaker. Oh, I
I'm
love
legit
gray.
nervous right now. Legit nervous.
Here
You
we
got
go.
this.
Click and drag. What are you gonna
Let's do this.
have? Here we go. What's it gonna be?
Ah!
A fox. That is totally fitting. I can see that.
Also, it turns out I eat you guys.
I know.
You're prey.
Yeah. Wait, foxes could probably eat squirrels or chase squirrels. I'm sure.
Foxes, 100%. They eat squirrels and mice very regularly. It is a regular part of their diet. It's like
Yeah.
chicken.
What
Sorry,
does a
guys.
fox say?
Not personal. I promise.
We did it! Okay, so we're all Slytherins.
Alex is a cannibal confirmed. You hear to hear, folks.
If me and Danie disappear, you know what happened to us.
It was before. Okay, so we got our houses. We got our Patronus. Do you feel like it's on point or no?
I like to see that.
I'm cool with it.
Yep.
Cool.
No arguments yet.
I like knowing with my fox that it's kind of cool knowing that foxes are hunters. They're hunter
Mhm.
animals. So I kind of like that.
Yep.
I'm just gonna casually like whipping my hair with my wand now.
I'm just gonna wand flip my hair.
Wand flip. Regina
That's the way to
George.
do it. You can't do any of it right now.
Yeah. So, okay. So, do you guys want to do the wands or no?
I want to find out my wand for sure.
I know you
I
want. Okay.
bought an oak, but I don't know what it is.
I have Severus's wand right now.
I can't remember what my wand was whenever or like what wood it was whenever I did the test. I just know that I had a phoenix feather core. That's the only thing that I can remember from.
Aww.
Aww.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool. Pride.
I just realized that the wand of Severus is actually kind of Asian looking. If you look at this,
That's a pretty wand.
I mean, like, I don't know if you can see the detailing right there.
Mhm.
Are those dragons?
No, I mean, like, it's like clearly has some kind of like Asian textured
That's
relief
pretty.
right there. So maybe he's Snape is actually like Asian, guys. He got his wand somewhere in like Bangkok. Or
Got it, make.
world's oldest wand shop. Beat ya, Ollivanders. Haha. All right. Okay. So, Kelsey, you want to do yours first?
Sure. Okay, I'm gonna click on it first and see if it's a pop-up.
Okay.
Nope, it's not a pop-up. So okay, let's do screen share.
No, Ferris, I did not say Asian looking. What?
Okay. Come in and let's begin. Okay, it's ready. Okay, first of all, how would you describe yourself? Short.
You are technically overtyped.
And your eyes. Blue gray. Was the day on which you were born an even number? Do you most pride yourself on your determination, originality, imagination, optimism, resilience, kindness, intelligence? I'm gonna say intelligence. Traveling alone down a deserted road, you reach a crossroads. Do you continue left towards the sea, right towards the castle, ahead towards the forest? I go towards the sea. Do you most fear fire, darkness, isolation, heights, small spaces?
Oh.
Ugh.
Yeah.
In a chest of magical artifacts, which would you choose? Silver dagger, golden key, ornate mirror, dusty bottle, glittering jewel, black glove, bound scroll. I'm gonna go silver dagger. hawthorn wood with a dragon heartstring.
Nice.
Oh.
12 3/4.
Hmm.
Huh.
Very cool.
Cool. I like that.
Unyielding flexibility.
Unyielding flexibility.
Get it, girl.
Okay.
All I
That's
heard is that
cool.
you're not flexible, so
Unyielding flexibility.
Unyielding.
Danie, do you want to pick yours, or would you like me to do mine first?
I can do mine.
Okay.
Okay, so I will share this screen because we know that it is not a pop-up. Share that, and then you can pull that up whenever you are ready.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Welcome to Ollivanders, makers of fine wands since 382 BC.
What kind of accent is that? Jesus.
It's a wizarding world accent.
Is it?
I'm very short. My eyes are a very dark brown. Not even just a regular brown, they are a dark brown. Was the day you were born, it was an odd number, 25th. Do you most pride yourself on determination, resilience, originality, kindness, imagination, intelligence, optimism? You know what? For someone who suffers from crippling social anxiety and depression, I'm going to go with my optimism. Traveling alone down a deserted road, you reach a crossroads. Do you continue left towards the sea, ahead towards the forest, right towards the castle? I'm traveling alone down a deserted road. You reach a crossroads. Do you continue left towards the sea? If left is the sea, then that means I'm going to the west coast, I'm assuming.
You're thinking way too hard about this.
I am thinking.
Calm that shit down. You're not a Ravenclaw.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go left. Yeah. Do you fear the most? Fire, isolation, small spaces, darkness, heights. Yo, honestly, sorry. In a chest of magical artifacts, which would you choose? Silver dagger, glittering jewel, ornate mirror, bound scroll, dusty bottle, black glove, golden key. If I opened up a box and I saw all of those things, probably the first thing that I would reach for is either a bound scroll or a dusty bottle. So I'm going to go with the bound scroll.
Here we go.
Woo!
Laurel wood with unicorn core.
Oh, laurel wood was the wood that I had last time. It was laurel wood with the phoenix heart cord, whatever what it was. But I got a unicorn hair core with a 10 inches and a plaint. Am I saying that right? Plaint?
Pliant.
Pliant flexibility.
That's pretty awesome. Oh, I want to say what other wizarding world characters with unicorn wands.
Ooh, that's a good Google.
Yeah, I was like, and after, well, okay, I can't remember which one you had, Kelsey, specifically.
Dragon heartstring, and it was hawthorn wood.
Okay. Oh, wait. I'm going to find out. I'm going to find that's types of wood. I don't care about I don't need to go with the type of wood.
It's laurel.
It's laurel. Okay. It is said that a laurel wand cannot perform a dishonorable act, although in the quest for glory, I have known laurel wands perform magical and sometimes lethal magic. Laurel wands are sometimes called fickle, but that is unfair. The laurel wand seems unable to tolerate laziness in a possessor, and it is in such conditions that it is most easily and willingly won away. Otherwise, it will cleave happily to its first match forever, and indeed has the unusual and engaging attribute of issuing a spontaneous lightning strike if another witch or wizard attempts to steal it.
Damn right.
Don't steal her shit.
My shit.
Girl. Okay, and what was yours, Chelsea?
Hawthorn wood.
Hawthorn. That's hornbeam. Hazel. Hawthorn. The wandmaker Grigorovich wrote that Hawthorn makes a strange and contradictory wand, as full of paradoxes as the tree that gave it birth. Who's like...
I love it, Alex. Keep going. Keep going.
I'm reading... Okay, let me just bring this up right now. I mean... gave it birth. What is going on? Gave it birth, whose leaves and blossoms heal, yet when the cut branches smell of death. While I disagree with many of the Grigorovich's conclusions, we concur about Hawthorne wands, which are complex and intriguing in their natures, just like their owners who best suit them. Hawthorne wands may be particularly suited to healing magic. Not surprised, Kelsey, sorry, lisp coming out. But they are also adept at curses. I have generally observed that the Hawthorne wand seems most at home with a conflicted nature, or with a witch or wizard passing through a period of turmoil. Hawthorne is not easy to master, however. I would only ever consider placing a Hawthorne wand in the hands of a witch or wizard of proven talent, or if the consequences might be dangerous. Hawthorne wands have a notable peculiarity. Their spells can, which badly handled, backfire. Dun, dun, dun.
I better be good at it, otherwise I'm going to be in trouble.
What I meant was don't be an asshole.
Don't be an
That's
asshole.
definitely not going to be mine. Just saying.
That's cool.
Okay. I'm going to see if I can find where's mine? Where's mine? Okay, I'm going to see if I can do mine now.
Get it, girl.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Oopsie. Passport. Okay.
Here we go.
Let's go, Alex. Woo woo.
I'm tall, right?
You're tall. I think you're tall.
Mm-hmm.
Dark brown black. That's color my eyes. I was born on the 8th, even. I would say determination, resiliency, originality, kindness, imagination. I would say resiliency.
Nice.
Okay. Traveling alone down a deserted road. Yeah, you guys are weird. It's towards the castle.
Sorry.
You have no.
Got it wrong, Danie.
Do you must fear fire, safety, isolation, small spaces? Darkness. And
Never
a check
say
for magical artifacts. Which would you choose? A silver dagger, hands down.
All right.
Dragon heartstring, what up?
Nice.
Pine wood with rigid flexibility.
Damn.
Pinewood. Where's Pinewood? Pine. The straight-grained pine wand always chooses an independent individual master. Which may be perceived as a loner. How cute. Intriguing and perhaps mysterious. Pine wands enjoy being used creatively, and unlike some others, will adapt protestingly to new methods and spells. Many wand makers insist that pine wands are able to detect and perform best for owners who are destined for long lives. Hey.
Hey, girl.
Nice.
It's the Asian in me. And I can confirm this as much as I have ever personally known a master of pine wand to die young. The pine wand is one of those that is most sensitive to non-verbal magic.
Oh. I like that.
Cool.
We got our wands, we got our patronuses, and we got our houses.
We are ready to go to Hogwarts. Where's our letters?
We are
I mean,
ready.
it should have came 19 years ago for me. Where is it?
No, hold on, wait, time out. Where is this?
Our owls are lost.
My God.
Danie, when I say I'm gonna outlive us all, I am pretty much the Betty White.
Of C2A.
The Betty White C2A.
The Betty White.
I am gonna live forever. Did you know Betty White apparently is older than sliced bread? Like sliced bread wasn't made until 1949 or something, and she was born in 1941.
Interesting.
So fun fact for you. It's something along those lines. Okay. Now we're gonna go into something I know Danie and Kelsey were uber excited about. We're gonna go about rating the sexiest of all the characters. Of all the characters of not only Hogwarts of witchcraft and wizardry, but of the wizarding world beyond. Because this is ladies' night, because fuck it.
And we've been drinking, so let's
Well, yeah.
Let's have fun.
Cheers, guys. Okay, and after every person we decide we rank and talk about their hotness, we got to take a drink at the end of the decision as a team.
Also, okay, yes. Off topic. I'm so sorry. So the reason why I did, if anyone follows me on Twitter, you can follow me on Twitter at DanieJoy, DANIE.JOY. There's no dot in there. If you follow me on Twitter, I did make a poll asking if I should drink White Claw or tequila on the stream tonight. And the unfortunate reason that I do not have tequila on the stream is because I, for some reason, could not get that fucking bottle open. Like, I couldn't get it open. Like, I don't know why I couldn't.
That is kind of funky, yeah.
But I couldn't open the damn bottle. That's why it took me so long to come back also. So I just said, fuck it, and grabbed my White Claw, because I'm a mango fan also. And, but I have an idea for drinks. And I'm a bartender. If anyone out there doesn't know, I'm a bartender. I've been bartending for 7 years, something like that. And I am extremely bored inside of this house, and I have on a paper a list of different Schmodown players, and I have curated cocktails for them. So Alex kind of gave me this idea. She kind of talked about it once and then thought that it would be a good thing, and I've just been trying to kind of be busy here inside of the house. So the stuff that I have inside of my kitchen is that actually the stuff for my Andrew Ghai drink. So
oh my gosh, I cannot wait.
Yeah, I'm super
I gotta know. Let us know like one ingredient. One ingredient from that cocktail.
I think I might actually have the bottle here because I didn't have to refrigerate this bottle. I don't. Yes, I do. Okay. So Dolfini or Dolphy cream de cassis.
Okay.
This is a blackberry currant. It's a blackberry liqueur, so it makes it a little sweet. The drink is a tequila-based drink. Mm-hmm. So I've just been saying tequila.
That is going to be so good. That is really, really going to be good, though. Not kidding.
It's super simple. It's nothing too crazy. It's just tequila and cream de cassis just to kind of sweeten it up a little bit. I'm a straight tequila drinker. Usually, if I drink tequila, I drink it straight. I love me a Reposado, but this is made with a silver. So it's going to be a clear tequila just to give it a clean taste with a little bit of a sweetness from the blackberry currant, and it's just topped with it mixed, so it gives it a little bit of color, but it's very strong, and it's also got that little bit of sweetness right underneath it, and I like to call it the dastardly debonair.
Oh my god! I cannot wait.
Oh my god!
Somehow, next time we go to a live event, you had to make it for him.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I bet he would love it too. Because I really like the blackberry currant because it's not super sweet. Like it's not super sweet. It's but it does have like a little bit of sweetness to it. I don't like to add simple syrup a lot of times to my drinks just because it's simple syrup is fine. Sweet and sour is a big no-no for me. I am absolutely against sweet and sours. So I was gonna make like a top shelf margarita for Andrew, but I wanted to do something a little bit different. I wanted something a little bit stronger and with a little bit more kick. So that was why I came up with this one. Yay! It's super simple. It's nothing crazy. It's just finding the cassis that's just kind of would be a problem with it, but super easy, super simple, and hopefully I'll be able to crack open that bottle and just
I cannot wait though. Well, okay. So if you're in the chat, we're very interested. What competitors or Schmodown personalities would you love to see Danie make cocktails based off of? You know, do you want to see Bibbs? Do you want to see Merle? Do you want to see Finstock?
Video Drew. That's gonna be
Drew.
I was going to take this to the streets.
Make cocktails based off of. Let's hear it.
I was going to take this to the streets and start asking people like different competitors and what type of alcohol base do you believe a competitor would be? Like, do you think Andrew Ghai is a tequila, or do you think he's more of a whiskey or a scotch or anything like that? Or a rum, yeah. So that's just kind of where the help that I would like from it. What liquor base do you think Schmodown competitors are, or just anyone inside of the Schmodown thing? Like, think of it like, what do you think Jen Sturger is? Do you think Jen Sturger's a whiskey? Like, she seems like a whiskey to me.
I'm not gonna lie,
Seems
she
like
does
a whiskey
pretty
to
good.
me.
Yeah, she seems like a whiskey.
Yeah. I already
Um,
have the name that I want for the John Roca cocktail. I already know the drink that I want to do for John Roca also. So there are a few competitors that I do believe should be classic cocktails. Like the one that I want to do for John Roca is the Old Fashioned Outlaw.
Oh, that's good.
Right?
I like
Good, yeah.
Because it also plays on the Old Man Roca joke and stuff like that. So, it's a classic bar drink that just makes sense to be a Roca drink. Like, I think an old fashioned, like if you think of John Roca, I think of an old fashioned, like the drink, not necessarily like an old.
I get what you mean, girl.
Yeah. So,
Totally.
so the Old Fashioned Outlaw is the one that I have for John Roca, and I do old fashions are old fashions, but there is a little bit of a little bit of a twist that I do with my old fashions, and it's nothing crazy. It's just adding another set of bitters. It's nothing crazy. It doesn't take away from an old fashioned. It's still an old fashioned. So bar people, don't get at me, okay? That's it.
Our people, don't at me. Okay, well, Justin wants to see Stacey Howard. I would love to see that. Rock and movies with Tyler Smets, Kaiser, Goddard. Fuck yeah. Danie has some serious opinions. Shannon should definitely be a whiskey. Jake says John Roca is definitely a gin because it makes you say no and walk.
I'm sorry, I laughed so hard at that.
Luke is just trying Roca's leftovers from 1920 eating history.
Oh yeah, go watch Eating History, everyone.
Yeah, go do it. Ferris loves Mark. Alice. Brandy again. Yeah, Brandy's pretty awesome right now. I love her. Old Fashioned is my favorite. Sorry, I'm catching on 2 times the speed and had to go get a drink.
Yeah, you drink.
Oh, you get that drink.
All of us gotta have a drink because we're gonna make things uncomfortable by rating people.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. We got a lot of people to talk about. But we don't really need to talk about every single person, every single character within the Wizarding world, but we're sure still gonna try. Let's see how it goes. We're gonna maybe even compare a little bit of the book versus the movie, like we did a little bit with Hermione Granger. We may not. Let's just see it. And like I said, do you guys agree? Kelsey, Danie, should we take a drink after every person that we agree on?
I'm gonna take a drink after every person, regardless.
Yeah, I think I am.
We have like a moment where we're like, "Oh, cheers!" Drink.
Yeah, we'll cheers when we all.
Yeah, we'll say something verbally.
Yeah,
acknowledge.
Yeah.
Exactly. I just did that and I just let it slip. Whoopsie. Anyway, okay. So in that case, yes, we are gonna do our drinks. Okay, so we're gonna start off. I'm gonna bring up the list of characters right now. Wrong one. List of characters.
Ooh, Dean Merle in the chat says Dan Merle is tequila. Ooh, that's an interesting.
Really? I would think he's more of a gin man.
Dan was actually someone who I was very iffy on because Dan is someone who you should make a classic drink for also. And I just couldn't figure out. Dan was just one of those really
classy fellas
things. Yeah, so
classy man. He deserves a classy drink. He's not a shot of Fireball.
Yeah,
He's
not a shot of Fireball. Chat, who is the shot?
Who's the shot of Fireball?
Who is the shot of? I should probably tweet. Okay, let's go ahead and talk about some of these characters. Okay, we're gonna start with Harry Potter. Harry.
Daniel Radcliffe or Harry Potter, though?
Okay. Right here. Okay, so let's go with you can go by either. It's like one particularly sexier than the other, but we can reference both though. Kelsey, thoughts?
All right. When I was a kid and into Harry Potter, I liked Daniel Radcliffe and Harry Potter. Okay, he wasn't my top choice, if that makes sense. But he's okay. He's not bad.
I think Daniel Radcliffe is a handsome man. I did not think that he was particularly attractive when I was in high school, and or the movies did the movies come out when I was in high school? I think they did. I'm pretty sure
They're
came out.
coming out in 2001, I believe.
One,
so
right?
that's when they
Yeah,
started.
okay, yeah, I was definitely in high school. So I did not think that he was attractive when I was in high school, but Daniel Radcliffe now, like if you look at him now, that man is fine.
Yo.
So I am a Danny Rad fan, and especially in whenever he did his stint in How to Succeed in Business Without Really Trying, was a phenomenal thing for me to see him in, because like hearing his voice and listening to him sing just kind of really makes me swoon. So I think that's where I fell in love with good old Danny Rad.
I married like a
You married Harry Potter, so
Radcliffe, only he's taller and has better gams, so you know.
Them legs.
Them legs.
Them legs.
I mean, y'all seen his gams? Oh, that was a big gulp. Oh. I mean, you've seen Luke's gams. He's like the best pair of legs I've ever seen. Like Jesus. Okay, now, but in the words of Danie, Kelsey, and I, is he doable?
I'm a little against this, but I'm gonna go ahead and
okay. What word or verbiage would you like to use?
I don't want to do any of that. But Radcliffe is doable. So.
Very attractive indeed, and indeed, Jake, those gams. I mean, I didn't start like dating the guy until, I actually saw him in a pair of shorts. When I saw his calves, and I was like, okay, all right.
Better put a ring on it, bud.
I don't know. I'm like, Brandy's like, no.
No.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything for me personally.
That's fair. I think he's a very attractive fella. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen him in a handful of rom-coms, and I'm like, what a pretty. He's so cute, and he's so sweet, and he's so funny, and wow.
Got a hairy chest.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Am I objectifying him? Yes. Are we also objectifying you? Kinda.
So he's got a hairy chest, and I'm a big fan of hairy chests. So
there was a review, like one of the first things he did outside of Harry Potter in order to kind of break away from the whole image of Harry Potter was he did Equus.
Uh-huh.
It's like a play where a man falls in love with a horse.
Oh, is that where he gets completely naked?
Totally nude. One of the reviews of it was like the entire review was, I have one word, nair.
No. Don't get rid of any of that hair, Danny Rad, please. Oh,
there's no shame. Carry with pride. Mm-hmm.
I'm a big fan of just a big burly chest.
Okay, we're going to go into some old man Dumbledore.
Hey,
Dumbledore.
Depending on the version of Dumbledore, Jude Law was also is also Dumbledore. So just saying, a very attractive young man he was.
Yeah, Jude Law as Albus Dumbledore is definitely attractive.
Yes,
definitely attractive. Michael Gambon, am I saying his name right?
Who? What?
Michael Gambon, the guy who played the older. There's two actors who played.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I'm not gonna lie.
And then it's also Schmodown, y'all. Come on.
Schmodown.
In the chat.
Come on, interdict them people in the chat.
Robert Parker, damn it.
Yeah.
Where are you at when we need you?
So anyways, who's the last guy to play Dumbledore? Definitely a daddy. So
yeah. But Lucas has a very good point in the chat. I don't think he's interested.
He's not. According to J.K. Rowling, he is not in any of that.
I have a tendency to develop crushes on people who I cannot have, though, so that's not anything different.
I mean, he is clearly a cutie patootie. I mean, that's all I'm gonna say. Cutie patootie, indeed. Voldemort.
I am totally the type of person that would have a crush on Voldemort.
You are really into the Joker, so you know.
Yeah, I have a weird Joker fetish thing, and so I probably have a Lord Voldemort fetish.
Kelsey and I have this weird thing where like our attractions are like they're very 50-50. We either both completely agree on something or we both are just like on the absolute opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to stuff like this. This is welcome to Ladies Night. This is what this is the chat.
All I have to say is yeah, you're sexually aroused by a sexist, racist, homophobe. Just saying. But when he attended Hogwarts, you know, he was a good-looking guy as Tom Riddle. You know, it's like a whole thing where that he was able to manipulate others because of his stellar good looks and his half-bloodness.
Yeah, he's a half-blood.
Mm-hmm. Half-blood right there.
Weirdo.
By the time he died, I think he was like 71, 72 during the final Battle of Hogwarts.
Damn, looking good in the movies then.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Gambon is
correct. He was a super homophobe. Like it's like a whole thing. And he was a super homophobe. He hated like everyone. He's like, what's the purpose of a homophobe? I mean, sorry. What's the purpose of like gay people? They can't create or anything.
What? When did he say that?
Remember Voldemort? It's like a whole thing.
I definitely don't remember that.
I don't remember that either.
Maybe
I thought he didn't care as long as you don't, dirty the blood, then you're fine.
Yeah.
Which people who cannot have children in that technical sense can't dirty the blood, per quote. So technically, you know what I mean?
Maybe I just like associated if he's like racist and sexist. Like I assumed that he'd be homophobe, but maybe that, and as a result, I've had this mindset that he was a homophobe as a result.
And just put dialogue
like
in
if you're a bad person and you think those things, you're probably going to think this thing as well. But you're right. I'm definitely making it up. Probably. I'm 99.9% sure. Like I made it up, I guess. Not consciously, but somewhere at the time I probably did. Okay, so, but yeah, the Dark Wizard known as Lord Voldemort was born in an orphanage in London. He killed his Faja as Lord Morid told his father he didn't like magic. Voldemort died just after giving birth to him. Yada, yada, yada. I am Lord Voldemort. Anyway, but
Tom Riddle.
Okay, now we're going to go on to Snape.
Okay.
What? Okay, I'm sorry, but from what I can see right now, that fucking looks just like Kelsey's home dude. Kylo Ren, what's his name? Adam Driver.
I have a type.
That dude right there looks just like fucking Adam Driver. Yeah. I'm sorry.
I have a crush on Snape.
I did not,
for sure.
I did not even associate that until you said that. Oh my god.
That is Adam Driver. But no, I'm not a fan of Severus Snape. I do. So when the books first came out and all of that stuff, and you get into fandom and you get into the internet and different things like that, Snape is a very, very much loved character inside of the Harry Potter world. And a lot of people look at the romantic relationship, not even relationship, look at the I can't even say romanticism, but just the infatuation that Severus had towards Lily, and everyone looks at it and everyone remembers the always quote, I almost got always tattooed on me at some point. And I'm so glad that I didn't, because I was still in that Snape hype, but I just, you can't, reading back and just being an older woman now and thinking about Severus Snape and like everything that happened with like Lily and with like the Marauders. Yeah. So all of that stuff, just like now being an older woman and an adult, and like I can take myself out of it and just completely know that the writer's intent for this specific situation was to show a little bit of sympathy towards this character and to show that this character had a little bit more depth as opposed to just being a fucking asshole.
He's a very great character. Yeah.
Like it was for J.K. Rowling to say that this is his reason to be an asshole to everyone because of all the shit that he went through when he was a kid. But like also you don't like no, it's problematic. It's a very problematic relationship that Snape and Lily have. Anyways, that's not my point. My point is I do not find Severus Snape attractive. I don't.
I'll take him from you. It's fine.
Okay, Kelsey, share us your thoughts.
I like Snape. First of all, he's my type, as people have pointed out in the chat. I like the long black hair, goth kind of look.
I do want to say something really quick. That, like, this is a character in a fucking book. Like, this is not an actual person who actually did some shitty shit. And so no one is talking shit to any of us here, or no one in the chat better talk shit to any of us here for saying we're attracted to a fucking movie character or a book character, because these they don't fucking exist. This and also at the same time, like it's also set up in a certain way to where we're allowed to have these weird specific feelings set up for us in this way. And if any of us, because I was attracted to Snape in a weird sort of way when I was a young person also, and that's not taking anything away from Kelsey. My point is these are characters, and just because that they've done like real world shitty things doesn't make us terrible people for liking them. So
yeah, I
Sorry, you're fine,
Danie. Yeah, he's a very problematic character, and that's one of the big appeals to him. You know, he's a very gray character, which we love now so much more than fully dark characters or fully light characters. It's like it's impossible to be all of one side, obviously. So having a really great gray character like him is pretty important, I feel like, in this world. But he's a man with a really, really big history. Yeah, you know, there was like a mention, who was it in here? He's Snape has a lifetime of friend zone. That's incredibly problematic. Why the fuck is he?
I would not have friend zoned you, Snape.
I know. Why the fuck is he dwindling on a childhood crush over like 50 years? How old are you? There. It's creepy. It's incredibly problematic. He's also like a 50-year-old virgin, so you know. Just saying. But also he did go through quite a bit of bullying and everything. You know, we cannot disregard that. But even J.K. Rowling herself said, you know, one of the reasons why he had to die is because he had to redeem himself. You know, and he had a very incredibly guilty conscience. He was trying to help Harry and everything, but it's mostly for
I Kelsey, I'm so sorry to continue to do this to you, but I can't take that seriously. Like, take that redemption arc that J.K. Rowling says that she put in for Snape seriously, because it's so fucking stupid. Like, Severus Snape could have redeemed himself in so many other ways. Like, maybe fucking being nice to her kid might have been a way to redeem yourself. Maybe actually, and he did. And it's not saying that like
he saved him.
Ultimately, he did. Like, he totally betrayed Voldemort, and then went and like talked to Dumbledore and all of that stuff to be a double agent and all of that stuff. And he needed to completely hold up this like mask or whatever because Dementors. Oh, Danie rants. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, I do agree with you, Danie, though. I really, really do. He definitely there's aspects where he definitely tried to be redeemed, obviously, but do I think would I be excited to be hanging out with him in a party? Probably not. Speaking of which, distinguishing features: long hooked nose, a scowl, dark mark on his forearm, but not always visible. While Snape is repeatedly compared to a bat, he is not a vampire. But I would say just based on that description alone, I can get into that. Just saying.
Okay.
Based on the description, not like the whole history and everything behind it, but that based on that description alone,
Yep.
I can see you. I see you. All right, Lucas, I see what you're doing. We need to rate Hagrid on a 1 to 10.
Damn it, Lucas.
And throw a centaur in there for good measure. You know what?
We're getting there.
We'll get
Stop
there.
it.
We'll get to Fenrir. We'll get to Fenrir, okay? Is that how you pronounce it, Fenrir? I'm not sure.
I think it's
Okay. So
Well, I
we're
think
going to go down. Okay, so next, we're not going to go through every single character. We're going to go over Severus. Severus. What up, Severus? Master was a nasty, ungrateful swine who broke his mother's heart.
Wait, are you on Severus or are you on Sirius?
Sirius. Sorry, I don't know why I
Sirius.
said Severus. Sirius. Sirius.
Yeah. I like Sirius too.
Sirius Black.
His Padfoot and Snuffles.
Oh, Padfoot and Prongs.
Snuffles.
Who's Snuffles?
That's his nickname. One of his other nicknames. Snuffles.
Okay, why don't I remember that?
Maybe it was like something that was done in passing. Are those fake glasses?
Yeah.
You look adorable.
I really want to wear my glasses now, but the glare is like so obnoxious.
Very good looking. The aristocrat.
These were
Mm.
glasses
Yeah. Yeah,
Lucas?
I'm with you, Danie.
that I took off.
Danny boy, you think so?
Oh, Sirius Black? Sirius Black is
Yeah.
Okay, just saying, Lucas. Look up here under other names. It says Padfoot, comma Snuffles.
right.
We're saying so. No, I did not make it up.
Right. Someone please remind me where the Snuffles part came from, because I mean we all know that is how I stare at Chester's. We all know what Padfoot is, but I want to know what fucking Sniffles is.
No clue.
You'll make me Google it, please, chat. Do the work for me.
I'm on the Harry Potter lexicon. I have you know, Lucas. I'm not on a wiki page. Damn. Now he has distinguishing features. He's incredibly good looking. The aristocratic, somewhat haughty. How do you pronounce that? Good looks. When he's eating enough, but as of late his years, the characteristic gauntness of an ex-inmate of Azkaban, which takes a long time to fade entirely. Laugh like a bark.
Well, yeah, he's a fucking dog.
He's a weird
What's
dog.
more lovable than a dog?
He's an animagus. He's an animagus.
Yeah.
And animaguses would be pretty cool. Like, would you guys ever want to do or have like powers like that? Like, would you want to just be able to change into a fucking animal? Any animal?
Yeah, a fucking fox.
Fuck. A fucking fox.
Fucking fox.
He's on a fan fiction page. Do not go down, y'all.
Do not go down the fan fiction page. I mean, yes, you do you, boobs, but
Yeah, I mean, no king shaming here, y'all. Never, ever. But no, like some of those fan fiction, I cannot, absolutely can. It doesn't matter what the property is. Like, I couldn't even do it with Game of Thrones. Like, I cannot get into fan fiction.
I was like, I never really read. I only read like 3/4 of a book from.
I can't even do that.
3/4 of like the first book. It's not Game of Thrones. It's I don't even remember what it's called. But regardless, yeah, Dean, a fucking fox.
A fucking fox. And Lucas, yes, I know not all fan fiction is /fic. I get that,
but
I understand.
But Weston says most fiction is fan fiction, technically.
Well, Weston, hi, welcome. This is the first time I've seen you in a ladies' night. Hello. But Weston, don't come in here with your logic. This is ladies' night.
you don't use logic
there's
here.
There's a lot of fan fiction that turns into like actual books and whole things.
That's how the 50 Shades of Grey books came around. So I don't know if that's a good argument for them being good.
Regardless, there's good examples and there's awful examples, obviously. But regardless, Malcolm, welcome back. But regardless, it's a very popular thing. It's it's all it is. Hey, I'm sure
A lot.
Serious.
I bet all of it came from LiveJournal too.
I wouldn't be surprised. Who knows? Who fucking knows? Do you guys say yay or nay?
Yay.
I'm gonna go with nay.
Ooh.
I bet he smells like a dog. I can't get into that.
I bet he smells like
I bet he smells real bad. We're gonna go on to Ron Weasley.
Ooh. Juan.
That makes me sound a lot cooler than it was. Harry. Ron Weasley is Harry's best friend and youngest son of Molly and Arthur Weasley. The story of Ron's life is one being overshadowed by his family and friends, yet it is with Ron's heart and humor that we have solidified his friendships and given those around him the support they need to carry through. Tall and gangly with bright red hair and freckles, Ron has a way of keeping things lighthearted that makes him so well-liked despite occasional bouts of stress, while also playing the instrumental role in Voldemort's defeat. And though history may not remember him for it, as well as Harry, Ron learned as he grew that this does not make him any less important.
Important. Such a great accent, Alex, by the way.
Yep, it's glorious. Never ever quit.
So good. So Ron Weasley, Juan. I don't know. I feel okay. So if I'm thinking realistically, like if I was out in the real world and a character like Ronald Weasley tries to like hit on me at a bar or something.
Not the movie version.
Just in general.
With what's his, I don't remember his name. Rupert Grint. Not Rupert Grint, but that description. He's tall, he's thin, he's gangling. He has freckles. Ooh. Hands. Big hands and feet.
Is my go-to. It's unfortunate. I have stayed away from it recently, but tall, gangly, scrawny. It was always my go-to. But I'm still gonna hit this with a no. That was my point. Point was like I'm gonna hit this with a no.
Any version of Ron has never, even personality-wise, never did it for me. I don't know.
Yeah, Ron Weasley is not someone personality-wise. Rupert Grint, on the other hand, like if I
as a person, yeah.
I think Rupert Grint has enough personality and sass to be able to swoon me.
Mm-hmm. I would vote yes, just because under that description alone, and I just think he's a cutie patootie. That he does have a lot of problems. Like he's very self-centered at some points in the book, and he's kind of grouchy. But I mean, like what high school boy isn't at that age? I mean, let's be honest. But also, I've seen some attractive-looking gingers.
Oh yeah, ooh!
I've seen some hot-looking gingers. Have you guys not seen Outlander? I mean,
yeah, but
I have
Sam Hewitt. What's up? But yeah, I could totally see it. Cutie patootie, I'll drink.
I mean, I'm gonna drink away too. Yeah.
Now we're gonna be going on to
Draco.
That's Kelsey's boy right there. But
I had a big crush on Draco as a kid.
I'm not gonna say much. I'm just gonna say Draco's a yes.
I don't know. His parents were like second cousins, so he can only be so attractive.
But it's not Draco. It's just this. Just go by that. Don't worry about his parents being cousins.
Yeah, he takes place in his aristocratic history. That is a part of his history. That is a part of his personality. If you like him as a character and you think he's hot, you are gonna have, and you like his personality, you have to be okay with hearing him talking about how he loves being part of the Sacred 28 and that weird
Alex,
that's of families.
Alex, I hate to break it to you, buddy, but Ronald Weasley is a pure blood as well. So
yeah, but also his family doesn't really care about that as well. They are technically part of the Sacred 28, but him and his brothers, they marry half-breeds. It's like half-breeds, Jesus. Half-bloods, right. As well as muggles and muggle-borns. So they don't care about that.
Right, but his parents are still related.
You don't know that.
Well, you don't know that.
No, you don't know. It's not specifically said. Versus Malfoy, it's something he is vocal about and takes pride in. He's talked about many times.
All right, fine.
Just saying.
It's still a yes.
Still, yes. I'm with you, Danie.
I'm not
I am
gonna lie,
with
it
you
is
there.
still
He looks like a Me Too
It's
kid.
still a yes. I mean, like, his white blonde hair, pale, pointed face. He sounds like an eagle. I don't know. He owns an eagle. He owns an eagle owl, which makes almost daily deliveries of sweets from home. Oh, that's nice. Draco became a Slytherin Quidditch seeker after his father made a generous donation of Nimbus 2001 brooms for the team.
See, he's rich.
yeah,
That's also
Fine. For me, that's just like he'll pay for my drinks. Okay, cool.
exactly.
Okay, now you guys, we have quite a little list here. Which ones would you guys like to see us going into?
And honestly,
Name characters. Chat.
and also
Name
female characters are fine. We don't care.
So Hermione got Ron, we got Hagrid. You want to go at Hagrid, Neville, Dobby,
The chat already suggested Hagrid.
Lupin, Bellatrix, McGonagall, Newt, Grindelwald, Tina. Which one's Tina? Oh, Tina. I forgot. Queenie, Jacob.
Oh, yeah.
Wanna
So,
go-
Hermione is definitely a yes.
Yes,
Hermione is a yes, please.
100% yes. Okay, moving on.
Luna.
Luna Lovegood.
Luna is a yes.
Luna's yes as well.
Okay, I need to find Luna now. I was like, I'm curious what the official description of her is.
Dobby. Oh my gosh, Danie. You can't. That's
Burn
elf.
the month. I can't even pronounce that.
Munggood.
Blah, blah, blah. That one. Where is it? Luna.
It could be under her last name, so Love Good. So it's probably down low
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
because we're in the LAs and it's gonna be an LO.
Hermione, that's partially because of Emma Watson, though, is completely correct. Emma Watson can get it.
Yo, not kidding.
100%. Like Emma Watson, like her being her, like what she does in the world and how she handles herself as a person and stuff like that. I absolutely adore Emma Watson. I think she's handled this weird type of fame very gracefully. At least
I agree.
Yeah, I can't imagine the pressure and stress that she's been put under.
Yeah, I mean, she's been
under the light for this character, like she has.
If you look at the different things that her and Danielle Radcliffe have been doing publicly, Danielle's been doing really great things inside of the world, like being on Broadway, making different types of movies, doing different types of projects, going into TV. He's a funny actor. Danielle Radcliffe,
He's great.
The dude is so cool. Yeah, I love him.
absolutely 100%. And Emma Watson has really kind of focused on the real world, like getting into
activism.
yeah, like getting into her activism and doing like real world bullshit and stuff like that. And I think that they have both handled being child stars because they were kids when they started this, and then being a part of like a major franchise like fucking Harry Potter that opened up such a crazy different world for so many different types of people, and being able to go through that and have to have your whole life like a decade of your life dedicated to this one thing, and then finally like you're out there and you're out in the open and having to have to figure out doing stuff now that something's not guaranteed. So I think that the two of them have really handled their transition well for in their respective matters. I really think Daniel Radcliffe did a great job at transitioning out of Harry Potter. I still look at him as Harry Potter, but I can still separate. Like he's not just Harry Potter. Where someone like Macaulay Culkin, different, almost sort of different types of mediums, but Macaulay Culkin was not necessarily mediums, but whatever. Macaulay Culkin was a child actor, arguably a lot longer than Daniel Radcliffe, but we still, at least
when he was a lot younger too. He was like 6 when he started getting into movies.
Oh, absolutely. But I still only look at Macaulay Culkin as Kevin McAllister. Like I can't see I love My Girl. Like I think My Girl is a great movie, and I love fucking not Page Turner. What's that? animated.
The Page Master.
Yes.
Oh, that movie. I love that movie.
So great. And I see Macaulay Culkin every time that I think of those movies. The Good Son. It's because I was thinking of Elijah Wood. The Good Son. Like, I can see Macaulay Culkin in a million different movies, but I still, when I think of Macaulay Culkin, I still directly go to Kevin McAllister, where I don't necessarily do that with Daniel Radcliffe. And I feel like that I might be alone in that.
No, I'm there with you. I've separated him enough from the role that like I think of him just as an actor.
Yeah.
So like
yeah. I kind of would put him in the same wheelhouse as Elijah Wood. I do strongly associate him with this world. However, Elijah Wood, he really has carved a really, really nice niche out for himself as far for these like really weird movies. He was like in the remake of Maniac.
Yeah,
he's like really wonderful in these thrillers and horrors, and he does passion projects more than anything, and it really kind of shows. And he's really fantastic with everything that I've seen him in. Same for Daniel Radcliffe. I feel like he's doing more projects based on stuff he's really excited about. Apparently, he really liked doing Guns Akimbo because he said it's a very physical role. And he's never really done a movie where it's like so physically challenging the way it is. It's kind of like action comedy and everything as well. So that's why he really got into it. I loved him in the rom-com What If.
Oh.
Remember with Zoe Kazan? I'm
trying to think of
I don't know if I watched it.
It's so cute where they're like best friends and they end up like developing feelings for each other. And there's such a really great chemistry together, and it's just like it feels like a real relationship. It doesn't feel stupid. Like they have conversations everyone has had in those relationships. It's a very light, funny one. Go check it out. Cool. Anyway, Luna Lovegood. Can we all just agree? Fuck yes.
Yeah. Absolutely. She's quirky, she's funny, she's smart, she's pretty. Yeah. I totally have a crush on Luna.
Malcolm in the chat does ask, what do you ladies think about the Star Kid Harry Potter musicals? And we did talk about that earlier, Malcolm. That might have been like when you were out, and we didn't really talk about it way too much. But the Harry Potter musicals, and what I told the group earlier, Malcolm, was that was how I first heard about Darren Criss. That was where I first learned about Darren Criss and fell in love with him and all of that good stuff. But I know that Alex really enjoys those. Enjoys that very much. So
I auditioned for a musical doing the opening, not the opening song, but doing one of the songs from that. And I love that musical. Pigfots. Oh God, I love that one. Yeah. Gotta get back to Hogwarts. Oh man. Gotta get back to school. Oh man, it's so good.
We're gonna good. So y'all can enjoy this madness. Hopefully it's on Spotify. I haven't checked.
Draco Malfoy is played by like a 20-year-old very attractive girl. and I was like,
oh, you can buy them on YouTube.
And it's like, another year at Hogwarts, are you? Maybe you'll wise up and hang with a higher caliber of wizard. It's so great.
Alex is going to do the whole show for us now.
I want to. I really would.
Show.
It's just so great. It's so funny. Okay, so yeah, absolutely Luna Lovegood for sure. Is there what other characters do you want us to kind of go about? Huh? Anyone? Maybe?
Brandy. Oh. What? Go, Alex. I'm sorry.
What other characters would you guys like to see us do? Dobby, you guys? Dobby?
I'm gonna have to put a hard pass on Dobby.
Wait, or even better, Creature.
Oh God.
Even a harder pass on Creature.
Yeah.
Okay, so what about Bellatrix? McGonagall, Newt, Queen?
Bellatrix for sure, yes.
Okay, I want to go into Bellatrix. Girl, I see you. I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Bellatrix is gonna be a no for me, dog.
The mother of Voldemort's only child. No, that's real. That's actually canon.
What?
Yeah, he Voldemort had one daughter. I can't remember her name. Had one daughter with Bellatrix.
I mean, I'm gonna look this up. I believe you.
Please do. Please, for the love of God, please.
I believe you because there's a certain type of confidence that you have whenever you know that you're right, and I believe you.
Oh, it's there.
And but I mean, if he's gonna have a baby with anyone, if any woman is gonna be Voldemort's baby mama, y'all know it's gonna be Bellatrix.
Her name is Delphine. We have the means. We have the technology.
Yeah, Google's right on our fingers.
Oh, wait. In spite of marriage to Rodolphus Lestrange, Miss Bellatrix had a secret child with Lord Voldemort. She gave birth at Malfoy Manor just before the Battle of Hogwarts. I did not know that it took place at that time. And after her death, the child named Delphi, I thought it was Delphine, my bad, was given over and raised by extreme Death Eater. Euphemia, Rowla, who put a mournful bird known as Audrey in a cage. Delphi took the Audrey as her symbol, having it tattooed on her back, and vowed to someday resurrect her father.
Interesting. Lucas in the chat says that it is from the play, so it has to be from The Cursed Child, which is definitely something that I am not into. So that's probably why.
Bellatrix is the girl that would stab you mid-coitus.
Absolutely. That's why it's a hard no. That's a hard no.
I hear that as a selling point, so I don't know what you guys are.
No kink shaming here.
No kink shaming.
No kink shaming. No.
Okay. Okay. So, any other characters? We got a lot of characters we can go into. We can go into some of the characters. Newt Scamander, Mad-Eye Moody. We can go into individual families. We can go into other students, Ministry of Magic personnel, magicians and entertainers, Quidditch teams, the Slug Club, Death Eaters and their victims, the DA.
Quick question. Do you all think that you would make the Slug Club? Because I honestly, y'all, I think I would make Slug Club.
No, I wouldn't.
I would try.
I would try.
I would cry. I love the idea of Slug Club. It's a weird, even though I hate that broad idea in general in life. But the Slug Club I think is such a fun little just like a thing inside of the books, because it kind of really put Harry inside of this weird, especially in the movies. You see it in the movies too, where Harry is in this. It kind of takes him into this weird, different mindset about where he wants to be and who he wants to be and how he wants to be perceived as a person. And I think Slug Club says a lot about the wizarding world in a different sort of way, and this weird popular club that only it's just one dude who's these are the people who I think are gonna be great in life and I want to be friends with them. And it just I don't know, I think I just like Horace Slughorn's character enough to really overlook a lot of the weird things that are about with the Slug Club and just kind of enjoy it for what it is. But I think I would be a part of the Slug Club. I really do. Or maybe that's just me hyping myself up. Who knows?
You know what? I mean, but also, something to remember, though. When it comes to the world of Hogwarts, these are very different subjects that, who knows, we may thrive in, we may fail in. So it's, going off the gut feeling. I honestly, I didn't study really actively in school until my senior year of high school, where I was like, oh shit, grades matter. People actually care about that. And I kind of argue, no, not really all that much. Kind of, but not really.
I saw someone in the chat say Victor Crumb.
Yeah, but we're going to go into Victor Crumb in a minute. Okay. But totally, these are they're such cool subjects. Fuck yeah, I would want to study as much as hard as I can. Who wouldn't? Stuff Quidditch teams. Would it be technically under Quidditch teams?
It would. Yeah, he is.
Drumstrang.
Yeah. Quidditch teams in Asia and Oceania.
It starts with a D and ends with a G.
Oh my gosh! There's a Quidditch team of the how do you pronounce it? How do you do this? Toyohashi Tengu. Oh my gosh, that's so cool! I did not know about all these cool schools.
Yeah.
Okay, so technically,
two. I think it's like two schools, or it's one school for the entire continent of Asia.
Mhm.
And one school for just England.
There we go for Bulgaria. He's I can't remember. Is he
He's a
seeker?
seeker.
He's a seeker. Yeah, Victor Crumb.
Victor Crumb. All right, Victor Crumb is a hard yes.
Yep. Which is funny. Okay, so his description in the book is very different than in the movie.
Yeah.
Huge crush on him in the book.
Yes.
Huge crush on him in the book.
Description of him in the book. I can't remember.
Like yeah, like I don't know, he just has like stronger, like pointier features and longer hair, and
He seems a little
He
bit.
has a hooked nose. He has thick black brows, rounded shoulders, and duck-footed.
I just don't think that the actor that they got to portray Victor Crumb is attractive.
yeah,
And I think that they really
Wow. Okay.
go inside.
Okay. You need to calm the fuck down because he is stunning
Look
in
at
the movie.
like it. No, I don't. I
I don't like him in the movie either.
I don't either. And I think
Duck-footed.
I to really believe that this dude is extremely attractive, like one of those like jockey attractive, like just typically attractive dudes that are like super all about the gym and like working out and different things like that. And that's just kind of the vibe that you get from the character inside of the book. And I just didn't feel that for the actor who portrayed it.
I agree.
He didn't seem as big and bulky as I kind of wanted to. I know that he's not necessarily supposed to be, but like I kind of wanted him to be a little bit more fit than that. And that sounds so weird because like, oh, this is why I hate this segment. But like because like he's wearing clothes, so you can't really see anything well or anything like that. But I don't find that actor attractive at all. I don't.
No.
Look at that. Come on.
I don't.
Look at this.
No.
I don't like bald heads like that. Like I think that's my thing.
Oh, yeah, I'm a little biased because
Alex has got a type.
he's clearly athletic, and but does he have the legs? No. But he's like he's incredibly attractive. Not only just being gay, he's like cool and athletic, obviously, but he's clear. Like I love that he like goes out of his way to like try to have a conversation, and he's like, "This is not my first language, but you want to be pen pals with Hermione," which is so cute. I love that about him. But yeah, clearly I have a type.
I do like the accent though.
He is. Oh, he's so cute.
Love an accent. But I'm a sucker for any type of accent. Like you can have a fucking New York or Chicago accent.
Yes.
It's just like
yes. I love all Southern accents too. Like I don't know. I just like accents. Any accent.
That's why
because Utah has no accent. So.
Alrighty.
Okay, so we've been on this one for a while. Okay.
New York now? I'm sorry.
It's like you do like no one can have the games of Lucas, so
I don't
that's like the most important part at the end of the day. Okay, so we've been doing this for like quite a little bit. Just kind of going around that. I really wanted to go about talking about Wizard Rock, but obviously we can't really.
Well, we just can't jam it. That's
really... How do you guys like really take in Wizard Rock if you can't listen to it though?
Chat, go jam some Wizard Rock.
Go listen to it individually.
And then go on our Twitter. I don't know if you all know this, but Alex finally got her.
Yeah, share it on our Twitter.
Wait, what?
Share a link on your Twitter to the music.
Okay, I'm gonna
or on the call.
Wizard. Okay.
I'm
also gonna include a link on here as well.
There's a playlist on Spotify that's called Wizard Rock, and they have a bunch of stuff by Harry and the Potters. And there was a band name that I had never seen before.
I'm trying to find the specific song.
Swish and Flick is another band name, which is fucking great. That's a great band name. I'm sorry, Swish and Flick. That's fucking great.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh, Gred and Forge. That's one. That's bonkers. Oh wait, I need to get. Okay, I'm gonna have this one. There's a song called "Voldemort is Awesome."
Yeah.
Voldemort is awesome.
Okay,
My mind went there too.
so y'all, it's pasted. Everything is awesome.
Yeah.
If
King
you're
of Hair, I love King of Hair.
if you're a Death Eater, watch out.
I'm going to listen to Tegan and Sarah before I go to sleep tonight because
Yes.
That's a solid plan. I appreciate that.
that's just me.
I do want to show you guys. That's actually the last part of like all the Harry Potter segments that we were going to check out and do today. Is there any other aspect of the wizarding world you wanted to touch on?
What part of the wizarding that White Claw tongue? So do you all think like with the new Fantastic Beasts and where to find them, which is honestly something that we didn't even talk about at all during this entire thing. Like I think we might have said Newt's name once and like Queenie's name came up. That Tina's name came up. But I think that's the most that we talked about it. But anyways, that whole series is set in America. I believe I've only watched
a lot of some of it is set in the U.S. for sure. The first part of Crimes of Grindelwald takes place in U.S. It also takes place in the U.K. as well as Paris.
Yeah, so I've never seen Crimes of Grindelwald. So as far as I know, the first movie was in America. So that's supposed to be the American wizarding school. It's true. Your brain feels like it's there, but like your mouth just isn't like on par like with your brain, and your body is fine. Like everything feels fine. Look, listen, y'all. We've been advocates for White Claw for a very long time, and we're telling you from the bottom of our hearts, you have to have at least 4 of them.
Also, Drew mentioned to me that he actually really, really loves both him and Ben. They love White Claws. They just use them differently. Like Ben likes to drink them straight, casually, like we do. But also, Drew loves to drink them with vodka.
Yeah, I've heard people put White Claw inside of like as a cocktail and stuff like that. I have not thought about trying to do something like that, but that will be my C2A drink because I have thought about how to incorporate White Claw into a cocktail, and I have heard that before that people put White Claws inside of a cocktail, and it's seltzer water. Like I'm sitting here, okay, I've already had the tangerine, the mango, which I should have put that one last because I've already
had like our Hogwarts house,
and the lemon. White Claw is our house. No, White Claw.
White Claw
are Patronus.
White Claws are Patronus.
Yes. So, and I've had the lemon. I have not had the watermelon yet. I was saving that one for last, but they all basically taste the fucking same. They all taste the same.
Tangerine's the best.
That was where I realized the most is like, you know what? All White Claw tastes the exact same.
I disagree. I really do not like lemon. To me, lemon tastes straight up like ass.
I don't like lemon. Like I'm drinking lemon right now and I don't like it.
I mean, like it's better than no White Claw, but it still tastes like ass. Like,
so my whole point with that is like you can like I can see you can put White Claw in cocktails and stuff like that because the alcohol percent, like I feel like that would be a fun creeper. That's going to be a creeper, and that's why it should be in a C2A drink.
Yeah, we're all creepers.
White Claw with peach orange blossom vodka is so good.
That sounds actually delicious. I'm sorry. I just think peach orange blossom vodka sounds delicious. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna lie, I'd be pretty into that. I really, really would.
I'm a fan of vodkas. But honestly, like a C2A drink is basically like a fuck, why can't I think of the damn word at this moment right now? It's a bar mat drink. So there's this it's a weird bar thing at the end of the night. Like you take your bar mat, which is basically where you've been making your drinks on all night, and so the bar mat usually it's a solid mat with little ridges inside of it because it catches liquid. So there's usually a bunch of liquid inside of that bar mat. So you take the bar mat and then you pour it into a glass, and then that's like it's a bar thing. Why can't I think of the fucking name of it? I'm
I get it. The bar mat. Maybe that's like the name of the drink. The bar mat.
The bar mat. No, it's not. I can't remember the term that people use for it, but that's basically a C2. That's a C2A drink right there.
Ooh, maybe next time we get together, we should make some Harry Potter themed cocktails or house cocktails.
I did try to look up stuff like that. There was a lot of dry ice inside of these ingredients, which is understandable. That's fucking fine, but nothing really seemed nothing really seemed super
happy. Okay.
That's every night. I'm sorry. You can see it right now.
What do you love about that?
I'm on a camera. The drinks that I saw for Harry Potter were just a bunch of like. It just didn't seem like gutter trap. That's definitely not the name that we used, but that sounds like a great name for it.
That's
Absolutely
a solid one.
Yes. So good. Gutter trap. That's C2A in a drink. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, man. My whole point for all of this is I forgot.
Okay. I know we were talking initially just a wee bit. Some people actually brought up some characters regarding Crimes of Grindelwald, as well as Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. Do you guys have any opinions on the movies? Have you seen them?
I have not seen the second one. I saw Fantastic Beasts. It was okay. It's just not the same thing to me as the main series is, but it's okay.
I do love the world of Harry.
I love the clothes in them.
Oh, just saying, Lita Lestrange. What is up, girl? Like, I just want her entire closet. I was like, I want it all. Yeah, it was so fantastic. What about you, Danie? I know you said you haven't seen him, right?
I've only seen the first one. I haven't seen the second one, so I don't know like what happens. I do. Sorry, excuse me. Woo. I do know what happens in the second movie. Like I spoiled myself for it because I very much enjoy being spoiled. So I do know what happens in the second one. I have not seen it. I have not, but I very much agree with Kelsey. The clothing and like the costumes in that movie and the set designs inside of that movie that was like mostly CGI. Mm-hmm. It was nice. It was good. I think that they did a good job with kind of trying to recreate 1920s New York City on a computer. It was fine. But I do also love like the world, the way that you guys talked about it, and like Newt Scamander. I'm glad that they did that because there was my favorite thing about Harry Potter is I'm a big fan of lore. Like that's why I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, a huge George R.R. Martin fan, because a Stephen King fan, because there's this weird thing of like a bigger, broader universe. Mm-hmm. And I'm super into stuff like that. So seeing it come out in Fantastic Beasts and just kind of understanding the world a little bit more is what really intrigued me into watching that movie. It just wasn't the greatest movie ever. So it just mostly
lacking specifically.
Sorry.
What was lacking specifically? Was it the plot? Was it the characters? Was it like just like some visual aspects? Or was it just like an aspect of the Wizarding world where you just weren't all that interested in?
I think for me, it's super heavily relied on CGI. But you need to, because like how the fuck are you supposed to make those animals? Like there are certain animals that you can't practically make, but there are definitely certain animals that you can. And they did fox one time in one of the I can't remember. It had to have been either the first movie or the second movie, but they did a practical fox. And I thought that was great. It didn't look the best. You could definitely tell that it was a practical thing, but like, where else are the fuck are you going to see a phoenix? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I liked that. I'm a bigger fan of practical effects than I am of CGI. So I think if I would have seen a tiny bit more practicality inside of Fantastic Beasts, I think I would have enjoyed it a little bit. But also on that same note, the CGI of the animals didn't really hit me as hard as CGI in most movies, because if I see heavy CGI in most movies, I'm just usually not into it. Like, I just like, all right, fucking.
So you felt so as a result of like how there was like inconsistencies, how it felt fake, essentially, a little more didn't feel as real and grounded as the world of Hogwarts was, essentially.
No, not necessarily. So that's usually how people feel when it comes to CGI and stuff like that. But I appreciated it, and I understood that they needed to use it, so I enjoyed it. So it wasn't a bad thing for me. That CGI was not a bad thing for me, but it did keep me grounded inside of the world in a different way that allowed the lore to for anyone who had read the books and even who was a big fan of the movies, that you can see these teeny tiny things that in the lore that were there, like the wizarding. The fuck is it? Why can't I think of their fucking name? This is why I don't do trivia. Basically the Ministry of Magic for the U.S.
Oh my gosh, I remember that. It was like something Congress. It was really cool. I loved how they did how they kind of made there was a difference. Like there's like a different word for muggles.
Yeah.
See, that stuff I liked.
No Magi.
Yeah, Magi. I thought that was so cool. What was also kind of interesting, because the root word of Magi is magic.
Thank you, Malcolm. It's Makusa.
Oh, there you go.
That is right. So tiny things like that, really, I appreciated inside of the movie. That's kind of why I get so offended about J.K. Rowling being the person that she is, because I'm a huge fan of lore, and I really like going really into depth about things. And then when I hear that because no matter what you do, like, if I decided to write something and create a world, how I feel personally is going to affect that world.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that regardless if J.K. Rowling didn't necessarily like write down in full term like how she feels about certain aspects of life, those aren't in the world, but because of certain things that she said and different interviews and stuff like that, it's always just kind of hard to take her seriously in any sort of way. So I also forgot what I was saying. Danie rants. That's what Danie rants are. Danie rants are me going on and on and on, and then forgetting my point at the end.
Right. You know what? It's all good. It doesn't matter. We're on ladies' night. Doesn't matter. Yeah, but I totally understand where you're coming from, for sure. It's definitely not a perfect movie by any means. It definitely has there's like any movie, there is definitely room for improvement, for sure. And I do know quite a few people that definitely agree with you as far as, J.K. Rowling's involvement, and, just how involved should she be in the future if this is because she not only produced, but she wrote the screenplay as well. And these are also movies that are not based on books, versus the other ones were directly based off books. So we were kind of able to kind of relate to them on a very different level. What were your thoughts, Kelsey?
For me, the two thoughts I had about it is like it's a fun movie. It's a visual, interesting movie. It felt like a lot of the point of it is more like, hey, remember this thing we talked about? Like, here's a little nudge to it right now. You know what I mean? Like, it was kind of like, I don't know. So like, if you aren't deep into the story, you might not catch those things. So then you're relying on the story. And I don't think the story per se is the strongest thing in that movie. You know what I mean? Like, it's more focused on the visual effect. Well, the visual effects aren't as great as I feel like they could be. And then the like inside knowledge people may or may not have. So I don't know. I just feel like it just was almost kind of unnecessary. I didn't need it.
Agreed.
You know what I mean?
Oh, agreed. 100%.
I as someone that loves this, wizarding world, I totally agree. It was if there's 1,000,001 stories within this wizarding world we can dive into. This was not one I wanted to go into. Now if I were to personally invest in a Wizarding World movie, what would I give to talk about the founders of Hogwarts? That's the movie.
I think that's a great idea. Like, I would absolutely love that because, like, that's a main part of our world. But I would love to go deeper than that and just, like, get into, like, magic in like super early times, because we did get to see magic in like 1920 and stuff like that.
Well, the founders is before the time of Merlin. How much earlier can you get?
I guess
Merlin was a Slytherin.
No, I guess it has to be. If Merlin is considered a Slytherin, then I guess it does have to be. That's weird. Like that just put me in a weird sort of mindset, because I don't think that I've ever really thought about that. Like how old it is, and I don't know if it's been said anywhere.
Actually, on that note, let me see if I can find out. It has been mentioned several times, like talking about the history of Hogwarts.
But I looked online and it says Hogwarts was founded in 990 AD.
990 AD. God damn. Okay.
So hypothetically, if like Merlin is like King Arthur and the Round Table, all that good stuff, I have no point. Hypothetically,
that's got to be like 16s and up, maybe like that's just kind of where I picture Merlin. Won't necessarily.
Wait. 16 and 1600s and up.
Yes.
It happened a long time before that. It happened like before the time of the collapse of Rome, I think.
Really? Why am I?
Keep in mind, like Columbus came to North America-ish, like in the late 1400s.
Yeah, I'll sing that song.
So just like keep that in mind. It was like in 1492 or something like that. Yeah. So like when 1600s is like even around the time, like it's like around the time of like it was like the Mayans or.
No, you're right. I
can't remember. I always get them confused.
No, anyway, it doesn't even matter. I'm just thinking about Hamilton. Like where does this timeline fall? Where did the Hamilton do with the fall in this timeline?
Yeah. So I mean, like Merlin. Okay. So
Danie Coast inside of the chat says, I thought Merlin is like 1100s.
I looked it up, it said 1200s.
Yeah,
that's Stone Age. Stone Age. Jesus, Stone Age. Why did I say Stone Age? I'm so sorry. Not the Stone Age.
Not quite the Stone Age.
Is that technically considered Middle Ages? Oh, wow. I have no clue. See, like I know the Renaissance is technically starting in the early 1500s, I want to say, maybe late 1400s to early 1600s.
I honestly,
it's been a while. I'm sorry, guys, don't make fun of us.
It's been a while since I was in history class.
I'm so sorry.
It's been a decade since I've taken a history class.
It's been a long time. I'm so sorry. But the point is, if you're going to talk about the Wizarding World has so many really cool, rich stories. I would love for them. Actually, really, I haven't seen the first one. I ended up going with a friend to see Crimes of Grindelwald. I actually really enjoyed it. I didn't love it, but I really enjoyed it. I loved it visually. I thought it was really cool. I actually really thought the character of Queenie in particular was really interesting. Because it's about the rise of Grindelwald. He's ends up being like almost like kind of dictator figure, and he's going through this transitional period where he's a terrorist almost. But he ends up getting the support of a character that we love, who's wonderful and beautiful and soft and funny and cute, and she ends up supporting him. And I really kind of like seeing her kind of character evolve, just because it really kind of shows the manipulation and how easily manipulated people can turn, from using the right set of words, because she falls in love with like a muggle, she falls in love with him, and she's like she's like convinced that this is the only guy that can allow me to get married to the person I love, and it's definitely, I thought that point, that kind of the reason why behind it was really, really interesting to me. But one of her her forms of magic is that she's kind of able to really change emotions. Not like so much manipulate them, but she is kind of able to kind of make them feel at ease.
Yeah, well, just because
she's able to kind of calm them down if she wants them to, or if she's like really wants someone, like really, if she's pissed at someone, suddenly the person that she's like focusing that energy on, it's gonna feel a lot of that energy as a result. So it's really, really kind of cool. And Grindelwald recognizes those skills, and he's like, I want you in my group, in my terrorist organization. That's going to help you marry the person you love. But you think I'm a cool guy so far. And no one knows the full extent to how bad I am. So it's a really kind of a weird, weird thing. But I really do appreciate, a lot of the greatness of these characters. That's an interesting theory. Queenie is actually Snape's grandma. They share the skill of legitimacy.
I just saw that somewhere on YouTube because I was looking at different videos for this stream, and I just cracked open this watermelon and I can smell it from here. It's hilarious.
Dark Ages, that's what I was looking for, not the Stone Ages. Jesus, Dark Ages. I don't know.
The Dark Ages. I didn't watch the video on Snape and Queenie being related, but I do kind of like that theory. Just from the sound of it, it just sounds fun, and also because like that's definitely something that the wizarding world would do. Like, of course, this notable person in this franchise is fucking gonna be related to this notable person in the franchise, and
the same thing Star Wars does, where everybody has to be related in some way or know each other. You know what I mean?
So pissed at the Rise of the Skywalker at the end of it. I was so mad.
I was so mad.
I was so mad.
I was looking over to Lucas and I was like, oh fuck. This is not a Star Wars after show,
but it could be our next ladies' night.
Like our gathering together. We're here to talk about the Wizarding World of Hogwarts and beyond. So it doesn't. Whatever. Who the fuck cares?
Who cares? So Dean Morgan in the chat really quickly. Dean Morgan says, Eric Lane, sorry, I just saw this pop up. Super Carlin Brothers is my go-to Harry Potter channel. If you guys have not checked out Super Carlin Brothers, check them out. They do Harry Potter stuff. They do Marvel stuff, a lot of Pixar stuff. If anyone is interested in knowing anything about the Pixar theory, which is basically that all Pixar movies are set in the same timeline, same world, not necessarily timeline, but same world and stuff like that. But definitely check out Super Carlin Brothers, because I think Schmodown fam would appreciate some of the content that the Carlin brothers put out. But that's definitely my go-to Harry Potter stuff, and that's usually it. But what Eric said what Dean said in the chat was, what do you guys think of a Hogwarts set after Deathly Hallows?
I would like to see what the new world is after all those events. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there a lot of crazy stuff happens. So like, how are they gonna reform everything after that?
Can you just take a minute to really appreciate McGonagall as a badass during the Battle of Hogwarts, though? She's like, always wanted to do that. And I was like, you go on with your bad self.
Hell yeah, that was the best.
You did it. I really would be curious to see that. I mean, it's just like right now. I mean, obviously this is not. I mean, like if you want to compare the craziness or intensity, like we're even talking about it right now. Ooh, is that watermelon?
It tastes like a watermelon.
You're a bad day.
It's both. Like it tastes like the part of think of 2 bites of a watermelon. You're taking your first big juicy bite of a watermelon, great. And then you go in and take your second chomp, and then you get like a tiny bit of the rind.
So you got that little bit sourness in it.
Yeah. But I mean, it's a seltzer water, so it's supposed to kind of, I guess. But it's not, but I could smell that watermelon, like as soon as I cracked it open, like I smelled the watermelon. And this legit tastes like a fucking watermelon. It
does taste very fresh, which I do like. It leaves kind of like a weird aftertaste though. Kind of funky.
Yeah. So fun fact to everyone watching the streams, anytime that you see me on a stream, I usually have about 4 or 5 White Claws put on the side, so I don't have to leave and go to the refrigerator to go get White Claw. So by the time that I get to my last one, it's all.
It's all
rude. By the time that I get to the last one of my White Claws, they're usually warm. So this one is a tad warm, and I bet it would taste delicious if it was cold. Like if it was super cold, like just fresh out of the fridge cold. Like
I had it out of the fridge. I mean, like after being there for a long time, and I was like, let me still say the same. But okay, so going back to the world of the Wizarding world specifically. Okay, what kind of stories would you be really into? I would love to see a story really talking about some other Wizarding World schools. I can't pronounce it, but Ilvermorny, that one. Or there's a lot of talk about different Wizarding schools in Africa and East Asia and everything. The schools in Africa, for example, a lot of them don't use wands, but they focus on wandless magic, which is really cool because there's like a lot of different reasons. And
I forgot something. I'm so sorry. I totally forgot something that like just hit me. It has nothing to do with Harry Potter. I'm gonna bounce for just one quick second, take me off the screen, continue talking, and I will come right back in just a bit. So sorry. This is a surprise for everyone because, ladies, I don't think that you know about this either. So
well, I'm terrified now. Okay, well, Kelsey. Okay. Well, Kelsey, I want to know what Wizarding World stories would you love to hear?
Well, I did like the idea of finding about the actual founding of Hogwarts. I did like that idea with the story of the Four and everything like that. I do think that'd be cool. I prefer going backwards, like far backwards than forwards, if that makes sense. Kind of like with the backstories, kind of like the Star Wars sequels. Like it just ended so well, we didn't need to keep going. So it's like with Harry Potter, but going way back, I think would be fun.
Like how like since I did the founders, are you talking about just like the creators of the magic, or like
that would be cool too, just
or even like Ollivander,
history of all. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be really cool. And as you were talking about different schools, I think the East Asia, going there and look at the schools there would be really interesting and beautiful, and just seeing like how different cultures deal with magic differently. I think would be very cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like that. Also, I would really love to see a Wizarding World sports movie. I love sports movies.
My gosh! Like not Gavin O'Connor, but that kind of like esque story of like a Quidditch match, and like this is the match that they got to go for, and there's like a tragic story, and they're like the team's got to have a pep talk, and they're gonna go out there, and then they win, and everyone cries. Well, I'm down for that movie.
As far as I know, Quidditch is the only like universal wizarding sport, essentially. But also incredibly violent and scary, and it's like super fast and dangerous. There's so much that can go wrong. I mean, come on. I mean, that would be so cool. It really, really would. It would be really neat, to have it something kind of going on. It's like them someone getting like Ginny Weasley, for example. She ended up becoming a professional Quidditch competitor, and later a Quidditch correspondent for the local newspaper, after she ended up having her kids. But still, it would be pretty awesome. I love it. Gavin O'Connor directing a Quidditch movie.
Sports, all the feels.
I would invest my own money in that movie, like right now. Right fucking now. All right, I'm gonna bring Danie back on board. Danie, are you ready, girl? You good? Okay.
Okay, I'm back really quickly. I'm so sorry. And honestly, I don't think that we have ever talked about this, so I don't necessarily know if this is something new to y'all or not. This might be, but this could be. But there is I finally went to a liquor store instead of just like the actual
Grocery store.
Yeah. And so I found another White Claw.
Is that Clementine?
It's Clementine.
I want to get.
Also, this is a low-cal White Claw. So it's
What is?
So I don't know if you can. Okay, you can't see it, but it's 70 calories. So White Claw normally is 100 calories.
100.
So this, I almost dropped it because I thought it was empty, but I forgot I just opened it. So this can of White Claw is 100 calories, where this can is 70 calories.
Oh.
So, but for some reason, Kelsey, okay, this also says that like it's labeled as gluten-free, but like most White Claws have to be if you can drink that, right?
They're labeled. Yeah, this one says gluten free right there.
Yeah, all White Claws are gluten free.
Okay, it does say it. I guess maybe I've never noticed it on the other cans and I've noticed it on this can. But there's 0 sugar. So there's 0 grams of sugar inside of this White Claw. And it's Clementine.
How much alcohol? Can we compare the alcohol content?
So the alcohol content is 3.7. There you go, Alex. Yeah. 3.7.
This one's 5.
Where a normal White Claw is 5%. So
but still, I want to find that.
I do like some Clementine. My favorite citrus of all time is like blood orange.
Yes.
Ooh, blood orange juice. Oh, it is amazing,
girl.
Okay, Eric, I just want to let you know they spend the whole Quidditch movie explaining why catching the snitch renders the game irrelevant. No, that's like a whole thing. Okay, just want to let you know you can still win without catching the snitch. Just want to.
It's only 150 points. If you have 0 points and catch the snitch, and the other team has 200 points, you lose.
Can't win.
You ended the game, but you lose. Remember that almost happened at the World Cup. Isn't that what happened at the World Cup?
Yes.
In the fourth book, yeah, they lost still, even though they caught Stitch because they were so behind already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ha! Snurf. Okay. Okay, so Saul is asking, hey Danie, can you put your glasses back on? It shows us that you care.
Yeah, I care. Here.
Glasses back on. Yeah. Okay, so are you drinking the Clementine one? Does it taste good?
Ready?
Oh, love that sound. So sad.
And it just came out of the fridge. It's been in there for maybe like 20 minutes before we started this. And then for the entire time that we started this, which is almost 3 hours now. Hello, everyone. Thanks for doing that. Shotgun it, Parker.
You got a shotgun it, girl.
You know what, Parker? I'll shotgun a full White Claw when you do 2 magic tricks in front of me. Okay? Yes. All right, here we go. Let's yeah, say ooh, because he did all of that magic in California and didn't do any of it in front of me. Whatever, it's fine. Let's taste this. It tastes like White Claw. It tastes like White Claw. It's fine. My thing is scent. Like, you have to be, like, that's one of the best things about cocktails. And, like, when you make cocktails is understanding that scent also plays a big role on your palate. So understanding different scents and stuff like that. So then
Ireland got 16.
Yeah, Harry Potter. Let's not talk about booze. Harry Potter talk.
Yeah, well, thing is, okay, so something to remember, I'll let you know, Thrawn, is that it's not, okay, so it's being a keeper is very, very difficult. A keeper is almost like a goalie, essentially, in Quidditch, where they're protecting these 3 rings from letting the quaffle get into it. Now, the quaffle is like the ball, essentially. It's like almost like a basketball with these like curvature, so you're able to get grip and throw it. Anyway,
he said.
But it can be it's a very long game. Now there's been matches in with the Wizarding World where literally entire games go on because it takes so long to catch the snitches, depending on the intensity of the match, that the longest recorded Quidditch match was actually took place nonstop over a month. It took like 50 something days or something crazy. And it was nonstop where the competitors had to actually take rotational naps. Like it's mentioned in the book. It's like a whole thing. But yeah, so there's a lot of there is quite like arguably the Seekers are the most important competitor for any Quidditch game. However, at the same time, you can still win if you got a handful of really great keepers, if you got some good beaters and everything as well. So
that's what she said.
What's up, girl?
That's what she said.
Okay. Okay. So we've been on this one for a while because I know, Kelsey, you talked about how you would love to see more international sports ones. I would love to see a Quidditch, like any kind of Wizarding sports movie.
I think I would like to see more of the American side of it. Also, like let us know what's going down over here, like how and a Mexican one. I didn't even check and see if there was like a Mexican school.
You know what? I can find out. Let me find out.
Yeah, let me find that because I would like to. I wish Belford was in the chat right now. I know he's not because he hasn't said a single word. So
he's too cool for us, apparently.
No, apparently not. But Belford, here's the funny thing. Like, if you put all of Call to Action in a lineup and asked any random person who here do you think speaks the most Spanish, Belford would 100% be the last person that anyone would pick. But that's the honest truth. Billy Belford knows more Spanish than any of us on this podcast, including myself.
He told me he's been to, I think, every country in South America. I know he's a very in demand person because I think he does something where he like drives. He's a driver for like medical. What the fuck do you want?
Well, he also does Uber and Lyft, which is a great thing to because those are important. There's a lot of people, like my mom speaks Spanish, and my mom I am Dean, but I don't speak Spanish as well as most other people. And my mom does speak fluent Spanish, and she did drive for Uber and Lyft for a long time. And she would have people that would request her, or like there was even like this weird setup that she did that was like people would call her, but they were mostly Spanish speakers because it's a weird thing to do on the app and try to get the app the way that it is. That cat, I love that cat so much. So I would love to see different things about Hogwarts in North America, in the North American region.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is the school that's in America the only North American?
They have it's mentioned on here that they have the Mexican Quidditch team.
Canada has a Quidditch team?
Mexico.
Oh, Mexico has a Quidditch team.
They competed in the 1809 World Cup against Romania.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Mexico is known for having the most deadly forests in the magical world.
Interesting.
Well, yeah, that's very odd. Native to Mexico is the gnomes, the nogtail. Oh, what in God's name is that? I'm gonna pull it up.
Like we don't know it.
They have pictures. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up right now.
Can you imagine Canadian wizard?
Look at this. Native to Mexico. The gnomes, the Dugbog, Yarvi, the Jobbernol, the Gnarl. It just looks like fine.
And then the next one, that's
Nogtail.
What is that called?
Nogtail.
Nogtail. That one. That's called a nogtail.
Nogtail.
And a nogtail. Honestly, y'all, if anyone knows anything about Mexican lore, the chupacabra, that's basically what a fucking chupacabra looks like.
I thought that were like chupacabras supposed to be like hairy.
Well, I mean that that photo looks like it has like smooth hair on it to me, not like not
Mhm.
scaly skin. So that's basically what a fucking chupacabra looks like to me. So I'm disappointed in the name of that, but whatever.
Mhm.
Mexican kids go to Ilvermorny.
Okay.
I mean, if they would, I mean, it's considering there's like a bunch of schools throughout Europe. I feel like it wouldn't make sense to have only one school in all of North America.
They do. Well, I mean, that's apparently what they're saying is that Ilvermorny, because Ilvermorny is a North American school, correct?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is a school in the U.S. So that means that Canadian kids and Mexican kids go to the
But it's not a big school though. It's like it's comparable to Hogwarts in size.
That's
So
my
Weird. It's such a big population here compared to.
that's my point.
Yeah.
So in that case, is there like let's say Hogwarts itself has no more than 200 students at any given time.
So you're gonna tell me, J.K. Rowling, you're gonna go ahead and tell me, #DannyRant, you're gonna go ahead and tell me that only about 200 kids in the entire North American region have like magical?
Well, the thing is, it could there's a lot of there. You can argue specifically in some areas, like in East Asia, homeschooling is preferred. So maybe in North America, homeschooling
It's not
with
preferred here,
your
though.
family. Maybe homeschooling is preferred.
I have a feeling she's saying we're less magical than Europe. That's all I'm taking this. I'm offended.
I mean,
there is a big thing going on right now because the wizarding schools did recently get released. That information actually hasn't been out for a very long time. The Wizarding Worlds did just recently get released, and where the schools are, and there's a lot of hoopla about how many schools are in specific continents because, like Asia is an extremely huge continent.
Very big population in Asia.
But there's only one school for the entirety of Asia, where Lucas in the chat says UK, but I think what I read was that it's just for Britain.
Well, there's the school in France because we know there's the.
Okay, something to remember is that Hogwarts itself is actually in Scotland, not in Britain. I mean, not like
but it's in the United Kingdom though.
But also several students, such as Seamus, are Irish.
But that's also in the United Kingdom, so that's still the same country. Because France has their own school, remember? Because they're in the World Cup.
Yeah, and it's kind of iffy because there's like Northern Ireland and the rest of Ireland, so that's like a whole thing.
Schools and chat or anyone else, correct me if I'm wrong. Schools doesn't necessarily mean that a Quidditch team is supposed to be there, because a Quidditch team can still be inside of a country without a school being inside of that country, right?
Yeah. The adult Quidditch is like the soccer teams and things like that. That each country can just have their own. It doesn't depend on there being a school there. It's not tied to said school.
Okay, now I am gonna bring up this known schools. So their schools are known to come and go. There's a lot of different practices. There's people at homeschool. Maybe they do it in smaller groups or, whatever, private tutors. I don't know. But there's also significantly, the wizarding population is significantly smaller to muggles. There's like for every one wizard, there's like 100 muggles kind of thing. So apparently someone told me that, or maybe I'm making it up. I don't know anymore. But right now within Great Britain, there's Hogwarts, and France, I can't pronounce it. It's a Beauxbaton Academy.
Beauxbaton.
I always say Beauxbaton. I always say, Beauxbaton. Okay. Durmstrang, Northern Europe. Northern Europe.
There's 3 in Europe already. Oh, and then there's, you know what I mean? 1 in North America.
1 in North America, 3 in Europe.
Okay, in North America. Okay, Chadwick. It's based in Massachusetts. Let's see. England, because different houses, all that good stuff. Am I getting Mexico? I'm searching for Mexico. Okay, there's no search for Mexico. Oh, no Madge. Yeah, that's the thing, not Magi. Okay, so There's no mention of Mexico. Okay.
Saul says Bo
Baton.
Baton.
But also, there's
Batten.
there's one school within. There's one school within Japan. Okay, so but we can't ask her to come up with a new school for every single country. Like, that's not realistic. We have to be like honest. Like, it's cool that she came up with a handful, but it's not necessary.
No, it's not necessarily necessary that she does that, but at the same time, it's just kind of understanding. Like, the whole point of some of the shit that I've seen online about like going off on JK about the schools and stupid shit like that, and what I agree with is like, take the time to, because there's more to it than just like the basic, this is why the school is here. There's history, like there's fucking canon history on there and why it is what it is. And there's been plenty of people who have really kind of like taken that canon that's right there and gone through it and dissected it. And there's something that's in there that kind of really contradicts the idea of how many schools are in a certain place. So if that context does not come from just anywhere, that context does not come from just anywhere. That has to come from either something J.K. Rowling has said or written, or something that someone close to her. Because it can't get approved without J.K. Rowling's approval. If it's canon, it cannot get approved without J.K. Rowling's approval. So for her, so it's basic geography behind some of this information that people have said, people a lot smarter than me that have said, and that I have read on the internet. So please.
Well, something I do want to ask.
Everything that I say is something that's super important.
Something I am kind of curious about is that if these are supposed,
my whole point for this is just like, there's a lot of information that's already out there for the schools that she did release. So saying that like you can only give her so much credit for this certain amount is kind of like, she's already gone through the process of figuring out this historical information for this specific thing. The least that she could have done is gone through actual information about our about our globe, our world, and
populations and
all population. Thank you. Those are the words that I can't find. And understand like where those schools are going to be. So my whole thing with J.K. Rowling is like, she just makes shit up. She just makes shit up, but makes this also, but puts it inside of this real world thing. I'm gonna wear these glasses every time I start to rant.
I love it.
But she puts it in this real world thing and wants us to be in this real world, but also fucking just makes shit up. That's all.
That's what every author does, though. That's the point. No,
other people research things. They'll be like, okay, there is 1 billion people in this section and 10 million people in this section. We're not going to make them have the same amount of schools. We're going to have more schools over. It's very basic Google searches that can make things
I understand that, but something to remember that, okay, with Thrawn's Convention, there are 11 long-established prestigious wizarding schools worldwide. Now, under that description, long-established, maybe there's a bunch of other very small schools.
Well, he says that down one more.
Under that kind of world.
He says it again. Like, if you look, he made another comment saying that they all closed.
Who knows? It's all moot point. It doesn't really matter.
No,
but there's tons of schools today here in our actual world that are not registered, that are not legitimate schools, that aren't registered. So it doesn't. There's going to be stuff that's talking about, but also maybe these are just some of the in this case, it's some of the super duper popular schools that people actively try to get into, but doesn't mean everyone gets the chance to.
That sets up a
bad president
dialogue. Like
it's a problem.
Problem. Here's the thing. Here's the fucking thing when it comes to literary. Not literary, but literature world building. When it comes,
there is no wizarding colleges and a thing. Supposedly,
no, it's not. Here's the thing, though. Like, if the best example that I can give anyone out there is like what George R.R. Martin has done with A Song of Ice and Fire theories. It's based off of a lot of it's not based off of, but there are a lot of certain contextual things that are based off of real world stuff. Like the fuck I was legit about to say the fucking Capulets and Montagues. Oh my god. This White Claw. What am I thinking of? The one shit in European history with the Reds and the fucking
the War of the Roses.
The War of the Roses. Thank you, Kelsey. So but he's created a different fictionary world that has allowed certain things to kind of go off of that real thing that happened. But there are certain things that J.K. Rowling puts in there that are actual history and that pertain to certain things that have actually happened. So to put someone like Merlin in her canon means that her canon is a little bit broader than what a Song of Ice and Fire canon is.
Okay, I mean that's a whole different thing. I mean, Song of Ice and Fire, that's the world. It's also, I don't want to say it's I don't want to say it's story writing. I think it's not really consistent. That's the problem. But it boils down to J.K. Rowling is going to make some. It's we love what she's created for us and everything. Really great visuals. At the same time, she also said Wizarding Worlds, wizards poop on the floor. It's canon. So we are going to say a lot of the shit that she says as canon. We're going to be like, fuck it. We don't want to agree with what you're saying. So we're going to make it our own. So we're taking a, like pieces of what she's created. And we're like, yeah, now you're getting to a point where it just doesn't make sense. So we're going to take it to a certain degree. And after that, we're just not going to apply your rules anymore. That's just the way it is. You know, it doesn't matter. Not everything she's saying.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
It doesn't matter because everything. A lot of the stuff she's saying, it can't apply. She did not think about the world in terms of when creating these stories. She did not think about big world. She didn't realize how big her the fandom was going to get. How people were going to take pride in which Hogwarts house they were a part of or what school they wanted to go to. She did not create these histories, based off that. She created initially a very small story and later was asked to expand on that.
She wasn't asked
to be included and also to make money. So good for you.
Shit that she did on her own. Like I can understand the schools being asked to expand on and
great
but like there are certain things that she has just legitimate, like the Dumbledore thing. No one asked her to explain Dumbledore. She just randomly tweeted one day, "Dumbledore's gay." By the way,
no, she said that during an interview when someone was asking about the history of Dumbledore's character.
Right. So my
not random.
No. Well, okay, fine.
If someone is asking you about the history of a character and if it's a pivotal plot point in their individual character development, that is a pretty key component. And it was like on camera. It was an interview talking about the history of Dumbledore's character, and the fact that she came out and said that Dumbledore is gay is that's a good time to mention it. Sure, people were surprised at the time that she revealed it then of all time.
That's not my point, but go Kelsey.
I was going to say but there is nothing in the books up until that point that would support it. It just, you know what I mean? Just because that's what she's a side. I mean, like
she was writing the script for Fantastic Beasts at the time. That's why.
No, but here's the thing. That could have been something that she could have fucking thought of on the second that someone asked her that in the interview. And then
it doesn't change anything in the plot of the movies, though.
My
point, throwaway thing. Why should it matter?
The whole point with this whole thing is that J.K. Rowling is fucking lazy, and she doesn't I'm no one to say this, y'all. I haven't built a fucking franchise with a huge world behind it, so I don't know the pressure that she's coming on because I can see y'all in the chat. I see those, but that's not my point behind it. Like I sound like one of the I'm legitimately just realizing in my head right now that I sound like one of those people that yell at George R.R. Martin for finishing the books, but and I hate
in the books.
I hate those people. I legit hate those people. Anytime someone says
their eyes were green and the other chapter they were blue.
It's a legitimately hard thing to do to build this world. I've been a fan of books for a very long time. I've never written a fucking book, but I understand that world building is very hard to do. I get it, but she's on a specific platform that like where me like ultimately I'm not gonna fucking fault her for the weird shit that she's done. I am gonna fault her for being a fucking turf. Like you don't turf on me. It's totally fine. But my thing is like it's I understand like being put on the spot and then being told like create this huge world. My thing is there are plenty of writers who have actually done this, like who have created this whole world, this whole fictional world, and have done it in a place that makes fucking sense. She doesn't make sense. And that's my thing. That's my rant. Danie,
I'm with you on the Danie rant, Danie.
Thank you.
I agree to a certain extent. I also think that, you know, a lot of writers are, you know, lazy like that. I mean, like, but also, I mean, like, it's, you know, if we want to go that in depth into canon and actually create more expanded stories that we're looking for, if we want to talk about the Wizarding School of Mexico or talk about, you know, sports movies of the Wizarding World, or, you know, that school, the schools in East Asia or whatever it might be, you know, that's what fan fiction is for.
Yeah, exactly.
And we can dive into our own, and we can do, and really kind of decide for ourselves what is canon, you know, for sure. But, you know,
I don't think fan fiction is canon. I did see that. I do not believe
our own
be considered canon at all. But that's also part of why because I was such a big fan of the world and of the books when I was a kid. I just wish that J.K. Rowling would take. This sounds so shitty to say. Like I hate saying this, like as a fan and as a person in general. Like it's a really shitty thing for someone to say. But I wish J.K. Rowling would have taken some time to really understand the actual world and to understand that you can't just put one fucking the school in Asia, and maybe the homeschooling thing is supposed to be something that is I can't think of the right words to say for that, but maybe homeschooling is not a cop out, but just kind of a way to not. What's the word? I can't think of the word. Homeschooling is a different way to kind of go about it and stuff like that. But I just feel like Hogwarts was kind of put at this high place to where like it's an honor to get a letter from Hogwarts. And so I just feel like it, and then maybe, but that's also the weird thing about like world building is that you can still like, maybe that's not the cultural thing in Asia. Like maybe it's not as prestigious as a thing in Asia as it is in the UK. You know what I mean? Maybe it's not as prestigious in Mexico as it is in North America.
There's something I am kind of curious about as well, just like basing off that is just, I'm kind of curious if there's higher concentrations of magic in certain areas, hypothetically, if they're really putting, Hogwarts was built at this location because there's a lot of magic focused in these mountains, in this geographical place. That's why it's so close to a whole bunch of really cool magic locations in the UK. Awesome. I would love to see that argued. But also there's a school in Brazil, that we kind of brought up. So maybe in this case, I don't know. I mean, like maybe there's a handful of really cool, I didn't realize that's really close to, you know, and maybe, who knows, maybe there's completely different processes in getting into it. You know, it's almost, maybe there's like a really strict auditioning process in order to get to these schools where they only allow the elite of these schools. And who knows, maybe there's some schools only allow purebloods, or they only allow muggles.
So
a lot of different,
the quote unquote racism of the Wizarding world is very prevalent in these other countries.
Yeah.
But like Ron has a point. He was saying like, how could there be homeschooling with the quote unquote underage magic thing?
Right.
But here's the thing though, if there's not enough schools to teach all the witches and wizards in the area and they're not allowed to be homeschooled, then that I don't know. To me, feels
no, but also
shitty.
It's a weird thing.
different. It could be different country to country and ministry to ministry.
Yeah, but the U.S. of all countries, I feel like would be one that would have schools. You know what I mean? To support its population.
I mean, but also, I mean, it's.
So here's what I took away from Fantastic Beasts also, because it was set in a particular time in America. There's a lot of, and we all know American history because most of us here are Americans. Sorry, Malcolm. Sorry, anyone else who is not from America. But like, we understand United States history a little bit. And there's a lot of prejudice and a lot of you just can't in 1920s America. So I can definitely see the not population. What's the word? I can't think of any words right now. Not population, but like the number of people that attend a school.
The average age of a wizard is a lot longer. The average age of a wizard is like 200 and something years old.
Intense, but also but that doesn't have
the average. Let's say the average. I mean, like the average wizard lives up to that age. That's what I meant to say.
Right,
but they're not dying when they're usually not dying unless they're like something happens, essentially. But I mean, just like regular things. But
they're still set. Okay, so even if it's 1920s America and it's a wizard that's been alive for 150 years, they've still grown up in American customs because America has been a country that long. No, it hasn't. But yes, it has. No, it hasn't. Yes, it has. History. When did Call to Action become a history channel?
I don't know what's going on.
When Christopher Columbus sailed to America in 1492, Hamilton was set in like the 17/18s.
1600s.
Yeah,
Sorry,
1776 is when we signed the Declaration of Independence. So
60s is when he came to the 70s.
So even if you were 100 years old in 1920, you've still grown up in American culture, right? So, or like it's, so that weird sort of prejudice is still always going to be there. That scared feeling of having a child being pushed on and moving forward. Like, okay, so that's the whole reason why I don't speak Spanish very well, y'all. Like, my parents grew up in an age where you couldn't speak Spanish in America. Like, you would get beat up for doing that. Like, my dad was literally bused from his neighborhood that we lived in to a different school because they needed to not segregate, but just integrate different races inside of the community. So because I grew up in a very strong Mexican community. My dad, when he was in high school, he had to go to a high school across town because that was a white high school. So he had to go there so they could be inside of there. I can't think of words. I'm sorry. So my dad didn't want me to speak Spanish when I was younger because he didn't want me to grow up with an accent. That's kind of where it is. So that's that weird mindset that comes into play with certain things. Yeah. And so I think that's why that would make sense to why the North American or the USA school doesn't necessarily have a high population of people. That's my whole point. There's my rant. Danie!
I mean, at the end of the day, you know, we can kind of do what we want. You know, you can go online and make a Mexican wizarding school. I mean, I'd be into that. I'd be really kind of curious to see what that would look like. Create one for me, Danie. Let's hear it. I know you're not a writer, but you read a lot of books. I would love to see what you come up with. That'd be awesome.
I love what you're wearing right now. I feel like this is the first time that I've noticed like what you're wearing, but I love that.
Thank you. I got it a long time ago, and I really like this jacket. Anyway, okay. This has been we tricked you. This is actually the debut episode of our Call to History. Called False History, where we're trying to figure what shit happened. What year? What century? I don't know. 76?
We really did get it.
Anyway, okay. So I kind of think we need to to kind of see something a little bit different. I kind of want to see you guys see some trash. So we're gonna watch a movie trailer here in a little bit.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna watch this like really trash trailer. We're actually gonna watch 2 trailers. Now I do want to give you a little bit of background. Now this is actually based off of the it's called After We Collide, and there's like after another one I don't even know, but it's pretty much about a really nice girl. She graduates from high school and she goes to a really cool college, and she meets this bad boy, and she's like, I will not fall in love with you, and he's like, okay, sure.
I would like to really quickly say, I'm so sorry. I would like to really quickly say to Saul put in the chats, I hate when they don't put my chat replies on screen. It makes me feel like I failed. And that's because we have upgraded to more than one StreamYard. So now Call to Action has more than one. So not all of us have access to comments. So I would have put that on screen a long time ago, but I don't have access to it. So
I don't either. It's all on Alex. She's the one you have to play to.
Alex.
I had to know, but Legally Blonde is actually a really great movie, and as well as musical book, really great book to movies musical. Oh my gosh, dude, I'd be so into that. It's such a wonderfully awesome, really cool feminist movie, actually, really great feminist book. Okay, but I'm gonna be going into what's it called? After trailer. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so good. Came out in 2019.
The movie
came out. It's so trashy. I'm gonna pull it up.
The movie came out in 2019.
2019 came out like last spring. It's so bad.
Okay. Shh.
So laughable.
I'm done playing this game.
And there is a Harry Potter world tie-in, by the way. I'll see if you catch it.
I think you owe me a
Was that it?
What's his story?
Be careful. Hardness complicated.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There's a Harry Potter connection. I'm waiting for someone to see it.
What? It's already shown up?
Mm-hmm. It's been on pretty quick.
Just assuming it's the books that are right there.
Nope. We just need to cleanse the palate. Okay, now I do want to bring this up. That actor that plays Hardin, or whatever the heck his name is, he actually played the 11-year-old version of Voldemort.
Oh.
Fun fact. And also, he is like the real life nephew of Ray Fiennes.
Oh, how funny! I love that. I love that.
But this is actually based off of what we just saw. It's actually based off a very famous, actually one of the most best-selling book franchises. Actually, there's like 3 or 4 books in that franchise. Oh, sorry. Whoopsie.
How well do you know your co-star?
Ah,
How well you know your co-stars.
I don't know them at all.
no, that's
Down for the 1K / anniversary live stream. It's like, how well do you know your co-stars? And then we all could have figured out questions about each other, and then
I do want to let you know, Dean, it is they're in college, so technically no.
Yeah.
But it's really, really stupid. Now I do kind of wanted to show Kelsey and Danie this, not only because we need a palate cleanser, but this is like ladies' night. We're just here to hang out and just talk about stupid stuff, whatever you want, honestly. But I actually watched that movie with one of my good friends. I used to work at a bookstore, Half Price Books, forever and a day ago. And one of my good friends, Jenny, we was like, that book was so mega popular. Like, one of my big things, I was in charge of the paperback fiction. And the amount of books and amount of times I had to go find that book because I had someone coming in, hey, I need 3 copies of that. Hey, I need this. My wife wants this book. The amount of times I had to go get that book, it's ridiculous. But my friend and I, we had to go watch that movie, and we just made fun of it because the writing is so bad. It's so it's just we sat at our house and just busted out laughing the entire time. Like even during the sex scenes, it was just like there's no chemistry. There's like it's not.
Oh, that's the worst.
It's like it's not even. There's not in a movie like that where it's supposed to like where it's 99%, all about chemistry and how sexy it is. Like you can still be a bad movie, but if it's supposed to be based off that, there needs to be some kind of chemistry. There is nothing there. It just hurt my soul. Now I am rambling. We're gonna go watch we're gonna get the trailer for the sequel.
There's a sequel.
There's a sequel, which is coming out. Which was actually supposed to come out in like around this time, and I was gonna watch it with my friend again because we love watching these like trashy movies together and just make fun of them. But I'm gonna see if I can.
So the book is called After.
What?
The book is called After.
The first book that we just saw is actually based off that. Oh shoot.
So, who wrote it? Do you know?
My dad told me it was really scary. We did not.
Alex, who wrote that book?
What?
Who
I
wrote?
don't remember. Wait 1 second. Let me see if I can find out.
I want to write it down because I want to read it.
After We Collided.
Okay, After We Collided.
It is by Anna Todd.
After We Collided by Anna Todd. Why the fuck is my...
So I want you to read it. As someone that like loves reading books, I really want to know here.
I'm curious.
I seriously want to read it. After we what?
Oh shoot.
After We Collided.
After We Collided.
So bad.
Anna Todd.
Okay. Now I'm gonna go ahead and bring up the next one. After We Collided. Oh,
So the first movie was called After. The second movie is called We Collided.
After We Collided. Okay. Get ready.
Harden, you have two options here. Either you fucking me or you leave. You decide for me.
Does that work?
Oh God.
Sexier than ever before. Ooh, a back rub. Back rub.
Ooh.
Super sexy. Just a heads up, guys.
Oh, well, look at that. There's no your Tessa. Seriously, who in college has that apartment?
No, seriously.
She's like 20 years old.
No, but seriously, who in life
What's up?
has that bathtub?
Right?
Like a lion claw bathtub like that? Who the fuck still has that?
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want one.
I legit want one. Please.
Cole Sprouse, don't hurt your career doing these movies, man. If you're gonna make, it kind of helps make. Oh, let's see. If it's gonna help you make like that extra $5 million, do the fucking movie.
I don't know. Just like Zach and Cody, but I think he's already done, my dude. Sorry.
What?
Not sorry.
I put the book on hold at the library. The audiobook.
Look
So-
at you.
What the?
Like after.
I like my biggest goal for like the whole podcast, like the watch the book thing, is to get like a sponsor by Audible.
That I know my big goal is like if we could get sponsored by White Claw, that's like the real dream.
No, seriously, no. Like I would take that White Claw sponsor over an Audible sponsor and praise it way more.
Not kidding. Oh,
That would be a fucking feat.
well, okay. So, like I mentioned, palate cleanser, trash movies. Like you can tell, they're just so bad. Like it hurts the heart. Now, I don't want to go talking about like, oh, I loved 50 Shades of Grey or whatever because those movies are trash. However, they looked very pretty. Like the interior design of like what's his face, the main guy's apartment is so pretty. Like it just like the interior, the way things were set up is very pretty looking to me.
Mhm.
Now with this movie, it looks like something. Oh my gosh. Oh God, I love and respect you, but I can't. No, I don't want to associate with us with this. Please don't. No.
That's what it is.
And this is how we were canceled.
Oh, okay. So big thing for Schmodown fam that's out there. If anyone saw the post that Rachel Silvestrini put up earlier about Mark Ellis doing like drive-by Schmodown, that was so good. That was the best bit ever. And the fact that like Mark Ellis committed to that bit and wore a fucking orange suit for that. Spoilers if you haven't seen it, but
Go check it out. It's funny.
please go find everyone that you follow on Schmodown on Twitter in the world in California, and I'm sure they'll find it. So
My brother, when he was in high school, he went to his high school prom. Him and his best friend went with their dates to their high school prom in the powder blue and orange tuxes from Dumb and Dumber.
yeah,
And they talk about it till this day about how it was like one of their favorite situations, outfits they've ever did. They were like, I've never felt so confident in my life. And I'm like, you go on with your bad self. Just slap someone's ass, just like pop that booty, do what you gotta do. Especially wear that orange tux. You gotta
you have to have a very specific amount of confidence in order to wear a powder blue or an orange tuxedo.
Yeah. Well, my brother, like I mentioned, when he did it in high school, he would walk around doing that pose just like in Dumb and Dumber. Like literally he would do it and he would like pop it out. And I'm like, Bill, you're my brother. I love you. But what the fuck are you doing? Get out. But it was yeah. Anyway, regardless. You do have to have a certain attitude wearing outfits like that for sure. Now,
so what we were talking about before Mark Ellis came in and just like crashed our stream, was visual stuff inside of movies, and like some visual movies in our books, and only because we were talking about this earlier, Alex, and I told, or not earlier, but like later, like a few weeks ago. Okay, and this is a challenge for Lucas right now. So Lucas, you better be prepared for the challenge because you can do this, Lucas. So I went and I bought. I'm dropping everything on my bookshelf right now. I went. Hold up. No, Lucas has to do it. It's not fair if you do it. Lucas has to be the one.
Lucas is supposed to make a cameo.
This is where we make Lucas run back and forth. He's not going to do it now, but
I don't think he's paying attention right now.
He's probably not. But this movie is so fucking pretty, and I think we talked about it in the Babes chat, like the wedding scene.
Yes,
girl.
So fucking good.
Lucas.
All right. But Lucas, can you handle something like Jaws?
Jaws.
The book?
Yeah. Peter Benchley's Jaws.
We don't have Jaws.
No, you don't. But you do have Crazy Rich Asians.
I own my
God! Did you read all three of them?
Why am I
No.
Because where else may I put them? I'm not going to sit on them.
I'll put books on the floor.
I'm not going to sit on them.
I also have A Time to Kill. This is
I love A Time to Kill.
one of my favorite movies ever. Yeah.
Love that movie and the book.
My favorite book to movies.
And I hope they burn in hell. That's my movie. One of my favorite movies that it's not a favorite movie, but honestly, like a movie that I cannot wait to talk about on Watch the Book. It's not a favorite movie. It's not a favorite book either. Is Ready Player One.
It'll be a fun one to compare and talk about. I think
I honestly because there's a lot of shit in here and in the fucking movie that I want to talk a whole bunch of shit about.
It's funny.
You want to know a book that my mom got for me the other day?
Ooh, what?
That was very sweet of my mother.
I love Valley of the Dolls.
Right?
Yes.
So my mom is the property manager of a mall here in town that got shut down a couple of years ago. So there's a bunch of stores that have a bunch of shit still kind of
Left
lying
your
around.
inventory there?
So there was not necessarily inventory, but a bunch of shit. And there was a bookstore that was there. And we were just like going through the mall. Like I don't ever go with her to her job, but when I do, like I just kind of like casually like browse around. And we just so happened to like go into random stores and stuff like that. And we went into the bookstore that was there and we were rushing, so I didn't really get to go through it, but I did get to like quickly grab The Horse Whisperer. So there's one book that I got out of there that I need to go back in there and find other shit, because I'm sure I can find a fucking treasure trove of
Not kidding. It's
adaptations in there.
That's why I really loved half price books. I would always find the most like random shit in there. I loved it.
Yep.
Some of my favorite books, I can't find my Silence of the Lambs. I still have the first copy of my very first copy. Well, at least I thought I had it, or maybe I don't know where it is right now. But it makes my heart hurt knowing that it's not here at this very moment in this my thing.
It does make you read, Thrawn. Just a heads up. Sorry.
It does make me read. It does. I have Castle in the Air. It's by Dinah Wynne Jones.
It smells so good.
It smells so great. It's I actually read it. I actually read this one, and the first one, Howl's Moving Castle, is actually based off of these books. So it's really great. It's a weird fantasy. It's kind of hard to follow, though. I'm not gonna lie. American Psycho. Oh, I can't tell you how many times I read this book.
I can't wait to get that book. I cannot wait. I want to read it.
It's where was it? Yeah. It's a really wonderful book. I feel like honestly, after like I've seen the movie. At first I really didn't like the movie, but after reading the book again, it just made me appreciate the movie in a whole new way, which I really, really enjoyed. And there's a lot of little things that I was able to catch, which I didn't say, but also I saw the movie at a point where I was like, the book was better.
Speaking of that,
asshole kid, I'm surprised.
My favorite movie of all time.
Hannibal Rising is a fun little quick weekend read.
Oh, that's it. So the Hannibal series, like anything inside of Silence of the Lambs, or anything like that, feels like a huge deep dive, because like I know that like I can individually go through, and I'm gonna stop talking about watch the book. The whole Hannibal series is like a big long series that I cannot honestly I cannot wait to like dive in. Like Red Dragon seems like a book that like was made for me. Ooh. Okay, so while Alex is gone right now, what I'm reading/rereading is Big Fish. Big Fish is a book that I believe is not as good as the movie. I think the movie is better than the book. There's a very rare occasion that happens.
I have an opinion on a movie like that, where the movie is my favorite movie of all time is Fight Club. I love Fight Club, and I love the movie 10 times over the book. Like the book's okay, but I just something about the way the movie was made. I feel
with the book is that the book is you can see it coming a mile away. The fact that it's a split personality situation.
Right.
There you go.
Nice. Yeah, I can't wait to get into that series. I seriously want to get into that series. Really quickly with Kelsey and Fight Club. Fight Club is going to be one of my favorite things that I talk about on it, because there's a fucking shit ton to talk about with Fight Club. Like the allegories and the themes and different stuff like that. Like there's a lot of shit to talk about Fight Club, and the movie especially. Like oh my gosh, I cannot wait to deep dive into Fight Club. So Alex had said earlier about half price books. Half price books is usually where I get all of my books, and right now during this whole COVID thing, my half price books here in town is doing a curbside. So if you call in advance and ask for the books that you want, they will bring them out to you. And I unfortunately, whenever I go and shop for books, I absolutely hate getting books with
the movie covers. I don't like
it's Manhunter. Brian Cox, he played Hannibal. I can't remember the director, but what's his face from CSI, the old CSI shows, like the first CSI, he was cast in like the lead character as, oh crap, I forgot his name. William something. Will Graham. He was cast as Will Graham's character. But yeah, just want to let you know. I can't remember the director though. Michael Mann was it? Maybe Michael Mann. I feel like it was Michael Mann. It feels like a Michael Mann movie that I think about it. It's a really great movie. It's a solid movie. It is a lot of people's favorite actually Hannibal Lecter movie. Hannibal of the whole thing. So it has a very different vibe. Yes! I got it right. I got the Michael Mann one right. Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Got right.
Motive.
All right. We got like a little surge here going on. Thank you guys for hanging out. That's what Brian Cox, he was in Manhunter as Hannibal. Yeah, just clarifying.
So this whole time that y'all have been saying Brian Cox, I have been thinking Cranston.
No.
Brian Cranston. So the dad from Malcolm in the Middle, the guy from Breaking Bad, like that's who I've been picturing. And I was like, are you sure he was in there?
No, he's like he was in X-Men X2, or is it X-Men Last Stand?
I don't think
I remember who it is.
Cox is like I have to see him right now in order to get it, but like I wouldn't. I don't know who Brian Cox is.
Yes, I did watch the Hannibal Lecter, the Hannibal show. It was
NBC show.
Really great. It was a beautiful show.
I haven't watched it yet. I still need to.
It's really it can be very difficult to watch, and I don't mean to say that like an asshole, but even it's a very drama heavy show, and it's a show that's constantly throwing at you symbols and stuff like that. So you can't really be on your phone or anything. You can't be a casual viewer watching it. You have to be actively involved.
Mm-hmm.
And so that makes it very difficult for me to watch it. But I still love it. It's a beautiful show to watch. The visuals are stunning the way they do it. Okay, so you guys, we've been going on for almost 4 hours.
It legitimately does not feel like
it. Does not feel like it at all.
I'm the one person who in the entire group, like I'm the one person who despises super long shows and
for
stuff
no reason. Yeah.
For no reason. But it just feels like it just happened. Like we just started. Yeah. Like I feel like we haven't even hit a stride. Honestly, it's so weird.
Well, okay. So what are some of your favorite? Everyone talks about their favorite comic book movies and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And that's like a whole thing right there. But I mean, what are some of like your like comfort book to movies? Like in this whole thing, we just need sometimes a little bit of warmth, something we're comfortable with. What are like some books that you read growing up, or whatever, maybe sentimental books that you ended up like in watching the movie adaptations to kind of bring you that level of comfort as well?
Trying to think. Do you have one, Danie? Because I can't think of one.
I don't necessarily have an adaptation that I can quickly think of, but one of the books that I have, I fucking love Dual Barrel Roll. I fucking love Star Fox. Oh
my gosh, I remember that. Did you play on N64?
Yes.
Or you had like, I remember the armless hands. It was like I remember like when you're playing in Super Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Like there's the magic hand where it's just like and there's like
that's what
it's like
anyways.
Sorry, this would become like the N64 show.
I genuinely love Star Fox. Is one of my favorites.
Yeah. I'm trying to think though.
There's not necessarily a book to movie adaptation that I can think of right now that like puts me in this warm, fuzzy feeling type of place. Like the whole reason why I wanted to watch the book specifically was because of The Shining. And The Shining is one of my favorite books to read. It's also one of my favorite movies to watch. Full disclosure, I absolutely leave the room during the Mrs. Massey scene or the bathroom scene with the older lady inside of the movie. Mm-hmm. So I do leave the room whenever that scene comes on. But that's one of my
solid. Solid.
Yeah, I need to read more Sherlock Holmes because I really do want to get into older writing. I just recently read
Real quickly, Dean Morgan, he's asking, watch the books, LOL. You're probably not familiar, but Danie is doing something really, really awesome right now. Care to explain?
Yes. So I have my own YouTube channel. I don't have a custom URL because I don't have 100 subscribers yet, but I do have my own YouTube channel that does not have any of the Watch the Book episodes up there yet. But Watch the Book is basically me talking about books and their movie adaptations and the similarities and differences between both of those properties, and also some little behind the scenes things that you might not have known when it comes to writing the books or making the movies, little theories and allegories that just kind of are just inside of the book and what it means and all of that good stuff. Big Fish is probably going to be the first episode that I drop. Because that's what I'm recently working on right now. There are a couple of things that have already been recorded, haven't been edited, that I don't like, that I'll probably record again, because podcasting and content creating is hard.
It's hard. Yeah.
So
It's really.
Kelsey does understand that, because Kelsey is doing a lot of her own things. Kelsey is doing her weekly Harley Quinn reviews, right?
Yes, the first episode for season 2 came out yesterday. So I was actually going to film my review today, and then I forgot today was Saturday because all the days blend together. So I will work on that tomorrow and should have it posted tomorrow. But yeah, the plan is every week to have a recap review of the newest episode of the Harley Quinn animated show. So plus I have video game shows and trailer reactions and things. So it's a hodgepodge of stuff.
I genuinely enjoy both y'all's presence in every way, shape, and form. Okay, so I know. Okay, I was like, I'm not gonna lie. Some of my favorite, like, comfort of books to movies. I even posted pictures of it. Not only just because of sentimental value, that the Hannibal Lecter books, they're very sentimental to me, because I actually remember reading them with my mom when I was in like middle school and early high school. It was like something we bonded over. And as a result, and also, like, Sounds the Lame, it's very much a father-daughter movie. We like to watch that together. It's just like, everyone has like father-son movies or whatever it may be, but a solid one, book as well as movie, that gives me infinite comfort is a little movie called A Little Princess. Directed by Alfonso Cuarón, Oscar-winning director Alfonso Cuarón from the 90s. And it's stunning. It's so beautiful. Oh, the movie, it's like, it's real. It's such a rich movie. Like, the visuals are so good, and it's magical. And it warms the heart. It really, really does. It's so cool how to kind of go about
that. Oh my gosh, yes. Alex, I completely agree with you on this. Little Princess is absolutely one of my favorite movies growing up as a kid. That and A Secret Garden were movies that I watched like on repeat, because they both felt like the same aesthetic. And when I was a lot younger, like, that was my shit. So,
you still cry watching either of them?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Yes. Oh,
I cry so hard.
I've never read A Secret Garden or A Little Princess, which is also a book. Why we're talking about this, and I haven't read those books yet, but I cannot wait to read those books, because those movies have a big, important impact in my life in general. And so did Big Fish. So reading Big Fish was a little disappointing in a sort of way, but it's also a great book to read. So I'm not going to hate it.
I really feel bad for directors that choose projects with such massive following,
loyal fan base.
But also at the same time, I mean, like, you wouldn't be making a movie if the book was bad and it failed without a following, right? What about you, Kelsey?
When I was a very different kid, like, I was not into The Little Princess and stuff like that. When I was a kid, the movies I watched was like Starship Troopers and Alien and gory sci-fi movies with my dad. Book-wise, though, that became were adaptations. I love John Grisham novels. Like, even when I was a kid, I started reading them. Like,
oh wow!
So I liked, A Time to Kill and things like that. Like, those were my jam when I was in like elementary school, junior high. I would watch them with my mom. Courtroom dramas and things like.
Do you like Primal Fear?
I I don't have Primal Fear, but I love that movie.
That's another father-daughter movie. All these courtroom dramas and about murder and
Oh, like my favorite
Serial
book
killer.
series of all time is the Patricia Cornwell Case Carpetta books, which have not been adapted, but I wish that would be a cool TV show or whatever. But there's like 27 books, so it's like you can't make those into movies. But I love true crime. I love that kind of stuff. So that's what I read as a kid. I didn't really read much, I guess typical kid books that much.
Well, did you read any of the books that I can't remember the director, not the director, so the writer, but he wrote the books that ended up inspiring, what is it called? The Matt Damon action movies.
Oh, the Born Identity.
I
read those ones.
Like Legacy, Supremacy, and all that. What do you think of them? Are they do they focus on different aspects of, him as like a spy or assassin kind of thing?
It's been a while since I read them, and I didn't read all of them. I think I read the first 3. I liked the books better than the movies. I wasn't actually that into the movies per se, but the books were fun.
Yeah, I really liked the first one. It's I kind of wish like some of the other movies would really stayed in that direction because it was a very tight, really solid action movie. I mean,
the first is definitely the best.
The guy made me, I can't remember who directed it, but he made me scared of guys who are just like that are like really comfortable with a magazine. If they held it a certain way, I would suddenly be like, like what? What? But yeah, it was really cool. Yeah, it's almost. I remember telling someone that it almost feels like a different version of like Black Widow's character. Black Widow's character. They might have come from the same program and deactivated or something. Or because it's such like a really cool. I really that's something I actually kind of really wanted from Black Widow the movie. Is that it's really. I mean, it looks really cool. It looks like a very big movie. Annihilation coming up. Yeah, absolutely. It's a very cool, big blockbuster action. It's a Marvel. It's an MCU movie. I mean, come on. What do you expect? But that's what I loved about this Bourne movies is that how tight and like really dirty it is. And I kind of wish that they kind of went in that direction for Black Widow because she's a spy.
Yeah.
She's not a superhero. I mean, she's a spy that's in a group of superheroes at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So, and what's this talk of the foxes? Everyone's talking about foxes still.
It's because Saul had said something in the chat earlier about what would make my channel better, and it's to have a pet fox. So
I can give you a fox, just
so
let me.
Alex, I'm gonna have you in a tiny little screen right there in the corner, just right off in the corner, just so I can always have a fox with me. Hey,
yeah,
a little Alex and a little Kelsey on this side of it.
So
I don't want to eat Kelsey's Patronus though. Can our Patronuses interact?
I'm just talking about because y'all are hot babes.
Or maybe or what if our Patronuses were like besties?
Our Patronuses
would cuddle together
already. So.
And there's just a slight fear that one of us might beat the other two. It's fine. That's what your strong friendship would be. Slight edge of fear.
A little bit the Patronuses as we get older, as we just change our personality. So, but apparently Hermione's changed once she got married to Ron. Her Patronus changed from one thing to like an otter or something.
No, she was always an otter. It was Ron's Patronus who changed from.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking.
Or like a dog to an otter, I think.
Okay.
His Patronus changed to her Patronus.
Yeah, that's a great book. That's a great solid.
I read the book. I do not have that book, but it's so fun story. So let's get into story time real quick. So. Do Android's Dream of Electric Sheep was a movie, or I'm sorry, a book that I found in a random book thing that happened. Like it was a big thing. A bunch of different people were selling their books and stuff like that.
It was a garage sale?
It was a fair. It was a book fair. So it was a bunch of books everywhere. And then finally I found like a copy of Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep that did not have a Blade Runner cover over it. It was a hard copy of Yeah, I can't remember who wrote it right now and stuff
I-
like that. But
Well,
like
I know we have. I know
my
we read
serious
it.
boyfriend at the time.
Mm.
Fuck, you know what? Fuck you, Lucas. Can you? Fuck you. Here's my story about do androids dream of electric sheep. My ex-boyfriend at the time was a big Blade Runner fan. He even like I wish I would have taken this. Like there was a lot of stuff that I didn't take in the relationship. That book was one of them. So I did not take that book, but we also had an umbrella. Like we had an actual umbrella that had a button that would light up. So like the umbrellas that you see in Blade Runner with like the lighted handle. We had one of those. Man, there was a bunch of cool shit that like when I broke up with this dude, like I legit like just like left. Like I picked up my dog, got in my car and left. So a lot of stuff was left over there. So that Blade Runner umbrella, the Do Androids Dream book, and there was also the 5 things that always specifically stick out in my mind were those 2 things. And we used to have this fucking 2001 obelisk. So it was literally just like a black thing that you got from like nerdgeek.com. I can't remember the website that we got it off of, but it was an obelisk from 2001 A Space Odyssey. And it was my hour that we found at a thrift store, VHS copies of the Indiana Jones series, the first 3, and the Star Wars series, the first 3, or 4, 5, and 6. So those are the 5 things that I totally regret not taking with me from that.
I mean, hypothetically, you could just make yourself that obelisk.
Now I can, yes.
Totally.
Now I can with 3D printers and stuff like that. I can totally make that. I can order it if I can remember the fucking site. I can order it online and stuff like that if I wanted to, but whatever.
Not kidding. Well, also, hey guys, I just noticed that Malcolm totally called us out for being in like Gryffindors earlier.
Yeah.
What? Malcolm?
Slytherins confirmed on screen.
I mean,
he typed something being like, what was that? Kelsey, Gryffindor. Danie, Gryffindor. Alex Mack, also Gryffindor.
He did. And you know what, Malcolm? We're all Slytherin. Canon. It's C2.
It wasn't planned.
We should have asked Mark when he was in the chat because we were trying to guess earlier.
Oh, we should have. Oh, Mark Ellis, if for whatever reason, if you're still in here.
Well, yeah, I
Doll, what are you? Do you know how did I miss it? Because did we find out Saul what he was? I don't think we asked it.
Honestly, I think he's like actually Ravenclaw, like low key Ravenclaw.
I don't think so. Like, I don't think that I was just about to say that I don't think that he can be Ravenclaw, but like he totally can if he wanted to. But like, I just feel like he's more of a Gryffindor.
I can see that. I don't know. I mean, like we don't know them all that extensively. Hey, my dude, Ryan, name other movies based off Philip K. Dick novels. I mean, I don't know. I remember some of the books. I mean, let's say I did. One of my sections was I was in charge of like sci-fi horror, and I also had to do like just do other fictions, and I would kind of rotate. But I know he did The Man in the High Castle, I think. I want to say he did that one. Where in the alternate history where in World War II where Germany won, the Axis powers won.
I know that he did Minority Report. I might be wrong on that. Y'all, let me know. I feel like he did Minority Report and A Scanner Darkly. I don't know if have y'all seen A Scanner Darkly?
By Richard Linklater.
Yes. And yes. I said that with so much confidence, and I feel like
you're so sure of yourself.
I know. I was super sure that.
Wait. I do all the time.
Oh, he did Total Recall. I didn't know that.
Total Recall. Yes,
That
thank
makes
you.
sense.
You
Yeah.
call. Yes,
Good call.
there was one thing that was like right there that just couldn't get there, but like yes, Total Recall. And that's all that I know from Philip K. Dick, honestly.
Mm.
So I don't know if there's anything else or anything, but I do know that that's what I know.
Well, I mean, regardless, I mean, there's a lot of movies across all genres that we would a lot of them, like unless you're like a super duper book lover and you really like some of these really niche things, like these niche genres or whatever it may be, you might not be realize are based off of books. Like a lot of obvious ones can be based off books, but I know a bunch of people that had no idea that Blade Runner was based off a book, you know, because they changed the titles. You know, maybe they are just loosely based off the idea of books, but they change everything. How often?
Plenty of those. Plenty of those.
Yes, and even Stephen King himself says like, "That's not my movie."
Well,
The Shining is not.
Yeah, The Shining's so different.
No, that's why
not my book.
that's legitimately the book to movie adaptation that made me want to start this podcast because there's so much shit behind The Shining that like it is so crucial and important to both Stephen King and Stanley Kubrick for their projects, like what Stanley Kubrick did inside of the movie, what he meant to do with the movie, and there's so much shit to talk about with that. I don't know if you all, Alex or Kelsey, have y'all seen Room 237?
Yes.
Yes.
Documentary. Okay. So it's a documentary that's based off of The Shining and Stanley Kubrick's, or more specifically, Stanley Kubrick's The Shining and why he decided to make that movie. And I'm a person who is super into conspiracy theories. I don't necessarily follow them.
No.
No way. But like I don't necessarily follow them or anything. Like I was about to say, I don't think Stanley Kubrick faked the moon landing, but I don't know if Stanley Kubrick faked the moon landing, but there's a lot of fun stuff that's behind that. And that's part of the main reason why I wanted to start the podcast, was to kind of talk about weird little things that are like that and why Stanley Kubrick decided to go with The Shine. Like if that was the reason why he decided to give that to the public people, like it's so good. So why would he choose The Shining specifically for that thing? Because if anyone knows Stanley Kubrick is a very precise director, and he puts like a big hands-on into every single project that he does. So there's no way that Stanley Kubrick just randomly picked a book and was like,
also,
and adapt that into why I faked the moon landing. No, there's reasoning behind it. There's a whole bunch of other stuff. So and that was my whole thing into getting into stuff like this. Like there's reasons why directors decide to adaptate anything that comes from a book, and they put their perspective on it. And that's what I love about adaptations, is that like writers put their whole heart and soul into projects and stuff like that. And directors do the same thing with their projects. So to put their visual aspect on a certain thing that someone has already like claimed is a weird, cool thing. Oh, The Count of Monte Cristo is such a great movie. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Like, something to remember though. I mean, like there are some creators such as Stephen King. He's in a very unique situation. He whips out books so often. He has so many books, you know, that comes out every year. His entire, I don't know, I can't even count how many books he's made total, you know, throughout his career. There's some books where he's like, I literally do not remember writing that book. Sure, he was high or completely drunk at the time.
That's also
that's a whole other conversation.
It really is, because that's one of the things that I want to talk about whenever I do stuff like that, because you think of like so part of Stephen King's thing with The Shining was going through his sobriety, and so that's a big aspect inside of the book that
Yep.
doesn't necessarily really talk about in the movie, but it does in Doctor Sleep, sort of.
Yeah.
So there's a whole bunch. Okay.
Well, okay. Also, something that Stephen King, he's like one of those creators where he's like, "Hey, I'm not exactly needing money right now. If you get, I'll sell you this. Sell you film rights to my book for $1." He'll do that almost exclusively for film students.
Yep.
And that was actually, and that like I do believe it started like in the 90s or something along those lines. But I can't remember who he directed it, but the creator behind, the director behind Shawshank Redemption, based off like one of the most beloved, Stephen King books, obviously, and also one of the most. It's still rated like the #1 movie on IMDb. Like, still, everyone loves that fucking movie.
It's a great
Even though it did horribly in theaters and it didn't get critically acclaimed until much later. But that's again a whole other conversation. But he's like one of those like rare people, and he's like where he really kind of lets you know, hey, do your own thing, get creative, and I just kind of want to see what happens and just have fun with whatever my books, because obviously Stephen King's not exactly wanting for money. Like, he's set, he's comfortable, he's good, but also I think he kind of learned, thankfully, from his experience with The Shining, where he's just like, you know what, after a while he was like really genuinely pissed about it, being like, this is not my movie, this is not mine. But he did come to terms with it later on, like it was like 10 years later or something, where he was like, you know what?
Way longer than that.
Okay, yeah, it was quite, okay, you're right, it was like quite a bit longer after that, where he was like, you know what, this is not my book. However, I can't appreciate it now. And he admits now, hey, you know what? My personal stuff aside, I think it's a really great horror movie.
So there's
that's very rare, I guess.
No, well, there's a scene inside of The Shining that placates to that. So in the scene where Dick Halloran is going back to the Overlook Hotel, when he's going over there, he sees a car accident that seems like it's just kind of a thing for the movie. So in the car accident, it's a red beetle. If you really pay attention to it, it's a red beetle that's in that scene for the car accident, which is what Stephen King put inside of his book, was the Torrance family drove a red beetle. That was their car. But in the movie, they drive a yellow beetle. So in the scene where Dick Halloran sees the red beetle totaled in a car accident is the point where the movie switches. So it's an excellent adaptation up until that scene. And then after that scene is completely where Stanley Kubrick takes it into his own thing. And that's kind of a nod to Stephen King saying, this is your property before this, but now I've completely totaled it. And from here on out, it's going to be the rest of what I think is going to be this movie. That's why Dick Halloran fucking dies in the movie. Spoiler alert. Dick Halloran dies the way that he dies, the way that the hotel doesn't blow up, just everything from that point on is completely different from the book. Completely different from the book.
And well, not only that, I think he was also, I don't know if he felt personally attacked, but it also, the character of like Jack Torrance is a very, very personal character to Stephen King at the time when he wrote it, because obviously he was coming to terms with his alcoholism, his drug abuse, what that impact did to his family. Take a drink. And what that did to his family and everything, obviously, and how it impacted his family as a result. So when he wrote the character of Jack Torrance, he has this very sympathetic view of him. He's not a bad person. He's just going through this really difficult period of his life where he's trying to redeem himself.
Right. And he's being manipulated by forces that he doesn't necessarily have control of. So I'm Alex, like, that's like, I cannot wait to talk shit and just rant about this. And that's why, y'all, I have to do this on my own, because if I have someone else who's like right there with me, those episodes would be like 2 hours, like 4 hours. I can do a whole Shining episode for 4 hours if I wanted to, but like, I'll try to keep it to 30 minutes if I can. You know what I mean? So that's my whole thing with the pod. Like, I just want to be able to reach out and to just kind of branch into those subjects, because those are fun subjects to talk about
They are.
inside of books and adaptations.
I just want to give you guys a heads up. I saw some people in the chat asking about where to find the Pottermore quiz. I just put in the link. It's at wizardingworld.com. You would have to set up a profile to set up and decide to find out what Hogwarts house you in after taking a quiz. You can find your Patronus, your wand, and everything. We did all that earlier today. Kelsey?
I don't know if you saw, but Saul said he's a Gryffindor.
Saul would be a Gryffindor.
Paul, what do you guys think Paul is?
Paul is either a Ravenclaw or a Gryffindor.
He's posted earlier he's a Gryffindor.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I think Paul. I could never see him as a Ravenclaw. I really don't.
I think Paul thinks he's a Ravenclaw.
That's true. I can definitely see they're one house, but they're actually another. That makes complete sense. Okay, so I just want to clarify, Paul. Okay, the characteristics behind a Ravenclaw are very curious, intellectual. They like to think outside the box. They really kind of go their own path. They're very subservient. Not subservient, but they really think of Luna Lovegood. Think of some of these characters that they don't care what other people doing. They're also characters that want to do their own thing. Now, you, for example, sure, you do like to do your own thing. However, you are very bold. You like to put yourself out there. It's like you like to make connections. You are kind of attention seeking, but if you're in this group, who isn't?
Yeah, we're all kind of.
Come on.
All right. Okay. So C2A members and their Hogwarts house, just go off the cuff, really quick. Like, go with your. I'm doing this, y'all.
Oh wait,
your
wait.
first.
Let me write them down.
You're gonna write them down. No, this is the first instinct. First instinct, go with it. Whatever I say.
We're okay. Paul, we assigned.
No, we're not assigning. This is one of those things.
Okay, yeah, I need to write them down. Okay, Paul, we thought Gryffindor, right?
All right, fine. Paul, Gryffindor. All right. So, first instinct, just say it as soon as you hear the name.
Okay,
Say it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Nat.
Oh, Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff.
I agree with Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff. Nat's a Hufflepuff.
Oh, 100% Hufflepuff.
Oh my gosh. Okay, ready.
Badger.
Ready. 1, 2, 3. Adelaide.
Slytherin.
I would say Hufflepuff again.
No, I think I'd go with Slytherin also.
Yeah, Slytherin. I say Slytherin.
Okay, if you say so. I don't feel Slytherin there.
You Slytherin / Hufflepuff.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay.
Ready. 1, 2, 3. Billy.
Ravenclaw.
Billy.
I'd say Gryffindor.
I stick to it.
Billy, I would say, is either a Gryffindor or a Slytherin, honestly.
I say Ravenclaw specifically because, like I was saying earlier, he likes to be on his own. Sometimes he's very individualistic. He likes to, at the same time, he is very smart. He likes to think outside the box. He likes to do his own thing. He likes to be part of groups when he wants to, but he's very comfortable being left alone and just doing his own thing.
Yeah.
And he's very curious. He likes to try new things. He's very much into like discovering other things.
I don't necessarily think that he likes to try new things. I think that he will try new things, which is sort of a difference. And so, like, his ambition to try, like, he's not going to go out and seek a whole bunch of new things. Bill, I'm sorry if this is not you, but like, that's just how I feel about you, my dude. Like, it's fine. We got 99-cent pizza and he said it was the best that he ever had. So,
you know what? If you're into 99-cent pizza, that's fine.
I mean, yeah, totally fine. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Kelsey. Slytherin.
Slytherin.
I don't know why I said that. Any one of the three.
Okay. Let me go next. 1, 2, 3. Jarvie.
Jarvie is a Ravenclaw.
I can definitely see that.
I could see that.
I
would
would definitely
say honestly Hufflepuff.
No, I don't think so. I don't think Jarvie is a Hufflepuff only because of all of the other content that he does. Y'all, I don't know if you know Richard Eric Jarvie, who has been a staple inside of the Action Army for a very long time, but he does do other content. But he is from Estonia, so it's in a different language. So, whatever. So his stuff isn't necessarily right inside of our face. So that's what makes me think that he's a Ravenclaw, because he's very smart about a lot of things. And he's very knowledgeable about different things. And he's just kind of like that kind of like still like I can still see that sort of like, I don't care. I don't care sort of attitude from Jarvie. So
Totally.
Chat, I'm a 4-time confirmed Slytherin. I'm not a Hufflepuff.
I mean, Hufflepuff and Slytherin, I mean, are besties usually.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, it wouldn't be surprising if you
Aren't Hufflepuffs like friendly like that? I hate people. I like
No,
you guys.
Hufflepuffs are like no Slytherin. I mean, Slytherins have hard times. Has a hard time making friends because they're very critical. Not so much critical, but they have a hard time trusting people. They're very. They not only have a hard time trusting people, but they're very selective about those that are around them. As a result. Yeah, and it's not a bad thing. They're not so much. They're not risk takers, but also Hufflepuffs are the one that are so consistent. They're so dependable. They're so loyal. They are there with you through thick and thin, and as a result, that's the best person to be suited with a Slytherin. As a result,
Paul, I would stab you in the back in a second. I'm not loyal.
Okay,
just
so
you, Paul.
next one. Okay.
Can we do this for competitors? Just saying.
Wait, let's finish C2A first.
Okay, yeah, we are. Okay, just saying.
Okay, so next one. 1, 2, 3. Danie.
Danie boy. Oh, Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff, Danie. I don't care what you say. I'm sorry, I love you, but you're seriously a Hufflepuff. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Dylan.
Oh,
Ravenclaw.
100%. Oh my god. If Dylan isn't our shining example of a Ravenclaw, I don't know what the fuck is.
You're so fucking diplomatic. It's ridiculous.
I don't know what the fuck is. Why do I only have like
He's so fucking he is so on point with this. He's like Ravenclaw to a T.
I'm at 9.
Okay.
And I'm trying to think of I believe that you took the test, Danie, and the test told you that you're a Slytherin, but what we're telling you as a group is that you're a Hufflepuff. So it is
a lot of Slytherins being accused of being Hufflepuffs from this.
Also, I just want to let you guys know, just want to let you guys that are watching this right now, there's a lot of people being like, I don't want to, like, I'm definitely not this. I am for sure this, based on this, and this. There's nothing wrong with being a Hufflepuff. There's nothing wrong with being a Gryffindor or anything. We're not saying Slytherins are the best. Just want to, let you guys know there's no shame in anything of being.
we're kind of saying
there really isn't. There really, really isn't. I would, honest to God, probably would want to be a Hufflepuff if I could.
No, I'm sorry. I always wanted to be a Slytherin. I am a Slytherin. I know it is. Okay, ready. 1.
Slytherin, I just am a Slytherin. It's just.
Yeah, so with the Hufflepuffs.
We're not. We're saying, what would our nickname be if we're not the plastics?
That's what this whole show was from the beginning. Like, I feel like any show that we do is like insert this / Mean Girls, because that's I feel like that might be where we are inside of the Schmodown. I'm also not mad at it, but whatever.
You can't sit at a table. You can't sit at a house.
Seriously, you literally can't sit at our table because you're not in our house.
Yep, you
No,
guys-
actually, okay. There's no
You
issue
go to the Hufflepuff
in
side.
different houses. There's no issue. Luna sits at Gryffindor's table sometimes.
Yeah, but
Cedric-
like not during like ceremonies and stuff. It's like
Well,
go back to your places,
Slytherin,
guys.
people usually don't do that, but
No, I'm sorry. I'm a Slytherin, so I'm gonna ask you to leave. Like
Yeah.
Luna, what's up, girl? Luna, you're tight. Like I know that we get along. Like I totally read to Quibbler and stuff like that, but like you need to get the fuck on. This is a Slytherin table. I don't know if you know that.
And you're not wearing green.
You're not wearing green. Like I'm not trying to be rude right now. Listen, Luna. Like I'm not trying to be rude right now, but seriously,
I'm just how many wands I can fit in my hair.
you should probably like move. Thanks.
I got
Yeah.
2 wands so far.
Thanks.
Let's see if I can fit.
Okay, so there's 10. I have 10. I feel like there's one person that I'm missing.
Wait. Let me just try to get this next wand. Ha!
You shouldn't have said anything and just put all of your wands in your hair quietly.
I should have.
That would have been hilarious. On Tuesdays, we wear green.
On every day we wear green.
On Saturdays, we wear green. You can't see this very well, but this is green. Kelsey's eyeshadow is green, and Alex's eyeshadow is green.
A Hogwarts shirt.
I'm the only one who didn't have green eyeshadow. I'm sorry. Who are we missing from the pod? Okay, the 3 of us.
Okay. I'm trying to find out. Let me find out right now.
Adelaide, Billy, Jarvie, Paul. Did we say Paul? We said Paul.
Paul, Dylan, Kelsey, Adelaide, Jake.
Jake.
Jake's number 11. There we go. And then that should be everyone, I hope. Like, imagine if we miss someone.
That would be an awkward conference call next time.
Jake. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm ready.
For Jake?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Alex. Kelsey.
Ravenclaw.
Ravenclaw. That's what I say.
I say Hufflepuff. The man just wants to contribute to a team. He's a team player. The dude loves to do stuff. He's chill. He's calm. He's loyal as fuck. I mean, can't get much more Hufflepuff than that. Jesus.
That kind of makes sense, actually.
Like I can definitely see he has a lot of traits within Ravenclaw.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's like he loves participating part of a team so much more than going his own path.
Look,
From what I know.
I know that not a lot of people understand zodiac signs the way that I do, but Jake is definitely like a Hufflepuff sun and a Ravenclaw rising. No.
What's that? What the fuck does that mean?
No.
Ravenclaw rising.
He's a Ravenclaw moon. He's a Ravenclaw moon with
It's official now.
with a Slytherin rising. Like if I had to put Jake somewhere, he's a Hufflepuff sun, a Slytherin rising, and a Ravenclaw moon. So your sun is who you actually are. Your rising is who other people believe that you are, and your moon is how you feel, like your feelings, like the sign that mostly portrays your feelings. So that's where I'm gonna put him. I'm gonna put him at a Hufflepuff.
I like the name.
Sun, a Ravenclaw rising, and a Slytherin moon. No, I forgot what I said. Anyways, that's Jake.
Apparently, I'm a Hufflepuff rising because everyone seems to think I am, and I don't see it.
No, that would make
So, do I take this quiz somewhere or what?
no. That's just me being
Just
a zodiac.
mixing astrology and houses, and I get where you're coming from, Danie.
Okay. Okay. So let me just double check to make sure there's anyone we missed. We got him. We got them. Okay, we got everyone in our group. Okay, so Action Cat, I do want to let you know, Danie, Action Cat, Gryffindor.
Gryffindor 100.
100% fucking Gryffindor. Have you seen this asshole?
Kylo is a Slytherin through and through.
My
Even more so than anyone else here.
my
This
dog
movie
is
is such a
absolutely a Hufflepuff. Like, there's no way that Prince, not a Hufflepuff, I'm sorry, Gryffindor. Like, Prince is 100% a Gryffindor, and I hate that.
No wonder you don't get along.
No, we get along just fine. Like, that's the weird thing about it. Like, we're totally fine, but like, there's teeny tiny little things where I'm like, you're just being an asshole right now.
I do want to identify Lucas as with the house. I'm kind of curious what his thing would be. I would have to say Lucas, I think, is a Ravenclaw or a Gryffindor. You know what? I'm gonna go with Gryffindor. Apparently, Gryffindor and Slytherin make the best couples, supposedly.
Well, I mean, see, like, I don't know where you're getting this from, Alex. I need to know this so I can.
Okay, I need to find out, like,
the same way that I understand astrology. Like,
yeah, I need to know this. As a person on the dating market, I need to know what houses I'm looking for on Tinder because people put that on there. So I can be like, oh, okay, swipe right.
I swipe right on anyone who puts a house on at all because, like, oh, you're that much into Harry Potter that you know your house?
I have my house. I have that I'm a Sith, and I have my Meyer-Briggs personality on there.
All right, here's a good tip for everyone out there from your single ladies. Those
two single ladies, not me.
No, Alex is not single. She's
not a single lady.
I've been with Lucas for
These
about a
two.
decade, and we've been married for a year.
Yeah, so just
Take it as you can get.
whatever. I've been in committed relationships for like 2 decades, but have gone in, and there's like 7 of them in there. I don't know. Anyways, my whole point was like my last relationship with Matt. So that relationship lasted 3 years. We met on Bumble. His profile was my Briggs Myers is BYOB. And that's what made me swipe because I like he's like he's a wonderfully attractive person, like super great dude. I can't like I whatever. Anyway, he's my ex-boyfriend. He's great. He's wonderful. I love him. Whatever. It doesn't matter. But my whole point is that I swiped just because of that profile. My Briggs Meyer is BYOB. I thought that was fucking hilarious. So just if you're on Bumble, just put that on there and maybe you'll get someone who is into alcohol as much as I am and to swipe on you. So why it's also why we broke up, but that's not a story for now.
Do you guys know your real Myers-Briggs ones? I had to do it at work.
And it's like INFJ or some stupid bullshit.
I have it written down on my Tinder, like I said. ISTJ.
I don't know what that means.
I'm going to test and I'll put it on Twitter. Woo.
Okay, guys, I'm going to do something incredibly controversial and incredibly political when I say this. I am going to be live tweeting our guesses for the Hogwarts houses for the competitors. Are you guys ready?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
And I'm going to be live tweeting it, and I'm sure there's going to be people that are not excited. Incredibly political news here, guys.
I would also like to say to Ryan instead of the chat, Ryan said something about 2 decades. Did I start dating at 7? I'm older than both of these people right here. I think when it comes to C2A, I'm the 3rd oldest. Danie's older than I am. Paul is definitely older than I am.
Paul's ancient.
Danie boy is older than we are?
Danie is a few months older than maybe a year older than I am. And then I think everyone else is younger. So
I just turned 30.
30s. I'm already in my 30s, so yay. Okay, keep going. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Or-
Who are we
Okay,
doing
okay,
first?
I'm going to be pulling up the list. Okay, we're going to be pulling up the list. Actually, can someone else pull up the list? I'm tweeting something real quick.
Wait, what list?
Can someone pull up the list on from Schmodown Live of like list of the managers and competitors and all that good stuff? I'm going to be tweeting. Two
What?
down. Schmodown.
Dude, what are you tweeting so I can make sure that we're all on the same page here?
For assigning houses to Schmodown personalities.
Okay.
Okay.
Big mistake. We'll see.
Trying to think if there's like just a list of everybody. I know there's the top 10 or top 15 list.
Okay.
I don't think there's a
Horrible.
I don't know where a list would be of everybody, but I know we're like the top 23 singles players, top 17.
No, I have it. So
You
I think my screen is still there, Alex. So if you want to share my screen, I can put up. There we go. So these are factions, and then once
is it supposed to be that blurry? Like, what's going on there?
I don't know why.
It looks super blurry.
I don't know why it's blurry on your end, but
Does it look blurry to you?
Yeah, blurry to me too.
no, I can see it in the StreamYard. Like I can see where it's blurry. But if anyone goes to theshmodownlive.com and then go to faction standings, if you scroll down a little bit, you'll see different factions. And then if you just scroll down a little bit more, if you click on those factions, if you scroll down just a little bit more, you will see the roster. So then you will see everyone who is a part of that faction. So you can take that off the screen because it's super blurry. And you can either try to do that for yourself, or I can say them out loud.
Okay.
You know what? Let me see if I can try to pull it up. Actually, just curious. I'm just curious if it actually works. Well, it's there. Okay. So how do you say it comes up?
I mean, it's still blurry on my end.
It is?
Yeah.
This one I can see. I can see it.
Yeah. So I could see everything on mine, but like what I can see like in the StreamYard stuff right now, it's blurry. But
yeah, Stardew is totally blurry. Digital copy projection? I have no clue.
Wait, nope. Everyone in the chat now says that Alex has better internet. Poor Danie. So
but someone tell me, stats, tournaments.
It's faction standings, and then if you go lower on there, you see the pictures of the
brilliant.
And then click on those, and then just scroll down a little bit more, and then it'll give you the roster.
Perfect.
Yep, scroll right there.
Yeah.
Cool. So
Okay.
we're doing the Burning Droogs first then?
Okay, let's
Don't talk about Texas like that, Thrawn. Stop talking about Texas like that, okay?
Oh.
Okay.
Thrawn. No.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and sign some houses. Okay, we don't need to go into like full on like hour-long discussion for each person, because that would take years in that case. Okay.
And also there's some people I don't know as well.
Right.
So maybe just, I don't know.
But kind of go off your gut reactions, and we're gonna do like 1, 2, 3. This.
Go.
Okay. In this case, I'll do it for this faction. Kelsey, you'll do the next faction, and Danie will do it that way. Okay.
Okay.
Everybody. All right. 1, 2, 3. Bonnie.
Bonnie is in Gryffindor.
Gryffindor. Yeah, I said
I'll say that too.
Gryffindor. Okay. I don't know who Rebecca McKendry is. Do y'all know who she is? No.
Wait, no, don't.
Justin Kroll. No, I have no clue.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
No clue. Warfather.
Warfather is.
I'd say Gryffindor.
I remember Warfather.
I would say Warfather is a Slytherin. No, Warfather is like honestly, I think Warfather is a fucking Hufflepuff. I'm gonna say it.
Okay. Warfather. I honestly think going with my gut here, I think he might be a Ravenclaw.
He could be, but he just seems like a teddy bear in a way. I don't
Yes, we are doing managers as well. Just want to let you know. Okay. All right. So 1, 2, 3. Whitney Seibold.
Ravenclaw.
I'd say
Ravenclaw.
Ravenclaw too.
Ravenclaw. 100%. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Alonzo.
Duralde is a Slytherin.
Oh, I was going to say Hufflepuff.
I was gonna say Hufflepuff too, but now that you said Slytherin, I see it.
He's 100% a
I see
Slytherin.
Slytherin,
Yeah,
actually.
why are Hufflepuff and Slytherins confused with each other? Like, I feel like that's like the number one like flip flopped.
Because we're still fucking nice to people.
Yeah.
That's the part that like that
People don't understand. We're not bitches.
assholes to people.
There's nothing wrong with either, guys.
There's nothing wrong with that. I know that I can be a total dick to a lot of people, but I'm also very nice to every single.
Yeah, we're Hufflepuffs are very, and well, a lot of them are very interchangeable for sure. A lot of the qualities, they're both very loyal. They're both very loyal. They're both, they love. A lot of them can be very external, like they need a certain level of attention. We're not always introverts. We're less likely to be introverts.
I'm also very sorry right now to anyone in the chat that I just realized right now that I look like Sniper Wolf. I think that's the one.
Who's that?
So Sniper Wolf. My daughter watches Sniper Wolf. I know. who you're talking
Really? Oh my gosh! Like I feel like that's who I look like, and I hope.
about. I can kind of see it.
Oh my gosh! And I just hope I don't.
I mean, you're cuter, but
sound like her. Thank you. Like I like sound like her, not necessarily in like the tone of my voice, but just like I hope I don't sound like such a fucking asshole like that.
I say that as someone I don't know who you're referring to exactly, but you're not. You don't seem like an asshole.
She's a gamer.
yeah.
1, 2, 3. James White. Slytherin.
Yeah.
Slytherin in the man. Hi, White Claw. Hello, White Claw. Slytherin in the bad way. Like I don't know why.
Slytherin in a bad way.
Danie thinks you're Slytherin in a bad way.
Yeah.
Not in the good way that we apparently are. So can
No,
you sit at our table or no?
No, that's exactly what I mean because I feel like the three of us here are good examples of Slytherins, but they're
Meanwhile, we also were telling people you can't sit with us.
yeah.
So
Yeah, that's not a bad thing. I don't necessarily look at that as like a bad thing, but I do think that like James White might be like a bad Slytherin. I don't know, but that's
I hate to want to bring this to your attention, but you're wearing blue.
I'm wearing green.
Looks super blue.
No, it's green. You know what, Alex? I got him blue.
Okay, so that was James White. Last but not least, Ethan Irwin.
Ravenclaw?
Ethan Irwin is
Or Huffle.
either a Hufflepuff or a Gryffindor.
Of those two, I think Hufflepuff.
Different answers. What? All of us had different answers. We got great. Okay. Well, since we all had different answers, this is kind of a unique situation. Why Gryffindor, Kelsey?
I didn't say Gryffindor.
Oh, sorry.
I said Ravenclaw.
Why? Okay. Why?
Gryffindor. I said Hufflepuff or
Oh, sorry.
Gryffindor. And oh my gosh. I think that he is in Gryffindor because I do think that he is loyal. I think that he is kind. I think that he will always do the right thing. I do think that he is smart, but I also think that he is brave. And that's my reasons.
Okay, I can see that. What about you, Kelsey?
I would just go like he's very smart. I feel like he comes off as analytical to me, and that's where I came from the Ravenclaw point of view, and also the chat seems to agree a little bit.
I mean, Hermione Granger is supposed to be in Ravenclaw, but she wasn't. her intelligence was not her dominant trait. It was her bravery.
Fair enough.
So, yeah. I definitely agree with both of you. I would have to say Gryffindor, personally. I do feel like I don't want to say he's not attention seeking, but at the same time, he's very prideful in what he does. He is incredibly analytical and book smart. But I think he's almost like in a Hermione Granger situation.
Yeah.
Where he's like on the verge of being Ravenclaw, but I feel like he's like barely more Gryffindor than Ravenclaw, if that makes sense.
Fair enough.
But that's just me.
I'm sorry that I'm looking at the chat and all I can see them talk about are baseball movies in the general chat. Shout out to the Action Army.
Action
And,
Army.
If you can, in this weird times right now, sign up for the Patreon on Action Industries and be a general so you can hang out in the chat with us three. And a bunch of other people and just talk a whole bunch of shit. And for some reason, inside of the general chat, they're talking about baseball movies. And A League of Their Own is the best one. And
Yes, A League of Their Own is definitely the best one.
A League of Their Own, a Major League, don't at me. And an Angel in the Outfield, so don't at me.
Ooh, that's a fun one.
It's
That's
a
real
great
fun.
Sorry, Danny Glover,
Yeah.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Ooh, he hates Sandlot.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I
You know,
am not a fan of The Sandlot either, to be perfectly
and I
honest.
don't understand why. I seriously don't understand why. But I do and I don't in a sort of way because like
What the fuck is y'all's problem? How do you not love The Sandlot?
love it because it's a super nostalgic movie for me.
Mhm.
Like my family
It's a fantastic movie.
I played softball growing up. My brothers played baseball for their entire lives. One of them still does. And so The Sandlot is a big important thing to me, but like as a movie, like there are some things that if you go back and watch it now, it's like, yeah, that's cool.
No, I absolutely agree. It's a movie of the times. It also takes place in the 50s. So it's supposed to be. Regardless. Okay. So let's go ahead. Oh, I forgot to mention what's his name? Robert Meyer. Rob.
R&B is a Slytherin
Yeah.
in the worst kind of way.
I think Gryffindor.
I agree with the Slytherin
Showboat.
thing.
He's a showboat.
I do like the Gryffindor aspect of it because y'all, not all Gryffindors are the best in anything. And if we're going by like Schmodown characters, like the captain, if you put like the captain in Gryffindor, it totally makes sense because the captain is 100% a Gryffindor for sure.
Oh,
I agree with that. I do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you, Ryan. Spoiler alert! All alert for the den. All except Tom and Brett are Slytherins.
True.
Let's see.
Paul said he's Gryffindor.
Okay. Let's go over a real quick. Over to you, Kelsey. This is yours. Your section.
Okay. Well, Brett. So I guess 1, 2, 3. What do you guys think?
Brett Sheridan. Hufflepuff.
I say Hufflepuff too.
I would agree with Hufflepuff.
And
that.
yes, absolutely. That's what I think too. Okay, so Saul says he's a Gryffindor. Do we agree with that?
I agree with that, yeah.
I do too.
I agree with that. Yes.
I know. I agree. Paul was arguing with him in the chat, and I'm like, no, I see it.
No, I see it. I totally see it.
All right,
So,
Alex. Alec Marzone.
Alex is a Hufflepuff.
Ravenclaw.
I can see Hufflepuff too.
I think he's a Hufflepuff. I think he's a Hufflepuff or a Slytherin. Is that weird?
No, yeah, I can see that. I can see, honestly, I can really see Slytherin and Hufflepuff, but also I chose Ravenclaw, so you know.
All right, and then we know Ben is a Slytherin, and Rachel.
Slytherin.
I'd say Rachel's Slytherin.
I think she's a Slytherin as well. I think she's too smart to be a Gryffindor. So,
I don't think it's so much she's just too smart. I feel like she's That's like so much. That sounds really weird when I say that. It's like she is incredibly. You can be incredibly intelligent in any of the categories. I mean, sorry, any of the houses. But at the same time, I feel like one of her big traits, specifically, like when I think of Rachel, I think that she is incredibly smart, but I think that she is much more
self-aware is probably
self-aware. She's always watching, if that makes sense. She's always like studying people, what they're doing, asking why. So that's why she's always there's always something else going on, she's always doing something with a purpose. And yes, Malcolm, we are still fucking live.
Yes.
How are we still live?
5. I'm like, how did this? Like, I can't believe it's 2 in the morning. Like,
yeah, and we're still talking about Harry Potter. Like, how could?
We talked about a couple of other things, but honestly, the majority of the time, it's been Harry Potter.
Yeah, we are pretty on point. Not gonna lie, except for like those like 2 trash trailers. You guys. Okay.
Okay.
Next.
So Sean Sullivan.
Sean is a Gryffindor. I was about to say Sean is a Slytherin, but I think he slides a little bit more into the Gryffindor category than he does a Slytherin.
I can see that. I was gonna say that he is one of those that can appear like a Hufflepuff or a Slytherin. He's like kind of like that. But now you say Gryffindor, I could see that.
Yeah, I think he's too like, and I don't know Sean as well as anyone else personally and Schmodown wise, because he's only played 1 match. But like I think like the Saint, it like is too nice to be a Slytherin.
Yeah, he wasn't given he was assigned that name by Ellis.
Right.
Like he didn't come up with that himself.
Right. He said that on
too. It's like, I do feel like one of his dominating traits is that he is I don't think he's a loner or anything, but I feel like one of his dominating traits is his intelligence.
And loyalty.
Yeah, absolutely. He's not a showboat. He doesn't seem particularly prideful. He likes doing his own thing, and yeah, I mean, he seems like a guy that's very independent. Essentially, he doesn't depend on other people, if that makes sense. I don't know. I mean, I know this sounds like kind of weird, but that's just gut feeling.
No, it makes sense. So we said Ben was a Slytherin. Ben also confirmed that he was a Slytherin.
Ben?
Ben
Goddard. Oh.
I'm assuming that's who you're saying, Ben, because that's
the Goddard or I wasn't sure, or Bateman, so that's what I was curious about. Okay.
So the Hot Man.
The Hot Man.
Or the Wonka. Whatever he's going by these days.
Yeah, I always go back and forth when it comes to the Hot Man because like I feel like my instinct is to put him in Ravenclaw, but I also just kind of want to claim him for Slytherin because I feel like
we want him at our table.
Yeah. No, seriously though. Yeah, like Brandon Hanna is someone that you want sitting down at your table. And that's why either a Ravenclaw or Slytherin works.
You don't put someone at your table. I mean, like he's not assigned because he looks cool part of your table though. Like that's not the way it works.
Not just that, but like he's smart. Like he's super smart. He knows what he's talking about in certain aspects and stuff like that. And I think that like just that's the reason why that's someone that you want at your table is because true. The reason why you want someone like Brandon Hanna at your table is just because he's not going to say anything. He's going to sit there and just like for lack of
I disagree.
No, for lack of a better term, he's just gonna sit there and look you until something until there's something that definitely needs like he's gonna be like your actually Ghai. that you need and want, because he's not going to be an obnoxiously actually guy like I am, like where I'm like the obnoxious actually. I don't think that he would be an obnoxious actually. So,
well, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, like, so in that case, you want him there because you like you think he can contribute to the team pretty well?
yes, that's what I said.
Well, I mean, that doesn't make him part of Slytherin.
No,
I like what Malcolm said, that Brandon is a Slytherin masquerading as a Ravenclaw. I feel like that's a pretty good way to describe it.
I legit think he's a Hufflepuff masquerading as a Slytherin. I say that it's very similar to Danny Boy. When I say this, it's because I feel like he needs that recognition. He strives for, that kind of, he needs, I don't like to say he needs people to love him, but that's because that sounds really weird, but he likes that recognition. He likes the praise, and he wants, and I feel like that's like a definite factor in this is signing. I think he's incredibly intelligent. He obviously he can really be molded into any of the houses, but at the end of the day, I feel like that's one of the core things that you cannot change.
I just feel like there's like random personal things that make me disagree with that.
Okay, yeah,
but that's just Brandon Hanna. Like that's not the hot man. Like there's like the Schmodown character and stuff like that. Like that's little thing. Like I don't think Brandon Hanna as a person needs acceptance. He's a great dude. Like on it, like legit.
Oh, absolutely.
Like Hannah, thank you so much for sharing your corned beef sandwich with me at Cat. Like I'll never forget that. Like I want you to know, Brandon Hanna, I'll never forget eating
Slytherin stick together
at Cat's Valley in New York.
Actually, I would disagree. Slytherin's one of the big things. It's that Slytherins do not stick together.
maybe not, but like I don't. There's a lot of weird, random personal things about Brandon Hanna that I just don't feel like would.
Yeah.
Cool. And that's
definitely see that for sure.
We all have our things, and we all have our opinions and stuff like that. But Hot Man specifically, I think Hot Man is either a Ravenclaw for sure or a Slytherin. That's just where I feel like Hot Man kind of.
Yeah.
But,
absolutely, I can definitely see that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Paul Preston.
Gryffindor.
Definitely. I might say Slytherin. I'm gonna say Slytherin.
I'd say Slytherin too, to be
I
honest.
can see that. Absolutely. Absolutely.
My fault, Ryan and the cat. That's my fault.
You said they weren't going to take an hour to sort factions 3.
But we didn't know we weren't going to agree on everything.
You're right.
All right.
Lucas, I'm sorry, babe. It's true. I mean, like, I'm not going to lie. Like, we're like Kelsey, Danie, and I were, I mean, it's cool that, you guys are here with us, and I love you guys hanging out with us. But babe, Kelsey, Danie, and I mean, we're just hanging out.
This is what we do when you guys aren't here.
After we stop recording, we're still going to be chatting about this. I'm just being honest here.
This is our quarantine time.
Well, we need this. I just remember texting you yesterday and being like, guys, I need this, please. I need some girl time.
Kelsey, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
I'm going to say, well, moving on to Tom would be the next one.
Tom is a Ravenclaw.
I would see that too.
Yeah.
I actually agree with that.
That's what my thing is. His character, I honestly, I feel like I'm on the verge between Hufflepuff and Ravenclaw. Incredibly intelligent, absolutely likes going his own way. You know what? Scratch it, Ravenclaw.
Yeah.
I just do it myself.
Because he's not going to talk to people. Like, he's not going to go out there and make friends.
Yeah. Oh, well, I said that is because he, in spite of everything that's happened, he's still crazy, and he's not crazy in love. He's crazy loyal to Drew. And he's still very loyal to her as a partner. At least like based off the scenes, the cutscenes and everything. And that's why I assigned it.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, hiccup.
Okay, so we're
Yeah.
done. Okay, actually, we gotta do the managers.
Oh, the
The
man.
managers.
Kate, where are you putting Kate?
Hufflepuff.
Kate is a Hufflepuff, isn't she?
I would say Hufflepuff.
I think she's a Hufflepuff for sure.
I think Gryffindor. I'm not gonna lie.
She can definitely be a Gryffindor, I think. But I just more as Hufflepuff. I mean,
I really can see either. I can really see either one. Hufflepuff and Gryffindor. I can see both of them tremendously.
All right, and then Grace.
Grace is a Slytherin.
I would absolutely put Grace as a Slytherin.
Need we say more? I mean, guys. I mean, come on. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and move on to the next one. Okay, the dungeon. Okay, Danie, it's your turn. Your turn, girl.
Is mine. Give me 1 second because I'm looking it up on mine because I cannot. I can probably see yours. Let me try. Okay, so from
100% started.
dungeon. Okay, so we already said Drew Grant, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know Daniel Villalobos,
I don't either.
so I don't know who that is. I mean, we've seen one match for Rick Hung. Like,
Yeah. With Cuckoo's Mess.
yeah. Where would you put that character in from the one match that we saw from him? I feel like I would put him in Gryffindor, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I saw him enough, but Gryffindor sounds, from what we saw, fine.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Pretty on point. Pretty on point.
Same thing with Vinny Mancuso. We've only seen one match from him, but I think if I had to pick anything, just because of the heel persona that he's playing off of, I think I would definitely put him in Slytherin.
Are we skipping Brittany?
Oh, yeah, I did skip Brittany. Okay, Brittany Young.
I really don't feel like I know Brittany well enough since we only
no,
saw her in that one
we
celebrity
really
match
are.
and then acting.
Right.
She seems really sweet, like, so maybe like a Hufflepuff.
I was a Hufflepuff or Gryffindor.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm like, my gut's telling me Gryffindor, but we haven't really seen her in a match yet, so I am kind of curious for sure.
Yep. Okay, so then back to Vinny Mancuso. Slytherin.
I agree with the Slytherin. He gives us Slytherin vibes to me.
I don't think we've gotten to Burning Droogs yet.
Oh, they
It
were
was
the
the first one we did.
Yeah, the first one we did.
And we said that the captain was a Gryffindor.
Yes.
We
With
did.
Slytherin tendencies.
With
all
Slytherin
Back to
tendencies.
me now.
It's all coming back to me now.
Yes.
There you go. That one.
I appreciate that.
Okay.
Vinny
Adam
Mancuso.
Witt. Adam Witt, who is a fucking wonderful person, by the way.
I love Adam.
Oh my god, I love Adam.
My first impulse would be Adam would be a Hufflepuff because he's just so friendly and sweet and
I say so. Yeah, I agree. I feel like that one of his defining traits is how his collaborative nature, how supporting, how loyal. Yes, and just how team focused he is, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say Gryffindor, but Hufflepuff for sure.
Yeah, I feel like Gryffindor is I don't want to say a little more selfish, because that's not the right word. I just mean like they like to do their own thing. They're a little more individualistic.
Right.
No, I mean, there's a little more focus on yourself. That's all I mean. Yeah.
Believe it. Okay, so Eric Zipper.
Hufflepuff.
My gut's telling me Hufflepuff.
My gut's telling me Slytherin.
Girl, I can see that. Honestly, I
can't.
Oh, here, fan theory here. Let's whisper in. He's actually a Slytherin masquerading as a Hufflepuff because he's that good that he's actually getting away with it.
Dun dun dun.
No, or Alex, the opposite. He's a Hufflepuff masquerading as a Slytherin.
But he comes across as so nice.
Exactly.
And so chill.
Exactly.
Slytherins are not chill. We're the opposite of chill.
I'm sorry. We're chill. We're
Who has a show literally named Chill?
We are not the opposite of chill. We have no chill.
No, I'm sorry. That the no chill thing, like I'm sorry. I'm a Slytherin. I've been a Slytherin and I'm a proud Slytherin. I'm not gonna fucking walk around these halls of Hogwarts and fucking scream shit out. I'm not gonna be like this. That's a Gryffindor. That's not a Slytherin. A
Okay.
Slytherin is way more humble than a Gryffindor is. So like Slytherins are gonna keep it on the low because they know that they're better than a lot of other people, but they're
Really need to talk
gonna go
about
ahead and say it the way that
That's the most Slytherin thing I've ever heard you say. We're just low-key better than everyone else. We just don't tell everyone.
that is accurate. Danie, that's like the most accurate thing I've heard
We
you say.
say that in the privacy of the dungeon.
I mean, there's literally like a chamber dedicated to us. Like,
What's up, Big Ben 73? It's 8 a.m. over here. What the fuck? I don't know.
no,
Going on over 8 hours.
our house is literally like in like down there. Like you gotta get in there to get into our house, like into our quarters. Like no, you gotta go all the way down there. No, I'm sorry. That's what she said. And she wasn't sorry about it.
No.
Mario says, hey, are some of y'all playing Hogwarts Mystery Game? I got a very interesting story that I can't even see as a sort of series. Oh, cool. That'd be
I
interesting.
don't know what the Hogwarts mystery game is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
No, I don't know either.
I am interested. Color me interested for sure. Danie is straight up acting like Voldemort. No, just cut off your nose a little bit, then you'll be a little more like Voldemort. Get a really, really awful nose job.
Have a Horcrux be a White Claw.
This is gonna sound really weird to say. Like I've always wanted a nose job. My nose is the one thing that I've always hated about my face.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Look at
I
that.
like your nose.
Everyone has like things that like they're like I like this part of myself. I like this part of myself, but this part,
You know how long it is. It's like longer than. It's like half of my face.
It's
a third of my face.
everyone's
supposed to be.
The nose is everyone's third of the face.
I know.
Fuck.
I'm like, now we all need nose jobs for you, Danie.
Did you know? Remember, like, what's it called? Pretty Woman? The foot is the size of your forearm. Wait, was it like your forearm, like from your elbow to your wrist? Apparently, look at that.
It's from right here.
Oh my god, I am not flexible. Oh, that was a mistake.
So I 100% know that like my foot is not from right here
Well, you should maybe be more self-conscious about your feet then.
to right here.
Yeah, you're a real freak of nature of shoes. Your feet, damn.
Shoe where my toe reaches, maybe about to right there.
Yeah, you should probably be really self-conscious about your feet now because you have really tiny.
Why? She has small feet. I would kill for small feet.
I'm not gonna lie. I have massive feet.
I have
do-
average size feet
I have
for a normal height person, but because I'm short, they are big in ratio to my body. So
Yeah, mine are pretty typical for my height. So
I have very tiny feet. Okay, a sneaker.
the Harry Potter Mystery Game is a mobile game app that you can create your own player and student. And you're a student, you have classes with Snape and all the other famous Hogwarts teachers. It's like the prequel of stories for Harry Potter. Oh yeah, I've seen that.
I have not, but that's
I have not either.
Yeah,
not
yeah. I've seen ads for it.
totally at my wrist actually. And these are one of the pairs of sneakers that actually fits me like super comfortably. Like if I put it at the very end of my shoulder, it does. Like if I put it at the very end of my shoulder,
Your elbow?
reach. That's what I meant. My elbow. Thank you. It
You're
does
welcome.
reach the bend of my wrist. So
Mm.
Lucas is asking Alex, what?
What?
We're just like pointing out each other's flaws, man. Like that's what girls do.
That's what we do.
Now.
Well, we
It's a
point out our own
very
flaws. They
important
try to convince each other we have no flaws. So, like,
well,
I have
there's
flaws. Danie doesn't have flaws. Alex doesn't have flaws.
we all have flaws. It is like a defining trait. We have to point out each other's flaws. That's the Slytherin thing to do. Came here for Snowdown Talk and got Hogwarts housing assignments, but I'm liking it. Good show. Keep it coming. It's only midnight in the Bay Area. Hey. Yeah, we're on ladies' night. It's not focused on Schmodown per se. Just wanna
It
let you
comes
know.
up.
Roberto, we just kind of do whatever the fuck we want. Honestly,
Yeah.
we just like to hang out and chat. It's ladies' night. It's girl time.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do.
no, yeah, girl. So ladies' night is just the three of us coming together, and literally just because like we were like, hey, I'm bored. Do you want to hang out on the internet?
That sounds really creepy when we say it like that.
No, let's all just go hang out on the internet. No, it's not creepy because we're content creators, and this is a weird thing for this is a weird situation for a lot of people right now. Like if I didn't have this platform and these wonderful people that I get to talk to literally every single day, I don't know what I could possibly be doing, because C2A has been a part of my life for 2 years now, and for 2 years and a couple of days now. And it takes up a lot of my time, even when I do work. So being able to use the channel and the streams and stuff like that. But legit, this past week, I've been asleep this entire week. Like I have slept through this entire week.
Mm-hmm.
But when I am awake and just like kind of pausing to do chill to action stuff, like getting ready for that, and then like deciding to do like these streams and stuff like that, I don't know what the fuck I would be doing if it wasn't for call to action. I'm so glad that I have this source to kind of to this platform for me to talk and to just get there and to just like feel like I'm with people. So
Yeah.
I hope that everyone inside of the chat does kind of feel the same way, because like I wish that we could do more in a sort of sense.
He's not wrong.
Just Paul.
He's
Dead.
not wrong. It's unfortunate that he's not wrong, but anyway,
We can't have him on.
my whole thing with it's just like I don't know what the fuck I would be doing right now if it wasn't for the channel. Like I would literally just be watching like Tiger King for the 4th time or something like that. So
Yeah, it has been a very stressful. Yesterday was like one of those days where I just struggled. I like cried 3 times randomly. I was just like, there's so much going on. I'm just like,
it's a weird time.
it's just like, it's just been like such a weird few weeks. I crave any kind of social interaction, and this is like the only kind of interaction. And I mean, like, they're like Danie and Kelsey are also like genuinely my best friends, and
Best friends too.
I miss you guys.
I miss you so much.
like you were supposed to get through this night without crying
3 times.
It's so hard though.
Rookie numbers. It was just like it's just been crazy. It doesn't help that, I mean, like, again, a lot of stuff going on. I've been craving interaction. It was like really gray and dark outside, and started getting a little chilly outside where I am here in St. Louis. So I didn't want to go on a walk. It wasn't exactly bright and shiny. It was just like one of those days where I just wanted to watch, like, I don't know. Like,
there's no crying in baseball. Thank you.
this isn't baseball.
There's no crying in podcasting.
Anyway, there's a lot of crying in Schmodown, actually.
There is a lot of crying.
There's a lot of crying.
So much crying.
There is a lot of crying. Speaking of crying in Schmodown, like,
Thanks, Boo. Thanks, Brian, for hanging out.
speaking of crying in Schmodown, like, who else is bummed that we're not coming? That I don't get to see any of y'all come to Texas.
I am so
I do
sad
not
about
wanna
Houston.
talk about it. I do not want to cry again, Kelsey. My eyes are still puffy from the amount of tears I cried yesterday. I'm not.
So Texas was the next live event that all three of us would be there for. So all three of us were very much looking forward to having an actual ladies' night because we are actually friends. The three of us are very close. We talk to each other literally every single day. We hang out with each other anytime that we can, anytime that there's a live event. That might be 25% of the reason that I go to live events, and that might be the other 25% that I go to live events. And to not be able to see you all coming in.
It's gonna be a process. It's gonna be an adjustment period. I just whenever Christian and Mark and everyone, they're gonna be comfortable enough to actually start doing live events. Again, it will be a struggle. Just because, we would literally see each other like every other month for a live event.
Yep.
I mean, that's the way it is. I mean, that's the way it was. We would all go to events, or we would go to we would try to go to the same live events like a handful of times throughout the year. And let's be honest, as adults, it can be really difficult to not only find friends, but also maintain friendships pretty consistently. Kelsey, Danie, and I, we literally talk every single day, but consistently throughout the day. And we have combos like this, not only just for ladies' night, but for other shows with call to action. Like and subscribe if you can. That'd be really awesome. What's that? Ring that bell. But yeah, I mean, there's genuine relationships that we have here, so it's not just surface. Yeah. So. But Kelsey and Danie, on a brighter note, I feel like we got stepped away from the Hogwarts talk. What are the first things you guys want to do when this is all over?
Go to a bar.
Personal question, Mario.
No, seriously. Okay, so one of my favorite bars to go to in town is the Alamo Draft House, which is also a movie theater. If you're out there and you are not familiar with an Alamo Draft House, it's a movie theater that allows you to eat inside of the movie. You can order food, you can order alcohol, and have drinks sent to you and stuff like that. And they've had this up for a very long time. It's not specifically just a Texas thing because I know that they're like out in a lot of.
There's a handful in California. They're in the Southwest.
They're out there. But they did start in Texas. In Austin, I believe. I could be very wrong about that, even though it's Alamo, but Alamo is a Texas thing, whatever. Anyways, their buffalo cauliflower was my favorite thing since Saul. Watch a movie, Saul. That way you can cry. My favorite thing at Alamo Draft House is the buffalo cauliflower, but I always ask them to toss it in barbecue sauce and make it extra crispy. But the buffalo cauliflower from Alamo Draft House is going to be the very first thing that I do when everything is back and up and running. So 100%, let me get the Alamo Draft House cauliflower, please and thank you.
Oh yeah, can't wait to get some wings for sure. What about you, Kelsey?
First thing I'm gonna do is go to a gym. I just got a gym membership like a week before this started, and they immediately closed the gym. And the gym is like my therapy. I like going, putting headphones on, and being on the elliptical for 45 minutes and things like that. And I am stir crazy just sitting here not doing that. So yeah, gym for sure.
Yeah, I'm 100% in the same boat, Kelsey. I started actively working out with Lucas in November, I want to say. Like actively, we go to the gym, we would go to the gym like 4 or 5 times a week. Where we would go to sometimes separate classes, sometimes together. But anyway, just depending on the schedule. But I really, really enjoyed it. We actually would go to Orange Fitness and we really liked it. I am naturally very competitive. And so I really liked doing that part. But also turns out I really like running, and it's And I understand I can go out running and everything right now. The thing is, I am not. I like being part of that class atmosphere where I'm like competing against the person next to me. Like I know I shouldn't, but I do. Like I can't help it. And then I'm like, I'm gonna run faster than you.
I'd love to
I
run.
beat you by 40 seconds, or whatever it might be. I'm an asshole, but surprise. But that's something I cannot wait to do. You know, just go running and lift some weights, because not until recently was I able to lift more than 20 pounds.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
So now, no, I mean, like I couldn't because of my surgery.
Oh,
I
that's
was, like Lucas didn't even let me. Lucas didn't even let me until very recently take out the trash. Just little things like that. I wasn't able to do that, but
well, you were on a weird, strict schedule, so that's a good husband thing for him to do. I'm sure you wanted to take out the trash. But
well, I mean, like, I'm good to go now. That's all fine, but now especially, it's like I'm just craving that like kind of class environment and that craving that motivation. I loved having like my coach, like really kind of keeping us on track and everything. I liked it. Was a very social aspect for me as well. Anyway, regardless, do you guys want to continue chatting about this, or you guys want to go back to the world of Harry Potter?
whatever you want.
I'm down for anything.
I am going to grab a drink. So
Okay.
decide, and then I shall return.
I'm not gonna lie, I really want to drink. I really want to.
I just opened a claw.
Oh, God. Lucas, if you're listening to this, can you grab me a drink?
Lucas.
I don't know. I don't think I feel like he's not listening.
Fetch your woman a drink.
I can't tell. I know. Lucas listen to.
Tag him in the chat.
Oh wait, he is listening. I hear him stumbling around. I hear him in the hallway. Oh, there he is. Oh wait.
I'm not a kid. You know, I should do that. Where's your cup?
Oh yeah. Hi, babe. Thank you, babe. I love you
Bye, Lucas.
so much. Okay, you know what? I do. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of missing going about the processes with the houses a little bit. I kind of want to do the houses, but that's just me. What are you guys thinking?
Oh, keep going.
Keep going. You guys, if this is like super duper boring to you,
Please tell us. We'll
Too bad.
Mario Rogers just in the chat really quickly. So Mario Rogers in the chat says, "Sorry for my ignorance, but is claw a beer?" Claw,
day.
Claw is life. In a
claw is life.
Buzz,
It's not necessarily a beer. What it is a hard seltzer. So it's seltzer water. That's just alcoholic. I hope I'm saying that.
No reason.
Is he wearing the Rockstars Action Army Dungeon shirt?
Yeah.
I think he is.
Yeah. Where's that shirt? Actually, you want to come?
That's the best shirt.
I love mine too. I wear it a lot. And people do not understand it at all.
Thank you. Yes. Turn around. Is your name in the back of that one? No, it's not. No, it's not. No.
It was a spare because Jake didn't really get it for me. He just brought it as an extra, and then I took it.
Jake had it and gave it to Lucas. That is right.
Stole it. Took it.
But he knew on an emotional level that he was bringing it for me.
Well, here's the thing, though. Lucas, you weren't you were still kind of fresh in the game. You know what I'm saying, my dude? Like everyone knows you now. Like you're an OG in the game now, but
how long do you I don't know if he would be considered OG considering he just got into Schmodown last fall.
He's not technically an OG, but because in
all
of the chat, all of the chats.
I'm not in all the chats. I'm just
You're in all.
You're in 90%. I say that with love. You're in 90% of the chats.
I'm going back to the living room.
Love you.
I'm gonna go back to watching your stream on my computer. Morgan, I did not miss video Drew earlier. Inside of that, we all decided that Drew Grant is Slytherin, right?
Yes, I'm just trying to get my cat now.
Yes. So it was before that we got to the fucking dungeon thing
Absolutely.
that we talked about video Drew. What's up, y'all? Lucas is technically still a rookie, but he is definitely rookie of the year. Lucas is rookie of the year.
100%.
Right.
Saul. All right under that. He's definitely all of the cats, and I say that.
For a way not to make that judgmental, asking for a friend.
Asking for a wife.
Jake says, Malcolm says that Jake was 100% bringing that shirt to Lucas. So I'm glad you think so.
All right. So I think we left off with Robert Parker next.
Robert Parker.
Oh,
right. Okay. Parker. What house do y'all put Robert Parker in? I think Robert is a Slytherin.
Ravenclaw.
I was gonna say Ravenclaw. I want him to be a Slytherin because I want him at my table doing magic tricks. But only 4.
Like 4.
I've been in 1 today, but 4 is not that many, I guess.
1. And that one is this one.
Yeah, we're the most important. Right.
I can't decide between Ravenclaw and Slytherin. I see both.
I think he's Slytherin. That's mine.
I'm gonna say Slytherin because someone met our table.
That's
there were a few others I left comments on, and or 1 or 2, and 1 or 2 that I just popped in to say, "Hey, gang."
Sure, I'll get you.
Or you win.
That's right, Dean. Call him out.
Call him out.
All right.
So,
I think we all very much know what house Kevin Smets is in.
Gryffindor.
No, he's a Slytherin. He said it himself. He's a Slytherin. I got so offended at that joke. I was like, hold on. Yeah.
Here's the thing. People in the chat earlier are mentioning like everyone's Slytherin. We're saying everyone's Slytherin. Here's the thing, though. It takes a very particular personality type to do the work that Schmoedown involves. Yeah. And so I feel like there will be more Slytherins than in a normal populace of people, if that makes sense.
Yeah. What's the defining factors, the defining traits of a Slytherin? Since we are putting a lot of them at our table.
Ambition, cunning, and I think pride was another one that listed on there. And ambition, if anything Schmoedown is, it's ambition.
Yep.
So.
I mean, there's a lot of competitors that aren't particularly ambitious, though.
But then they're the ones that aren't Slytherins. They're not all Slytherins, but there's a lot of Slytherins.
That's fair. So, I mean, if you actively are seeking the belt, you're a Slytherin?
No, I don't think that actively seeking the belt is a wrong terminology to
McQueenie would never be a Slytherin.
There's like you could have a goal and be trying to get to the goal, and there's the way you go about it, but ambition is a different way to go for it. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to explain. Like
traditional routes, perhaps.
No, that's a great example. Like using Drew McQueenie as an example of because having anyone kind of say that, oh, Slytherins are ambitious, so that means that anyone who is actively trying to go for a belt would be a Slytherin. But a Drew McQueenie is a perfect example as to why that's not true, because Drew McQueenie is a different type of person who is actively smart and trying to win. Like it's not like any of these houses aren't trying to be winners. Like they're like, I think if there's one house that doesn't necessarily care about being on the top or being number one would be Hufflepuff, but it's also not like they're not trying to be actively good in things.
But also Gryffindors, if anything, they're more vocal. They're more aggressive, getting what they want. They aren't considered technically resourceful under their description, but they they have goals for getting what they want, and they're very vocal about that, and they're very prideful. They're not afraid of getting dirty, and they're very determined. I mean, to me, that sounds like a lot of belt holders. To like Dan Murrell, obviously not Slytherin, 100% not Slytherin. But I could definitely, honestly, I think we're gonna save some of our other things for later.
Mhm.
We're not gonna go into specifics, some examples. We'll talk about it later. But Smets, Slytherin, I could totally see that. I personally go for Gryffindor, but I can 100% say Slytherin. Kaiser.
Mm.
Do you want to change the screen? Oh no, never mind.
Oh, Kaiser though.
Kaiser.
Yeah. Kaiser's the Slytherin.
He was one of those that my first instincts is either Slytherin or Hufflepuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's funny how those often are similar.
I gotta say Gryffindor again, personally.
I don't see a Gryffindor personally.
I don't see him as a Gryffindor. But I can totally get it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, he's I feel like one of his root characteristics is not his resourcefulness or determination. It's more like his aggressiveness to get what he wants. I feel like that's a huge defining factor in a Gryffindor. Okay, moving over to Finstock Exchange. Oh boy! Gotta hand it to the man. He drafted good.
He's got a pretty damn good roster there.
Roster right there. Oh yeah.
That is pretty good. He was grandfathered into that faction, but
it's true. Good, almost half of it.
Okay. All right, I guess we're gonna be doing that. Okay, we're gonna be starting from the top with Ben Bateman. I want to say Ravenclaw.
I would put Ben Bateman in Gryffindor.
Mm-hmm. I can see that.
I can see that too.
100%.
I think he's a Gryffindor.
Mm-hmm.
I can see that.
Is he like one masquerading as another, or like pretty solid Gryffindor to you?
I think he's a solid Gryffindor. I think that he believes that every single thing that he does is right. And this has been Bateman.
Yeah. I can definitely see that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I also believe that he's very boisterous in a sort of way that only reflects a Gryffindor and not a Slytherin.
Mm-hmm.
He's also very smart, very loyal, and very proud. And
you convinced me. That's Gryffindor to a T. Absolutely, that's Bateman.
Yeah, I think he's a Gryffindor 100%.
Also, he's not loyal, but
no, he's a traitor. He's
team traitor.
No, he's no team traitor. We're not team traitor here, but
exactly. No, I'm saying he is.
Speak for yourself.
He is team traitor. X-nay that dude.
I am Team Bateman through and through.
Moving over to Mark Riley.
I'd say Mark's a Gryffindor too.
Mark Riley is definitely a Gryffindor. I think he's a Gryffindor for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. Gryffindor. Oh man, that was a big gulp. Okay. Dan Murrell.
Ravenclaw.
Yeah, I'll go with Ravenclaw. I'll go with it.
Now he is a character. When I say intelligence is a defining factor of Ravenclaw, that's a plus. But I feel like his intelligence is a defining. Like I have no interaction with Dan Murrell at all. Just again, gut feeling. I feel like it is a defining factor of Dan Murrell on how he goes about his life on a day-to-day basis, the way he analyzes things. He feels like a very much numbers man. Okay, anyway. Roka.
Gryffindor?
He says he's a Slytherin.
John Roka says he's a Slytherin?
Yep.
That's fine. He can be a part of my house if he wants.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I can totally see that. But honestly, I think I would put John Roka in Ravenclaw.
Oh my gosh, I cannot wait. Okay. Bibbs is eager to know what house we're assigning him.
Bib.
I think we all decided Hufflepuff, right? Is that what we
I into the chat?
Bibiani. I think that might have been like the first thing that
the
we
first one we did? Like,
obvious. You did like a William Bibiani. If you're watching this right now, what house do you think that you're in? / what house have you been supported into Pottermore and stuff like that? And what house do you think people would put you in? Jeez.
We're gonna go into it, but I stand my ground on my choice when we do go about that. Not kidding. Okay, so Andrew DeMolanta.
Andrew DeMolanta he's a Gryffindor.
I was gonna say Gryffindor too.
Yeah,
I say Ravenclaw. Personally,
no, I think
he likes doing his own thing. He's very independent. I think.
I think he's too like with the Gryffindor with the loyalty qualities that are in Gryffindor. I feel like that for the like. I don't want to sit here and say that I know Andrew. I don't know Andrew, but I've had the opportunity to talk to Andrew outside of like internet interactions and stuff like that. He and Nikki and I had a great conversation in California and stuff like that, and being able to talk to him like on chill and stuff like that. I just feel like Andrew is. I feel like Andrew might be the stunning example of a Gryffindor. That's weird.
That I could 100% see that.
That's
every interaction I've ever had with him, he's so chill, he's low key, and he just seems excited and eager to contribute. But yeah, he like just based again off my limited interaction, and I've only chatted with him a handful of times, like never in person. Like doing stuff for like schmobates and stuff like that. So I see a very specific side of him.
Yeah. No, I understand. I get it.
Yeah. Okay. Barbarian.
Didn't he say he was a Hufflepuff?
Yeah.
I can see that actually.
Yeah.
Mine automatically went to Hufflepuff. Emily Rose Jacobson.
Oh, I feel like Emily is definitely a Hufflepuff.
I do too.
I've seen her come out in Slytherin attire before, but I feel like Emily the Rose Jacobson is.
I actually would go. I honestly gotta think Gryffindor. I really, really do. I've seen her on a handful of like shows that she's been on and everything, and I'm like, she's like so. Not only she is incredibly bubbly and everything, she's amazing. She's so really cute. But she is. She's quick. She's very aggressive and quick to point out if someone's wrong. But she is very aggressive with her love, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
If she loves something, if she decides she loves something, she loves something. She's
it's probably because she's from Texas. I don't know if y'all know this, but she's from Texas.
Oh, I did not know that. That explains it. Gryffindor. Okay. Gray Drake.
Oh, Ravenclaw.
I was gonna say Ravenclaw too. I think.
Yeah, I think she's a Ravenclaw for sure.
We're just going opposites right now. Not
I
kidding.
feel like she's Ravenclaw and proud.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can see that absolutely. I can definitely see her in that one. I see her being very proud, and I see her being just very prideful and of everything. So anyway, okay, Cody Hall.
Gryffindor.
I'm not gonna lie, I can see Slytherin. My gut tells me Slytherin for some reason.
I can see him being low-key a Slytherin.
He's like low-key, he's like sneaky. He's so Slytherin. He tricked the hat into putting him in Ravenclaw. He's that sneaky. It's like if I'm in this house, no one will ever suspect me.
I'll never get noticed.
Never ever. What did you guys think?
I was
Slytherin?
kind of with you at the Slytherin.
Slytherin?
For Cody,
Mhm.
I think Cody's a fucking.
Call to Action Podcast minus Cody Hall equals Dobby? What?
No, I think he's tagging you in it and saying that Cody Hall equals Dobby, not us minus Cody equals Dobby, but like
Ryan, be a bit more clear. That's what it looks like.
the
No.
whoa perspectives.
Yeah. That's what it looks like today. I'm not gonna lie.
Right. But no.
Sorting hat on Cody's hat. Not right now, Derek. That's good.
Right. Cody Hall is definitely a part of the house elf. He definitely is. That's what we should have done. We should have like had alternatives. Like what subject would they be teaching if you couldn't sort them into a house? Like
Oh gosh, that would make it
Cody Hall would. What would he be teaching? He couldn't teach anything, honestly. He would definitely be a house elf. Like, I can't.
Oh god, that sounds so weird.
Not in a bad way. Like, I don't mean it.
How do you make it not sound like it be a bad way?
Because you think elves are bad, and that's not my perspective. That's yours, Alex.
I don't think they're bad. I just think that they're not people. When people talk about their magic,
They're not as important as wizards and witches. Wow. Wow.
you're right. You're right. They're not given the same responsibilities. They don't have this. They don't go to school. They don't have the same kind of magic. They have different kinds of magic, but they're magical beings such as centaurs and unicorns. But they're not humans.
They're not.
They're elves, I think.
They're not.
What are they? What are they technically?
Elves?
They're not elves. What else? They're not house elves? No.
I'm pretty sure they're elves.
Are they house elves?
Also, I would also like to kind of
Elf racist.
Alex confirmed that she's a racist against elves.
Yep, we've all heard it here.
So I know that there was a lot. So to just kind of take this back to we did do Kate. To kind of take this back to Harry Potter stuff really quickly with Dobby and the whole like elves situation and like what Hermione Granger did with the whole like elves thing and stuff like that. So there was a lot of dialogue back and forth that like a lot of the house elves were completely fine and content with where they were in the wizarding world, like basically being slaves.
Yep.
And Hermione coming in and trying to coming in and trying to give them rights as individuals and stuff like that. There was like a lot of weird dialogue that was in there because like there were a shit ton of people that were like, elves have already established where they want to be and they want to be house elves, and Hermione is wrong for trying to free them because that's actually what they want to do with their lives. And that dialogue always kind of like threw me off a little bit because I feel like they've been ingrained in
there's brainwashing and Stockholm. Like you just, if you've no other way, then you're gonna think that's the only way.
Force generations of this belief out of them? Do you want to force them to do something they don't want to do as a species?
To give them freedom and choice.
Also, in that case, you would want to force them. Okay, so if you want to force an alpha out, if like a house elf is, a house elf is brainwashed for sure. Absolutely. Generations. It's being taught. This is like the only thing you do for the rest of your life. However, so if you take that, it makes complete sense. They are completely brainwashed. In that case, do you want to force them to do something they don't want to do?
Here's the thing. They could still do everything exactly the same. That's fine. Pay them. It could be then a job.
They are paid most of the time.
No, they're not. They're slaves.
They're slaves. They're elves. Been inherited into
this their property.
Yeah, their property. They're basically they're slaves.
Yeah.
Oh,
so just pay them.
Sense.
If they want to do that with their lives, that's fine. Just pay them.
Yeah, no,
and allow them to do things in their own free time if they want to.
I think that's the I'm so happy that they allowed Creature to be a part of the movies because it allows that dialogue between Creature and Dobby, because Creature was completely content in his role for the Blacks. Like what he was doing, like he was totally fine. Like, this is my house. Fuck Sirius. Like, Sirius wants to go and fucking do shit with all these muggles and like half-bloods. Fuck that dude. Like, this is my house. Like, I serve the Blacks. And that's
that's my like that's part of his identity. It's not just like he takes pride in what he does. It's like his identity more so than just being a house elf. That's just as important to being a part of that family and that house.
Right. And that's where that like that world building and that dialogue kind of really puts like a big shit inside of my brain, like a literal shit inside of my brain.
Literal shit.
No, literal shit inside of my brain, because I just like that's so much more into, like, that's what fucking bugs me the most about J.K. Rowling. Like, I really feel like she wanted to be more in depth into it, and then who knows, like, maybe she just gave up on the property and just was like, fuck it, here's that's because of this there. Yeah. And that's what we've got. That's what I feel like we've gotten in these past few years, where like stuff with like Dobby and understanding like the whole elves situation and like the whole Hermione Granger situation behind it. That dialogue is just a thing that like fans kind of really get to like dissect, and I feel like is a little bit deeper than what most other things inside without the recent dialogue about the schools and the countries and stuff like that, because that literally just came out. But the whole elves thing, like I legit cannot. I've been fucking bumping my brain up and down. Trying to figure out the fucking thing that Hermione Granger made. Like, it's not newts. I know it's not newts. I know it's not owls, but it's an acronym, and I can't think of what it is, and it's bugging the shit out of me, and it has been for the past 20 minutes. But my whole thing, like, with that, my whole thing is my quote.
Spew.
With spew. Thank you. Spew. Yes. It's spew. Elves welfare or something like that. But anyway, it is spew for sure. And like, she created it, and there was a lot of people that was like, she didn't need to do it because elves are totally cool with where they are, but also elves don't necessarily understand the situation that they're in. And
in that case, you would absolutely, again, they are brainwashed from generations of what's been done to them. Absolutely, they should get paid. Obviously, they're not property. But in that case, do you want to force them to do something they do not want them to do? If anything, I do think that they should be given the option to try something new. However, to force them to do something actively, that's a whole other conversation.
Right.
You can argue that's another form of forced brainwash.
No, yeah, agreed. Agreed on both counts for what both of y'all are saying. 100%. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And yes, I can't believe
you're not allowed to help your family that you've been helping out since the moment you were born. You're not allowed to do that anymore. You're forced to do something else entirely that makes you uncomfortable.
Yep.
That's essentially what it is. Given the option, and you're right, but also payment, and also having the but also there needs to be a certain level of respect needs to be had. Dobby is a elf. Man, I remember crying so hard. Oh my gosh, when Dobby died, that was like the hardest death.
The worst death.
It was like the hardest to react to, and like I cried so hard. I didn't cry that hard when Dumbledore died, when Hedwig, when Fred died, when anyone else died, but Dobby.
Kelsey, yeah. I don't know if this was the same for you, but like when Hedwig died, I cried.
Yeah, that one got me.
Like, wait, in the book or the movie?
In the movie. Like, It like in both.
But yeah, definitely seeing it.
When Hedwig died, like I know that it was like it was legit like a quick 2-second scene inside of the movie, but like when that happened, I legit was like
I cried reading it. It was like in the first chapter of the book. I remember that. But in the movie, it was such a quick passerby. I don't feel like I was able to really absorb what actually happened until later.
yeah.
But I mean, again, the Hedwig is such a symbolic character. The death of Hedwig is like the death of his childhood. Essentially, it was like a transitioning point where he's like starting to make these really adult decisions. Where he's like, I am not a child anymore. I have to make these awful decisions and put my life at risk because I'm fucking Harry Potter. Anyway, I don't want to get deep because I'll get depressed.
No, seriously, but really quickly before you do that, I just want to send a quick shout out to Nat. Hello, sweet
Daddy.
Nat.
And we decided, Nat, you're a Hufflepuff.
Nat, you're a Hufflepuff.
Let us know if that's accurate or not, but we've decided, so if it's not, too bad.
Or some shit.
Love a Nat. Love a Nat. Okay, Kelsey, you were talking. I'm so sorry.
I don't remember.
I don't know. Hedwig Fairs was Harry's pet owl for a long while. His loyal pet owl.
Gryffindor.
That makes sense, I guess, but I think just because like literally like I think y'all in the world right now, y'all. The C2A podcast, like if we had to pick like a miscongeniality for the podcast, honestly, it would be a landslide, and all of us would pick Nat.
We all love Nat.
It would be Nat.
Lucas even says it. He's like, not even lying. Like Nat's like the favorite person, like my favorite person part of C2A. I love Nat.
That's beloved.
He's on camera. I love it. And he's on for like one show. Like every 2 or 3 weeks.
That's enough for him to be the favorite.
Oh, okay, so Malcolm in the chat asked what house.
Because he's on so rare. Okay, so they have been putting everyone to Hufflepuff or Slytherin because there's a lot of Hufflepuff and Slytherin. What's the deal, man? What's your deal?
Same. Okay, so go down that, and like Malcolm says, what house would we put Kristen Smith in?
I don't know her enough, to be honest.
I hate to like kind of gas up Lucas right now, but like I feel like I would put Kristen in Slytherin. I feel like Kristen is a Slytherin.
I want her to be a Slytherin. I want her in our group.
Slytherin too. Yeah,
I could see it.
Yes.
I feel bad. I do not know her enough.
I will
I
be
met
right
her
back
in LA, but that's it. Who's Ben Campbell?
Ben Campbell is wait, don't tell me because I know this.
I legitimately know.
No, wait, I'm seeing it inside of Dale the Dude. That's Ben Campbell.
Really?
Yeah. Dale the Dude.
What?
Yes. Wait, where did that come from? Where did you get that from?
Because it says right there, under Cody Hall, Ben Campbell.
Oh, okay. Ben Campbell. I was like scrolling through the chat. That's Dale the Dude, I believe. Someone tell me if I'm wrong. No, wait, that's Jackass BC? No. Paul is like, no.
I don't know who that is.
Okay. Okay, Jackass BC. Why did I think
I remember. Jackass BC. Thank you. Okay, so he was like on Schmobates. He did the thing for Schmobates where he's like a wrestler from Texas. He's actually like he's like the bodyguard guy when he does the live events.
Yes. I know he's from Texas. I know he's a wrestler, and I know that he's the bodyguard for Schmodown events. So yes, Alex, absolutely. I did not know that he was on Schmobates. I mean,
like when I say he was on Schmobates, it's kind of a loose thing because he made a video for someone for Schmobates. I actually get Malcolm. Talking about who is the best person to go to Costco and to get the essentials to prep for quarantine. And David B, he chose Ben. And Ben actually made like a 2-minute video talking about how that's like he's the best choice. It was great.
That's awesome. I have to go back and watch that. That's why.
I'll see about because I like literally like watching it. I like almost cried watching it because it was so funny. It was so good. He's like, David made the best choice. Da-da-da-da. He's like, I will punch everyone in the face. I will grab the toilet paper. I will grab the rice. It was like, meanwhile, he's in the gym doing it. It's gold.
That's perfect. I feel like that's very perfect BC, and very perfect Texan. If you all do not have a Texas friend in your life, I suggest that you find one.
Mm-hmm.
It might not be me. Sorry. I can't give my friendships to everyone, but I can definitely say that like Texas friends are the best friends that you can have.
I'm biased. I have family in Texas, but they're also horrible people mostly. So, but aside from but I do.
I don't know. Look, y'all. Look, y'all. I don't know if I've ever said this before on this show, or on Call to Action, or on my Twitter, or on Instagram, or on Facebook, or like ever, y'all. But like, I live in Texas. my favorite, like, I honestly, I didn't know that other people were not like this. This is a legit story that I want to tell y'all. I honestly did not know that people were not like this outside of Texas. Like being not necessarily being proud of your state and the way that like most Texans talk about being Texans and stuff.
It's very specific thing to that state.
Oh,
it really is.
Genuinely is. I did not know that.
And I don't know anyone else. But it's also something you guys like in Texas, depending on where you are, you raise the Texas state flag above the American flag.
We don't raise it above. We're allowed to
We're
raise
at the same
it high.
Like a lot of people have the Texas flag outside their house, not the American flag.
No, well, here's the thing with the Texas flag, though, because Texas has actually been its own republic before. Yeah. We are technically allowed to raise our flag as high as the American flag, where literally no other state inside of the union is allowed to do that. Only Texas is. So, so in many places in Texas, when you do find a raised flag, the Texas flag is usually at the same height as. That's right. I stand 4'10", y'all. I am 4'10".
I know it when you see her.
I am tiny. I am a very small person. But Kylo, hello, buddy. Cinefanatics or Ravenclaws, both of them.
Oh, 100% between Ravenclaw and maybe some Hufflepuff, but 99% sure Ravenclaw.
And I bet they would tell us that they were Slytherins.
Well, okay, what comes first?
The Slytherin or the Ravenclaw?
Like Slytherins telling you that they're in Slytherin, or Texans telling you they're Texan.
And if they're both, what do they say first?
Real. Danie just died. Did you just pee yourself?
I can't. I don't know which one is more important. All right. Time out. For me, personally. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm great. I'm legit great right now. I don't know which one is more important.
What is a is in a fictional fantasy world. One is a real place that you currently live in. And you're actually talking about this fictional world to be on the same level.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide what's more important for me to describe myself as a person. Like, is it more important for me to say, like, I'm a Texan, I'm a Slytherin, or I'm a Gemini?
Well, I haven't been more of a Texan than a Slytherin.
No, yes. But I've been a Gemini my whole life. So
That's true. Slytherin is a very much more recent versus being a born certified Texan.
it's true. I've also I love Texas. I will always say that I'm from Texas because I am. Born and raised 6 hours and 2 minutes.
Can we do it? Can we just like edge out a little bit more?
I feel like we can. That's so
We're still going.
Hours.
I can't even believe that it's been that long because
It doesn't feel
not-
like it.
I'm looking at the time and I know that we started okay. Fun fact for everyone outside of there. Anytime call to action usually sets up a stream, most of us are already in here an hour up to about an hour before we're live.
Hold on, concealer. Yeah.
Just get everything settled, get through all the bullshit, all of that stuff. Some of us have to put makeup on and get our White Claw out of the fridge. So mostly
Just getting trapped casually.
no, seriously. So we have all been hanging out, like the three of us have been hanging out for honestly, y'all, 24 hours because I think it was about this time yesterday that we decided to do ladies' night.
Probably.
Maybe a tad bit earlier, and then we're like, let's do ladies' night. What can we do for it? What if we do this? Okay, let's dedicate the stream to that. That's just kind of how it goes. And here we are at 3:13 in the morning. So
Yep.
I don't know how many Danie rants I've gone on. I've gone on at least 5 Danie rants.
I don't know right now.
Ladies' night is 4 for me.
You know what? I noticed I had some redness under my nose. Okay.
Yeah, I
I'm
took my
sorry.
lipstick off. I'm like, I'm done with the dark lipstick look.
I would wear dark lipstick, but I already have like this like neon blue shadow situation, and I'm wearing bright red. Otherwise, I would probably be wearing black lipstick if I could. I'm not gonna lie. There you go. Yeah, swam. Bam. Anyway.
Anyways, it doesn't matter because a lot of what we're doing here right now, let's get sentimental on the ladies' night stream. Like,
Yes.
we
Let's get
do.
sentimental.
Get Dean out of here. Sorry, Dean. Part of a lot of the reason why we wanted to do more ladies' night streams and to do more streams like this on the Call to Action channel is genuinely because a lot of us at the Call to Action channel want to make sure that we are there for all of y'all who have been there for us. And this is a very weird time in the world. A lot of like I sleep all day long. Like I think I woke up like at 11:30 this morning, and that's super
You woke up in the morning?
super late for me. I'm sorry.
Well, it's about 11:30
I woke
too.
up the other day at like 1 o'clock.
No, there have definitely been days where I wake up at that time, like where I wake up like in the afternoon. I'm like, my whole day is done. I'm gonna go ahead and smoke a bowl, drink a couple of beers, and then go the fuck to sleep right now, and then wait for tomorrow.
You guys want to hear something really funny?
Absolutely.
On Wednesday the 8th, I'm being called for jury duty.
The fuck?
Really, that's still going on. So I've been like trying to check the mail pretty consistently because in my head I'm like, it's not gonna happen, considering what's going on, right? That's being put on hold. No, it's not. I'm still coming in. He sent me a letter being like, hey, we understand the progress of the situation, but just want to let you know we're still going.
I'm one of those weirdos that likes to be called into jury duty because I want to be that person that's on the jury.
Fuck that.
No, I want to.
Yeah,
I would love to be on a jury someday.
He's been selected for jury duty like 3 times. It's bonkers. He's don't know why.
I've gotten the letter thing once, and then it said call every day, and they'll let you know when to come in. So I called every day during the time, and they never had me go in. So I guess they didn't need me.
Bummer.
That was it.
Just have been stuck as my lawyer. Why would I need a lawyer?
Why can't I think of the damn quote right now? Someone said quote. Someone
Yes,
Janine. Totally. Thank you. No ladies in the chat on ladies' night. What's up with that?
Janine, my dude, like as someone else who is inside of this world, like, isn't that the story of our lives?
Yeah.
Isn't that the story of our lives?
Okay.
It has gone on for so long that I had to put my hair up in a ponytail.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm like living for Janine's posts right now on Facebook and on Twitter and stuff.
I live for
Every
Janine.
time I see your pictures, I'm like, girl, I am in the same situation. It's like having a beer 3 a.m. I feel you. Absolutely. Or it's just like, I don't know what I want to eat today. I'll have another beer to figure it out. And I'm like,
nothing
girl,
else to do right now.
I feel you.
Dean, I heard it as soon as I said it. I get it. It's fine.
What?
Dean in the chat, he's like, because I said Janine, my dude. He's like, Janine, my dude. LOL. I get it. I heard it when I said it. Okay.
I don't get it. What?
And she understands. I hope she does, at least. It's rough right now.
It's a rough situation. I mean, that's why I'm just so glad, Kelsey, you and Danie, I'm just so glad y'all are here.
I know you too.
Like, this whole situation has been a fucking process, and I just appreciate, being with my ladies, having
It's
this
fun.
happen.
It's funny, I was trying to explain to people at work because they were like, this is so weird having to video talk with my family. I'm like, you guys don't understand. Like, I have to do that already because this is this is my family right now, and we've already have to do this. So really, it doesn't feel that much different to me, to be perfectly honest. Like, I was already doing this.
Yeah, it's just been well, everyone's a little bit different. I don't know about you guys, but I'm a person that requires a certain level of social interaction, like every day or at least every other day. Otherwise I get depressed. Like, I need to do something. Or maybe it's also heightened as well, knowing that I can't do stuff as well. That option is taken away from me, where I can't just casually go to the movies. Like, sometimes I like going to the movies by myself, or at least I used to. I mean, like when I was working and everything, or like going to the movies, or I would like to go to the grocery store and just be like, I don't know what I want to, without a grocery list. Now Lucas goes to the grocery store with a purpose and with a list.
That drives me insane. I've never.
I just like going in and wandering around and being like, what sounds good?
So this whole situation is, it's hard for me in a weird. I'm a dude. He's a dude. She's a dude.
We're all dudes.
Yes. Oh, Good Burger was one of my.
I love Good Burger.
All that was one of my favorite shows growing up and stuff like that. But also on that, watching TV shows and movies has always been my thing because I've always been an introvert. I know that a lot of times, internet stuff, I'm allowed to be myself here. I'm literally alone. There's no one in my room in here right now. There's no one within fucking 100 miles within me right now that sees what I'm doing. So it allows me to be comfortable in a different sort of way. But outside of this, I've always been the type of person that does shit on my own or alone. I'm the person that you'll see at a restaurant eating, drinking, and reading a book by themselves. Like,
Yeah.
no.
I do that too.
That's different.
But my point for like this whole weird like quarantine behind it is like I still feel very lonely right now. Whereas as opposed to like 3 weeks ago doing the exact same shit that I'm doing now, I didn't really feel lonely.
Mhm.
So it's just because there's this weird this weird stigma put onto we're not allowed to leave. We can't do this. We can't do that. We can't go here. We can't go there. We can't go this and we can't go that. And all of that stuff
Mhm.
makes me miss being social a lot more because even though I would go to places by myself, I would still talk to people. So Alex, like whenever you say stuff like that, like I totally get it because like it's a weird social distancing thing that we don't get to do that anymore, and I just miss being around people even though I'm alone all the time, and that's
Mhm.
kind of how I prefer things. I still miss having the option to be
Yeah.
around.
Yeah, it's I 100% agree, Danie. That 100% everything you're saying. I also think it's not only just having the option and everything, but it's just like being physically near someone, like going to a restaurant and
Mhm.
you're reading a book by yourself. I've done that. I love it actually. I order whatever the fuck I want. Usually it's like 10 appetizers, but no one is like, if I order 3 orders of crab rangoon, fuck off. This is my decision. This is my body. I'm gonna get that crab rangoon. It's just so good. It's just I feel so bad after. But I'm just sitting there, I know I'm gonna be getting that just like that brief moment interaction of making that order and everything. And there is someone within proximity
Mhm.
physically near me versus like right now, like it's such like even Lucas and I, we went to take a walk the other day, and we are like, it's so weird having that understanding between us and this couple that we can see 100 feet from us, having that acknowledgement of each other and actively walking away. Like, don't get me wrong, like we actively kind of like avoid social situations in certain circumstances, but at the same time, it's like we're not actively being rude by trying to be completely in a different, like walking in a good different direction of this other couple, where we're like, wait, are we gonna walk into this couple again? What? And where it's just those situations where I can't even be in physical proximity to people, and I'm just craving that interaction, like just being in the same room helps, even if we're not talking. That's why I kind of feel bad with like Lucas. Like I feel like I have to be in the same. I feel like I've been like a good 75%, 80% of the time. I feel like I'm in the same room as him, even though we're doing completely different things. Like I'm watching TV and he's playing a game or whatever it might be.
Mm-hmm.
And like I have to like physically touch him every time I like go in and out of the room. Just for something, like I just go in and I like scratch his head, or I like punch him in the face, or
Sounds like an Alex thing.
or I just like, or whatever it may be,
Yeah.
It's just having some kind of that. That's been pretty okay. So sometimes, yeah, like I mentioned, sometimes, but I mean, like, if you're in your office, yes, Lucas. But I mean, if you are in the living room, I've been trying to be in the living room as well, except when I'm like really depressed and I just like hang out in bed all day. Like yesterday, I felt like I was actively in bed for like 10 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I've been inside my bed for this past week for at least 100 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Been a fucking process. Kelsey, lady, how you doing?
Mike,
too.
When the kids are here, it's very different because, like, I honestly, they have been fighting more now than they ever have. I think it's because they're forced to be together. Like before, like if we needed to like go somewhere, at least they could like blow off some energy like that. But now they're stuck together at all times. No school apart. They're at their dad's together. They're here together. So right when they're here, I spend my entire free time splitting up fights. Like that's what I do. Like every 5 seconds, it's like stop fighting, stop hitting your brother, go here, go there.
Can you go to like the park or anything?
Some of them have closed off completely. Like they've actually wrapped the park.
Public parks here in town are closed off. You're not allowed to go into public.
Yep.
Yeah,
Same.
ours here in Missouri, ours aren't closed off or anything.
Interesting.
Right.
I'm in Texas.
Yeah, I mean, but I know like I feel like Texas is kind of a whole other ballgame.
Texas is like do whatever the fuck you want. Like for the fucking for a fucking governor or congressman or whoever the fuck he is to go on TV and be like, I'm an American. I'm going to go out because I want to preserve the American way of life for my children. So I'm going to go out and do whatever I want.
It has nothing to do with it.
That's not verbatim, y'all. I'm sorry. But like that's basically what he said. Was, like, I'm not going to stay quarantined because like I don't want to disturb the American way of life. I don't know. Like he went on the fucking like, oh, I don't even know, y'all. I'm sorry. Texas.
Yeah, I mean, my brother went to school for physics and geology. He's a science geek, but he was like messaging my mom earlier. It's because my mom's a doctor, and you know, and so my brother, it's just like, so a lot of it, he was just asking her, okay, so asking, it's like, so how is the coronavirus combating the warmer climate compared to the regular flu? I can't remember the reason. So my mom's like, they're kind of going back and forth.
Right, because apparently the warmer climate is less
resistant. That's the thing. Okay, so it is noticeably less invasive in the warmer weather locations. The virus is much more contagious because it survives on surfaces longer than the flu. I think it's because they think it's because the virus can live on the surfaces up to 3 hours. And some people can have it asymptomatic or only mild symptoms, which can still contaminate people. And it's scary because it's killing, young people can have it, not realize it. But it's more in terms of symptoms and way it spreads. It's actually much more similar to pneumonia than the flu. But there's like this theory that it dies off in hot climates, which is bonkers. Hence Florida.
No,
what's going on in Florida right now? I don't know.
That's mostly what I've heard about the coronavirus and stuff like that. That like it doesn't fight well in warmer climates and stuff like that. So that's why it's taken so long to. The Cinefanatics are from Austin. I did the Cinephiles. I don't know that Cinephiles.
Cinefanatics, they are from Texas.
Yeah, but Cinephiles, are they from Texas?
Oh, I thought he meant Cinefanatics. Oh, I don't know about Cinephiles. Like the one Roka's on?
Cinephiles is a thing. I feel like that might
because I know Roka has a podcast called The Cinephiles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that's like Roka and one of his friends, a friend of his is like a film professor somewhere.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm looking at the chat right now. But yes, Texans are very proud and I should be the fucking governor of Texas, but whatever. It's fine.
Let's talk about something that's not depressing. I'll get like, I don't want to cry on camera. And sadness instead of happiness.
Okay.
I'm sorry for loving you guys.
So my whole thing about the fucking coronavirus and y'all stay inside. Like don't wash your hands, wash your ass. Make sure that you wash your ass, please. Don't feel like just because you don't feel like you have symptoms and this is a weird thing that you should go ahead and be willy-nilly about everything that you're doing. The whole point is that like if I decided to I run. I like to go for runs and stuff like that. I go out for my runs and all of that, but I would never put myself inside of a predicament that would allow me to compromise anyone else. Regardless of how I feel fine. Like this entire I felt fine. I got sick. I had flu symptoms before this whole weird pandemic happened. It turned out that I had strep throat, and I have overcome that. I feel fine now, but that doesn't mean that I feel okay with going into a completely public space. I feel like mostly because I was sick earlier, that might make me more
susceptible.
Yeah, to anything else. And I'm not a person who gets sick frequently. Like that was the first time. You all know that because I had talked to the crew about getting all of these things. I had to be out for a few days because I literally cannot do anything.
It sounded really bad.
I couldn't even type on my phone, y'all. Like it was bad enough to where like I couldn't even mentally be inside of chats and stuff like that. So like I've never been sick like that in my life. So
sorry. I know it's like it really does vary space to space. But you are based in Texas, and also it's very personal. Like at the end of the day, no one, unless you're in an area where cops are really actively being like pulling you over or something for wanting to go to somewhere that's not like essential, apparently.
We don't really vary. I've seen a lot of stuff where police have been very aggressive towards other people to be like, you need to go the fuck home now. It's not like that here in Texas. So I can't personally speak on anything like that, but what the shutdown has done for I have no jobs. Like I do my income comes from three specific places. And that is my general day job, which is doing hair. I'm a hairdresser. I'm not allowed to do hair right now. Also, because what I do is I own my own space. So I'm allowed. I don't work under someone. I'm a business owner. I'm a small business owner and stuff like that. I run my own space. I have my own salon. I am the only person who works inside of my salon, but I'm still not allowed to work in my salon because of everything that's going on. I'm also an educator for a corporate company. So I go and I travel to everywhere inside of Texas, and I teach other hairdressers. I'm not allowed to do that because I can't travel. And then my third job is a bartender. I bartend as a night thing. I still bartend. I've been bartending for a while, and I still bartend. And I do that to just kind of because I like it. It's fun. All of that stuff, but I'm not allowed to do that because the job that I work at is shut down. So I'm literally not working right now. I have no jobs. I have no income or anything like that. So it's been this has been fun. This has been so much fun.
It's well, not only that, and it's like you're working in the service industry, obviously.
Yeah.
It's just like a very across the board for everyone in the service industry, a lot of people in the food industries and, things like that. It's just across the board. It's very, very difficult. So it really, really is. But also going public, there's a shortage of masks. So even when we want to go outside and get groceries, or support our local businesses and possibly go to a restaurant and get takeout. We want to do that safely. However, we have a shortage of masks nationwide, which really, really sucks. Kelsey, let's talk about some good news. Let's talk about some fun stuff. Like something fun, not stupid. We don't have to go back to Hogwarts shit. Obviously, we can. We don't have to though, but I don't want to talk about this anymore. I don't want to get depressed. I don't want to cry on my couch or my bed. So let's talk about something.
Sorry.
No, it's like it's very real. I feel like it's very cathartic to kind of get like to voice problems. I mean, like we're struggling because I know sure as fuck I did the other day. So we all need that. Not to mention, it's really good hearing from other people that we're all going through the same things.
Yeah, like I have no idea where like I'm very proud of myself to be able to chug for sure. I'm very proud of to be able to have some sort of money set aside for bills for April. I have nothing ready for May. So if this whole thing comes into May, like I like there's no prep for me for May. Like I can get through the rest of April on like super meager means and stuff like that. I've only been eating the stuff that I've had in the fridge, like chicken and just random little things here and there, chicken and like turkey, ground turkey and stuff like that. But like I have nothing set up for after May. So if this whole thing continues to go into the middle of this month, I'm fucking like I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Can you apply for one of those small business stimulus loans?
I can. So I can. So here and we all can. Thank goodness that there's these weird little things that most of us can apply for. So the weird stimulus thing that's happening for a lot of people. I don't know all of this information, so please forgive me if I'm spewing wrong information, but from what I do know from other hairdressers is that I'm not eligible for the I think it's like $15 or $1,000 grant from the government for people who work. I'm not eligible for that because of my specific job, but because of my job, I am eligible for other stimuluses. Like there are other programs for independent business owners like myself who are in hairdressing and stuff like that, who can apply for a business loan / whatever this whole thing is. Like I can get money. I just can't get money the same way that other people can get money. There are different things that I have to go about for this. Like I can still kind of do it because of my bartending job, because I did work at a restaurant. So I think technically I can still kind of get that stimulus and also get the stimulus for my hairdressing job. There are also things for my corporate job that I can do. So there are a lot of programs in place for anyone who feels like that they can't get money for the jobs that they do. You can. Find it, do your research, understand that there are still programs out there trying to help you. And if not, if you are in any of the same industries as I am in, please reach out to me so we can figure this out together. I haven't fully done this the way that I should. There are plenty. I will keep you up to date on my Twitter, and if you reach out to me and stuff like that and just ask questions, I will reach out to you and let you know what's going on. If you're in the same industry as me, if you're in hairdressing / bartending, please reach out to me so we can both figure out this together and all of that stuff. This is a very weird time for everyone inside of the state. But
after all this, it's gonna be such a crazy fucking year. It's gonna be. Can you imagine how crazy it's gonna be? I hope, I'm like thinking for the better. Can you imagine like next year's Coachella? Can you imagine how crazy that's just gonna get? Or can you imagine the craziness of the live events? Can you imagine like our first live event after this, where we're gonna like give each other the biggest hug? We're just gonna sit and hug each other for like 10 minutes.
Hysterically sob for a good
And, like,
25 minutes.
hysterically stop. Like, I'll not be ready. Janine, you have so many members in the family that are of the medical field. I remember you mentioning that during like a chill. It was like, I can't remember if it was during chill or something along those lines. But yeah, I remember you mentioning that. So that's like crazy. So you're definitely praying for everyone, you and your family. Absolutely. I believe Gravity 23. I work at a very tiny business that is very lucky to still be open, but it's ready for that to change any minute now. So pretty curious about this for sure.
Yeah, I didn't think that I was going to have to shut down my day-to-day business, like as a hairdresser, as someone who doesn't. So I'm an independent contractor in hairdressing. So what I do is I work inside of my own space. Like I'm a booth renter
situation.
Yeah, for I'm a glorified booth renter. So I rent a space. I pay a weekly amount to my landlord to be able to do my job. So I legit did not think that we would be shut down during this time. There, especially before the government called for non-essential businesses to shut down. I legit did not think that what I do was grouped into the non-essential businesses. So that's kind of what really put me in a weird thing, because I thought that I would be able to still do hair doing all of this. I thought that no matter what, like, okay, my education job, being able to travel wouldn't be there. My bar job wouldn't be there and stuff like that. But I still thought that day to day I would still be able to at least meet with 3 to 4 clients a day and do their hair. I can't even do that. And that's what really bums me out and trips me out about this whole situation. I get it. Like, but my thing isn't like, it's just one-on-one. So it's a weird situation to be in. And I just don't want this to last longer than April. I don't because I don't know how I would live past April. I don't like, that's a real thing for me. That's a real actual thing for me for April. Like, I'm being optimistic about getting through April, but legitimately, like, I'm not sure if I actually can. Like, if I'm being honest, at 3:43 in the morning, I don't know for sure if I'm able to get through April without sacrificing so much more than I already have. So anything past April would be not, like, I want to use the word devastating, but a drastic change would have to happen for me personally as a person, as in, like, I would have to cancel all of my Patreon subscriptions. I would have to cancel all of my streaming subscriptions, which would affect my C2A interaction, which would affect my certain aspects of my life. And if it goes anywhere past May, I might even have to cancel my fucking internet subscription. You know what I mean? Like, there are weird little things like that I genuinely have to think of when it comes to this whole situation. But I'm also very much privileged to be able to get through April.
I think you are incredibly privileged, Danie, because, there's some people that have it a million times worse than you.
Oh, yeah.
My birthday.
No one here.
And I don't know if I will be able to cope without being able to have a party. Now, that is true tragedy.
Oh.
That is the tragedy here.
True tragedy.
Malcolm. Tragedy. Yeah, there's Danie, you're going through a lot of stuff right now. I can't begin to imagine like what you're kind of going through. I say that as a friend, one of my best friends. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on, obviously. We're gonna see what we can do to, like, and help figure things out. I mean, like, you're part of the family. Well, there's a lot of stuff going on, and we'll see. I mean, like, who knows? I mean, things might turn for the better. This might turn around in just a matter of a few weeks. It went. Shit went hit the fan in a few weeks, and it might go away in a few weeks too. So you never know.
And I think that's the one thing that's kind of like been a positive light inside of my life for that is that I genuinely don't believe this is going to last longer than the summer. If it's going to last a very long time, I think it will be here for the summer, but I don't think that it will be here past the summer. Hopefully.
It better not pass the summer because, there's so many birthdays this summer, guys. There's so many fucking birthdays. Rachel's birthday coming up. My birthday. More importantly, my birthday. It's coming up in June, guys.
Yeah, mine is in May.
My birthday's in June. Kelsey, when's your birthday?
February. Got it out of the way.
You already got it out of the way.
Kelsey, get out of here.
My daughter's is in July, though, so.
What day?
Birthdays are important.
Huh? What, Danie?
What day is your daughter's birthday?
The 23rd.
Oh, July 23rd. So that would make her an Leo?
Leo. Mm-hmm.
Yes. And your son's birthday is when?
September 30th.
September 30th. So that would make him June, July, August, September. If she's a Leo in July. And she's in and he's in September what?
September 30th.
September 30th. So he's June, July, August, September, October. So he's a Libra.
I think so. That sounds right. Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
I used to work with someone that I used to work with someone like 7 years ago. I feel like it was forever and a day ago. She would tell me that whenever she becomes like in this she's really into astrology and everything, and she applies that her management style based on astronomy. I mean, sorry, not astronomy, but astrology. And I'm like, whoa, like I know, like Danie, like you base like astrology and everything, but you're not gonna look at a sign and be like, yeah, you and I can't be friends because of your sign. Like versus her, she would take it so literally. She said that, when I get promoted, I'm going to start every day reading these like things on like based on their astrology signs. You're a Leo with these signs, therefore you're going to be in this one. You are a Gemini, therefore you're going to be in this. You're going to have these days.
Well, that's how
it was just like. And I remember I felt bad because before I had this conversation, I'm like, she's kind of cool. We bond over music. We both like a handful of the same movies. We have like kind of, we've been hanging out. We have been having lunch dates and everything. And we'd be working together pretty consistently. But when she started having this conversation with me, I can't take her seriously after that. And I actively avoided her. I just couldn't. I felt like an asshole because I can't take her seriously. And she was dead serious about, she's like, and she not only applied it to her coworkers and everything, she applied it to her love life. She applied it towards her children because she had like 3 or 4 kids. And I was just like, what?
No, here's the thing. Like, I enjoy astrology very much. Lucas, also, really quickly, Starju said October 22nd. My initial answer to this question was going to be October 23rd. Like, that was my answer to it. Alex, when is Lucas's birthday?
Actually, it's like 22nd October. It's like 21st, 22nd October.
Yeah, because that's where the cusp is. So what Lucas said is that he's in between. He's a Libra, but a day later he would have been a Scorpio. So technically, Lucas, what you are is a Libra Scorpio cusp.
I don't know what that
And that's a very significant thing inside of astrology and your signs and stuff like that. So it's a big thing, like the whole thing with like your sun, moon, and rising. There's way more than just understanding like what day you're. There's way more than understanding. Alex, did you just guess your birthday? How dare
I love you
way more than just like what your initial
so much.
thing is. It's way more about that. But like Luke,
It's the 22nd.
if you tell me that like your sun that your sun sign is a Libra, but you're a Scorpio cusp next day, then like 23rd, 22nd, 21st is where I would put that timeline in. So 21 through 23. Lucas, come on screen and tell us when your birthday is, because
It is the 22nd. Lucas, you dipshit. I love you. But come on.
yep, got it right. Ooh, damn.
This fella is just such a weenie. I love him though. He's my favorite person. Aside from- he's like my number 3 person actually after you guys.
He had it on the day, but you know what? I didn't have anything to tell me like right here. Like you all, I couldn't Google search this right away, but like I do know, Lucas, you're a cusp, and I would genuinely love because I made Alex do this, Lucas. So please, Lucas,
You did?
get a co-star app.
Yep, I've got CoStar.
I don't.
Get your yes, you do, because we
do?
did it together. Yeah, no, I made you do it. I'll fucking look up your co-star right now.
I don't know what it is. I never heard of it.
No, Lucas, get your co-star so you can figure out your sun and your rising. I am looking up Alex McFarland. Alex McFarland is
You don't get points for throwing multiple days. I said 22nd. 21st? Yeah, 22nd.
yeah.
Come on. You put my birthday in your phone so you would remember it. You get I don't think so.
My ex-boyfriend's birthday was early March, and I got a reminder on my phone. Like my calendar sent me a reminder. I was like, "Fuck this bullshit," and I like just ignored it. And then it kept popping up. Like it kept popping up, and I was like, "How do I fucking delete this? I don't give a shit. It's his birthday." Let me go ahead.
Lawrence. Okay, I see you. I see you.
Anyways, okay, so really quickly, Alex, you're a Gemini sun, a Sagittarius rising, and a Sagittarius moon, which makes perfect sense.
I don't know what any of that means.
No, you don't, but it makes perfect sense for anyone who is into astrology. Kelsey, my love, you're an Aquarius sun, a Virgo rising, and a Libra moon.
Mm-hmm.
And same thing for anyone out there who is into astrology. If you do not think that makes perfect Kelsey sense, you're wrong, because
I don't know what it means, period.
that is perfectly Kelsey. And me, I am a Gemini sun, a Gemini rising, and a Taurus moon. So if you want to know why Danie rants go on for so long, that might tell you something.
I'll show you something else that's rising.
Hot.
I'm never like I'm not gonna deny anything. Like nah. No.
Can you do one right now for Malcolm? His birthday's on the 11th. Just a few days, just around the corner.
It is happy
this weekend.
birthday, Malcolm.
Yeah, now that's officially Sunday.
Yep.
Okay, so here's the thing about rising and moon signs. You have to know the place and the time you were born. that is mostly what it is. But your sun sign is definitely an Aries, which kind of makes sense, Malcolm, for the tiny bit that I know about you. An
Okay.
Aries sign does
Based
make
on
sense.
like what you know, I guess I'm on my nose. What can you tell about his personality based off that?
I know that Kevin Smets is also an Aries.
Cool. Okay.
Sort of makes sense. So it's this weird determination and this weird like headstance, and also a different sort of social thing that most other people put themselves in. So Aries in a social sort of sense still kind of finds themselves, like, still genuinely thinks themselves as people who are innovators and groundbreakers, and they genuinely are, but they're not, if that makes sense. But they also are fans of going against the grain. Mostly because it's just them doing what they want. Like,
Mm-hmm.
wow, you're trying to get me to talk.
No, I'm not trying to get you to talk. I just found out that Mark Hoyk just responded, being like, he just responded to a tweet earlier, and he said no houses can he put down in all caps like no houses can I was like, can confine me, and I'm like, okay, Ravenclaw.
That's funny.
Malcolm, that somehow sums me up perfectly. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's the Zodiac, my dude. So here's the thing about the Zodiac. Like, I don't take I'm a big fan of Zodiacs, and your sun.
You're not the Zodiac killer, just to confirm.
No, I'm not the Zodiac killer. I was not born at that time, so there's no alibi. I'm also in Texas. I've lived in Texas for most of my life. I've also lived in like Louisiana and California, but that doesn't. I was not in, what is it, New York?
San Francisco.
San Francisco. You're right. Way opposite sides.
It's a city. Cities are cities.
And like I'm gonna say like 1979, but I know that's not the year, Kelsey. Maybe.
What year?
1979.
It's late 60s, so like 68, 69, I believe. Very lovely. I'm gonna verify that though, because I'm curious.
You do
Zodiac.
that. So the like stuff like that is not anything that ever is like prevalent inside of my brain, obviously.
Can someone tell me if this is like really attractive?
It is. For sure. Oh, so cute.
68 and 69. I am so good with my serial killers.
You are.
Oh, that's something to brag about, but
okay, so Dean Morgan in the chat, who's been here with us for a long time. Thank you, Dean.
That hurts my nose, actually.
I never understood why birthdays determine who some people are. So the whole point for zodiacs is just kind of the sun / moon / stars, just kind of like when they're aligned. Like it's more. I didn't see what that said. Hold on. Wait, I want to find it.
Oh, PLD Projects puts down Danie's definitely not the Zodiac killer. Just clarifying that for y'all.
I'm not a sociopath in any sort of way, but let me go ahead and deep dive into why I think zodiacs are important and why your sign is important to you.
This is true. PLD and PLD Projects watching this.
I know.
I feel lied to right now. No, we don't actually have 22 people watching this. We have only like 20.
gonna laugh at that.
All Paul's
Anyways,
personalities are watching
my whole
him
point of astrology and what it is and why it is what it is just this weird sort of energy sort of thing, because we all know that the moon affects the tides of the ocean and stupid bullshit like that.
Suspicious. That's where I'm looking for.
Suspect. He's a sus.
I said suspective, and I'm like, that's not a word.
He's a sus.
He's been suspective, and I'm like,
He's suspective.
I'm thinking my own grave when I say that shit. Because I was whoopsie, wrong one. Because I was working on a channel and it switched over. I'm hearing excuses, Paul. Excuses. PLJ product is Kim. It didn't. I'm not gonna read that. I don't know what that says.
I'm sure that says just Kim didn't use
The problem with astrology and zodiac is they have moved since stuff is written, so stars and constellations are fluid and not set.
Let me rant about this for just 3 seconds.
Well, it's gonna be your first rant of the day.
Here.
Yeah.
Shit. Here it is, Garth. All right, listen, really quick.
Feelings.
The whole problem with astrology and the zodiac being offline and stupid bullshit like that is the same reason why no one should take the zodiac astrology seriously, and why anyone who has actually been a serious part of astrology and stuff like that understand that it's not a fucking like, I don't want to say that it's not a real thing, but it's not a set in stone sort of thing, because like that's exactly why. You're exactly right. Constellations are fluid and they're not set in any sort of way, but there is a specific type of energy that is being transmitted into certain places and certain things like that. And I swear to God, if any of y'all in here don't believe that energies transmit in any sort of way, you're wrong. Yeah, wrong. We've been a heal podcast for a long time, and that's why a lot of people hate us, but we've been trying to get away from that for a very long time, and that's why a lot of people like us, and that's why we won an award this last year in 2019. That's all that I'm saying. But my whole thing with astrologies and stuff like that, and don't take it 100% to heart, because that's not necessarily what it is supposed to be, but it's just supposed to give you a small understanding in where the wow. So I'm about to say a sentence that makes me sound like a total nerd and a total dummy at the same time. Like, it allows you to understand where the universe was when you were born. And that's as much as I can say to that. Like, if you genuinely don't think that energies affect you and who you are, you're wrong. I'm sorry. You're just wrong, because that's just how I feel, and I believe that a lot of us are products of the energy that has been around us when it comes to parenting or when it comes to social things and stuff like that. Hashtag Danie rants. Your zodiac sign just kind of is just a basic thing of how you deal with everything else around you, because we all have to deal with these weird sort of bullshits, and it's all an energy in a weird sort of way. And this is the perfect rant for 6 hours and 55 minutes inside of it.
10 minutes later, we concluded.
Also,
but
Paul's arguing with himself in the chat, and it's kind of funny.
That's not news. He's always arguing with himself in the chat.
His personalities
I want to
are-
ask. I want to ask. Put down earlier when I said no. When Mark Hoyk responded saying, "No one can confine me. No house can confine me." I put down, "Okay, Ravenclaw."
Okay, Ravenclaw.
Okay, now I feel kind of bad because he put down, in all seriousness, I don't care for Rowling and her turf politics. So I've deleted my comments and would like be removed from the thread. So I feel kind of bad right now. I don't know how to respond to that because I don't mean it to be it's not a rude. I wonder if it came off as rude.
No. Anytime, like, I feel like
I should clarify. I put down, okay, Ravenclaw. Sure, bud.
you're fine. I feel like that's fine. Like, that's fine. It's fine.
I'm a bit concerned.
No, you're fine.
It's
No,
okay.
you're totally fine. My thing, Danie shouldn't be on the show on its own. My whole thing with astrology is that, like, don't fucking take it that seriously, y'all. Like, I would like to feel like everyone that I'm seeing in the chat right now, and with y'all too, like, I might be the most into astrology as any of us are, and as someone who is, like, super into it, like, all I can say is, like, don't fucking take it that seriously. Like, it's a thing. There are traits in each sign that reflect a lot of us. There are just certain traits that reflect us a little bit more than other things, and certain things inside of that trait that reflect us, or inside of a trait that reflect us more than other things. That's why if you deep dive into zodiac, you get into the sun signs, the moon signs, and the rising signs, and different things, and your houses. Like, I haven't even said shit about houses on the sign. You want to talk about 1 through 12 house? Let's talk about houses, but we won't, because that's a Danie rant for another day. So
yeah, that's a whole other situation. That is a whole other meatball on my sub sandwich.
Yo, the zodiac can be a Danie rant that I can probably go on for like 3 hours. Like, y'all are lucky I don't do this shit on my Twitter, okay? Because I almost wanted to, but I didn't.
Garth, okay, Ravenclaw, is that the Potter equivalent of okay, Boomer? No.
It should be.
Okay, just to clarify, it's not like equivalent to okay, Boomer. It's just we're assigning Hogwarts houses. It's because Kelsey, Danie, and I, we actually we took the quiz individual on screen earlier today, and we have all individually discovered that we are Slytherin, and we did it without the influence of each other. We did it throughout away from that.
I do have a quick question. I'm so sorry to derail for the 100th time on this, but Dean Morgan in the chat just said, "Don't be a Giorgio Tsoukalos."
I don't know who that is.
No, Kelsey, do you know who that is? Giorgio Tsoukalos.
Wait,
Giorgio Tsoukalos,
dude.
What?
Is that Greek dude that's like a real twat waffle?
Some people could possibly call him a twat waffle. I honestly never thought George Tsoukalos was a twat waffle because I kind of agreed with a lot of what he said. So George Tsoukalos is a character in Ancient Aliens.
Oh, I know.
I'm thinking about someone else completely entirely. Okay.
Yeah.
Wrong, different person. Okay.
I know who you're talking about now.
Wait, we have to do the picture. Kelsey, do the picture. Oh, wait, no, he's kind of like high, where he's like, that's
kind of what it is. Maybe, I don't know, but like,
oh, you guys, could we just take a moment to appreciate we're officially at 7 hours.
7
hours.
4 in the morning. Oh my god.
4:09 in the fucking morning. So I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to cut it off soon. Pretty soon. I'm tired.
We're just talking shit now. Like,
we're just hanging out.
On out of Harry Potter.
Okay, what were you saying about the dude? Alien.
George Douglas is one of the smartest people I've ever seen on television. I appreciate everything that he says, and I agree with it because I believe in aliens, and I do believe that there are a lot of things that our government has hidden from us about aliens, and I do believe that there is plenty of life outside of this earth, and that's all.
No one's discounting that idea that there's no aliens out there. Like, that's not the argument.
I
No, every scientist, like almost every scientist agrees that there's so many different forms of life out there in the universe. It's just not in the way that we imagine it.
No.
So random one guy hanging out on the moons of Jupiter, technically is can arguably be called an alien form of life because it is another form of life that is surviving outside of Earth that we're not accustomed to. But
Paul, stop calling us guys.
Hey, dude,
it's a ladies' chat. This is a ladies' chat, and I would really appreciate it if you just said like ladies. Call live is going in 16 hours as opposed to guys, but whatever.
I just want to let you know, Paul, as well. I love you like a brother, but also eat shit. Calm the fuck down. Yeah.
Look, I know I say dudes a lot, but I'm also like dude, like calling Janine dude was like a thing that extremely rarely happens. I'm very aware of stuff like that.
Aware.
Oh, fucking aware.
Where?
I'm aware. Also, what movie is this from? If anyone in the chat can tell me what movie this is from.
Grease.
Okay, Alex, I said the chat, but yes.
Oh, sorry. I was like, oh wait, what is it called? Oh, there's a diamond in my macaroni. Hey,
That's exactly it. That's hilarious. That's exactly it.
Oh, she looks too pure to be pink.
She looks too pure to be pink.
Mm.
All right, that's it. That's my rant.
Yeah, sure. That's why you call Frenchie.
Fucking 7 hours. 7 hours and at least seven Danie rants, at least.
Okay. I do want to bring on screen some positive notes. I do want to whoopsie. I do want to bring up some positive notes.
I thought we were doing TikTok.
I don't have TikTok. I'm not like
I
don't get TikTok.
I'm too old for TikTok.
I know they had there was like so many more. There's like 1 million people that added TikTok in the past like week or something. It was like some kind of record, supposedly. Okay, we're gonna bring up. There we go. We're gonna.
Oh, I love this.
There we go. Some good news.
Good evening, everybody. Even though it is very clearly the afternoon, and welcome.
Okay, but is John Krasinski not the hottest guy ever right now?
Like, don't get me wrong.
Girl.
He is literally a daddy.
No,
literally, he is a father.
That's a fucking daddy.
That's
No, a zaddy.
For some good news. And what
Begging.
did you deliver? After reading those replies and the incredibly heartwarming stories,
Hopefully he doesn't copyright strike
I
us.
thought, all right,
Oh, he won't.
why
That
not?
wouldn't be.
Why not now? So, ladies and gentlemen, this is your fault, and this is SGN. I'm John Krasinski, and if it isn't clear yet, I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. And now for some good news.
Oh, I love it.
Good news it was. Because yes, without question, we are all going through an incredibly trying time. But through all the anxiety, through all the
Shout out to everyone.
and all the Tiger King, somehow the human spirit still found a way to break through.
I lived in the same town as where Tiger
Nowhere
King
that
took
seemed
place.
More powerfully than in the heroism of the global healthcare.
PC, I'm so sorry, PC, that you do not find John Krasinski attractive.
Oh, I am praying for your poor soul.
Lucas is concerned about.
Oh, I am living for those gray whiskers right now. Living for them.
The thank yous came anyway, and the heartfelt appreciation.
And also people, the janitors and the cleaning staff and everything within that community that are also keeping those lobbies clean and everything. That's keeping the rooms clean and everything.
Yeah.
You know, in between all these patients.
Oh. Hospital and flashed their lights and applauded their appreciation for their hospital staff.
Oh, that's very nice.
You nurse told her boyfriend she didn't believe your immunity clapping. She was wrong.
Aww.
Even out at sea, naval sailors and staff applaud their healthcare heroes back home from their command centers,
Woo!
next to their ships, and even on the water. And the love and appreciation was felt right here at home in the U.S., whether from the balcony.
I agree, Malcolm. He is intensely attractive.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Where a man holds up a sign.
100.
Thank you to the hospital staff for saving his wife's life.
Aw.
And of course, you can find more of those amazing images and videos on our Facebook page. Or let's be honest, pretty much anywhere else on the internet. For instance,
I just want to show
just check out
everyone my lighter.
And the good news didn't stop out there.
Okay, I'm so sorry that I distracted y'all from that, but I just want to show you.
Good news.
Actually, it's actually perfect timing.
Evan
Because I just wanted to play a little bit of happiness right there.
A little bit.
Texas.
So this is my lighter. I am very much stoned throughout this entire thing. Hence the name Chill to Action. That is where Chill to Action came from. And I should be stoned during the
lady getting that action.
Alex, you are the only one in this chat who is getting
No. I wasn't referring to that. Jesus. I was referring to the bong. You're getting, or whatever you're using. Or whatever may be. You're using. Totally awesome. Get it?
It's my generic pipe, because if you look at my pipe, it makes me feel like I'm in Game of Thrones. Shocked, I say.
I know, right?
Shocked.
What's the best shocked impression of Garth right now?
Shocked.
Wait, he reminded me of that picture. I'm gonna bring it up again. Because it reminds me of those Viking commercials. Because Viking also I was like, cash now. It's 77 cash now. Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember? Yeah, like hats. Even though Vikings did not wear hats with horns, and I'm just saying. But just saying. Danie is stoned. I'm shocked and shocked. I say. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling it right now. I'm funnier in person. You guys suck.
So there were a few people who commented, because I actually honestly for the first few, maybe okay, so the first 5 to 10 I was probably stoned, but anything after maybe 5 or 7 I was not, because it was a weird time where I wasn't smoking weed and stuff like that, and I was not smoking. So there's a lot of chill where I'm not smoking, and very recently I am. And one time someone had said something about me looking super tired during a stream, and I was like,
oh no.
I'm sorry. Sucks not, but still.
Oh God, it's been such a process doing this. I'm not gonna lie, but doing this was a lot for over 7 hours. It was a lot easier than I thought it would be. I don't know. I'm not a smart lady. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think of it like that. I just thought of it as her taking a hit. That's what I thought. That was my first thought. I didn't think of it as with any other interpretation. It didn't occur to me until someone else said it, and then I'm like, oh yeah, people say that. Oh yeah. But again, I'm not a smart lady. Dean says you are definitely a Potterhead, Danie. Paul, you know what? Whatever. Whatevs. I was trying to figure that out myself. Whatever. Dean says again, you still know how to keep yourself together even while high in this pandemic. Cheers.
Hey man, that's the only way I've been able to survive this pandemic is this. Sorry. 7 hours into a stream. I mean, y'all should give me some credit for at least lasting 7 hours without smoking any weed. So
The sorting hat is actually just like the hat itself is getting high the entire time.
yeah.
That's why it's able to survive as long as we did. It's been a process. I'm not gonna lie. It's I mean, Kelsey, how are you holding up, girl?
I have had a lot of fun. I am so tired. I'm running on fumes, but it's been good. It's been a good night.
Yeah, it kind of. I mean, now that we're kind of past 7, it hit me like a rock. That's like 4:20 in the morning.
Mm-hmm. It was funny. It did hit like
a rock. Yeah, I see what you did there. Nice little pun there. I am terrified.
I didn't even realize it. I feel like that's my I'm so sorry to interrupt, but I feel like that's my natural like stoner instincts. That was like, it's about to be 4:20. You tell me you better start smoking.
Yeah, it was planned.
I honestly didn't realize that at all, but that makes perfect sense. All right, it's 4:20 in the morning here, y'all. Didn't realize it. I'm so sorry, Alex. Keep going.
No, it's perfect. Really, it really is perfect. It's a better way. It's been kind of crazy over here. I'm so glad I've been able to kind of chat and hang out with you. It's very much needed. And I'm glad to kind of able to get not only just like hang out and chat with you, but I mean like just kind of get some love and attention that, you know, between the three of us, I feel like we all kind of need and deserve right now.
Yep, for sure.
You're right. I make all the best puns, and it's just like, what? All completely incidental, I promise.
Alex never knows how punny she actually is. So it's never. I'm never intentionally funny. That's the problem. You can even ask Lucas. When we took a walk the other day, he was like, "Alex, you know I love you, but I didn't marry you for your humor."
Oh,
and it's not a bad thing. It's just like, Alex, you're not good at telling jokes. You can't tell a story.
Lucas, I think Alex is very funny.
She's very funny. What are you
I laugh at Alex all of the time.
Looks don't count.
Okay.
Oh.
Shout out to Garth Murray. I see that in the chat. DST equals Danie Stoner time. Yeah. So I don't ever I feel like at least Alex should do stand up for sure. I don't feel like at least
will just be in the background making fun of me and just doing stand up for me. It's actually just me, Lucas doing stand up and me pretending I do stand up.
No, let me and Lucas write your material and then you do it, and then that would be spot on. I don't ever feel like
what I'm hearing is that it's not actually me being funny, it's Lucas being funny. Interesting. Okay. And also, Paul, yeah, you were totally right. Laughing at Alex doesn't mean she's intentionally funny, though.
Yeah. So if anyone also really quickly to just kind of sidestep from that, if anyone ever notices why the chill to action flames are green, now you know.
It's because it's supposed to be like a second date or a date where you're just fucked up the entire time.
Anyway. Well, because it's so chill to action is also my show. I love Paul. Paul was someone who I asked to help me out with this, and Paul has done an amazing job at bringing at bringing people in and helping out, like doing this and that and stuff like that. Like Paul, like I can't like no.
Ryan Kramer. Did you have impression like 7 of the 46 minutes? And apparently, I just need a really tired and stoned audience. I disagree. I'm not funny. It's not going to happen. Oh, hi, Eric.
Hi.
No, Eric, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to say this. Eric, that was how I felt on like your birthday stream, like when you and Video Drew were going like and doing stuff, and I think the Barbarian was on with you, and there was one more other person, and I feel like I cannot think of who it was. Anyways, like that was how I felt. Like it was like 2 something in the morning. Like I just like saw that y'all were still going live, so I went and all of that stuff, and that has to be how this is right now. So
yep, let's run with that. Let's run with it. Oh,
sorry.
It's 4:26 in the fucking morning.
Yeah, we're done.
This has been a fucking treat. I'm glad we're here. But if you're new, please like and subscribe. Please comment. Give us some shit. Tell us we're funny. Tell us we're not funny.
Tell us we're not.
Correct us. Tell us what Hogwarts house we actually should be in.
No, we're all in.
I will fight you. We're Slytherin, and we will fight you.
Also, let us know, because we will respond and we will answer, and we will have that interaction with you. Robert Adams and Christ coming in like whoopsie. I don't know what
it was okay. It was
okay.
Adams from Late to the Party. Paul, what gossip? Though? Don't
if you fucking have gossip.
No. Listen, he's baiting us. He's baiting all of us because he knows you, Alex. He knows you, Kelsey, and he knows me, Danie.
Dude, my concealer's like rotting off my face. I look like a mental patient at a clown hospital right now.
Baiting.
Just
like I'm 1, 2, 3, 4.
Give me the fucking tea, because I am tired and I'm not you right now, and I am out of my drinks. Because I just need the info.
So it's either tell us that you're a liar, confirm this to the chat, Paul, or give us all the deets.
We need the gossip.
All right.
Okay, fine. I won't tell you then, Danie.
Why? What?
Tell us, DLD. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you, Star Drew, but I'm not gonna lie. I do feel like a clown inside of a mental hospital right now. I thought I looked really cute earlier, and that's fine. I do feel okay-ish cute, but I still feel like a cute clown in a mental hospital right now.
All right.
I look a little rough.
That just means we're gonna have to close this out, so I can go and yell at Paul in our private chat and yell.
I'm not knocking over this cup because I'm putting this in the corner over here, where my elbows or anything are not going to be touching it. So, and also, yeah, it's whiskey is sticky with Tyler.
It is sticky.
It's very sticky. But Paul, just tell us the fucking gossip. If there is gossip, you just want to know.
There's no gossip. He's just full of it.
No,
Paul's full of shit.
Hey, what a twat waffle.
What a twat waffle.
What a twat waffle.
Twat waffle.
What a weenie.
Super.
I'm not gonna lie, like I say that because no, I did not spill the whiskey again, and I do not need towels. You need to get the spray bottle. No. What is the dealio right now, Lucas? No, I did not spill my whiskey earlier, which is like the sweetest whiskey in the world. It's like an apple infused whiskey, so it's not even a real
Paul, sorry, I had to answer 911. Paul, priorities.
Priorities.
Telling us the gossip is more important than, helping people and saving people's lives. Okay, maybe not, but it feels like it right now.
I had to answer a 911.
Oh,
my bad. Someone.
That's a Gryffindor move, needing the attention brought back to them.
He's really pulling out some of that falafel muffin behavior, and I don't appreciate it.
So
yeah,
Eric,
we really need to calm that down.
said Eric in the chat just said Drew is asleep, or she would jump on right now and keep you up here another 3 hours, which is absolutely fucking true. Like, imagine if Drew just hopped on right now.
Okay, like Eric, how are you awake right now? Like how are you awake? Like, we've been actively streaming for the past like 7.5 hours. So our situation is a very specific situation where I'm not gonna lie, Danie, Kelsey, can we just take a minute to appreciate that how long we've been going, and we've been actively doing this.
Right.
Chatting.
Actively chatting for 7.5 hours almost.
This is like where it's like a legit conversation between all of us. Like right now.
Y'all. Like, I feel okay. So honestly, this might be the thing that I think would be cool for ladies' nights. Like, let's just have us, because this is legit our chat, y'all. Like, we sit in the chat and talk. Sit and we talk to each other all of the damn time. And
no memes. We're not
and we just shoot the shit, and it legit gets me through my day in regular life. And being able to do it here with y'all and kind of experience like what the chat is like and stuff like that just is a different thing also. So like I love ladies' night. I love doing ladies' night because it's a different format from everything else that we do on Call to Action. This is the only thing that is not.
I went back to scour the steam for you. Stream for when you assigned me Hufflepuff, and you are still going.
That was a long time. Anyways, and I'm so glad that's something that you put up, because Nat coming in here right now is a big thing, because like,
oh wait, can we assign Eric a Hogwarts house?
Oh, what Hogwarts house is Eric in?
I stand by what I said earlier. I'm sticking to Hufflepuff. You guys, okay, like I stick to, I gave him that my assessment like last week, and he's like, yeah, 100%, I can see that.
No, I think like I want to put him in Hufflepuff because Eric is the best dude. Like, if you haven't,
he's not the best dude. He is the dude.
He is the dude. Like, if you have not had the opportunity to hang out with Eric or be with Eric in an actual space and like meet him in person, Eric is the best dude. And
the best dude. Like, everyone in Schmodown, they crowd around Eric. Like, everyone wants to be friends with Eric. It's like a thing.
So I'm trying to genuinely think of and I don't know Eric as well, because I've had the wonderful opportunity to only hang out with Eric one time in person and be there, like, to be able to have the chance. And we still sat like away from each other at the table at dinner, like when we all went to go have dinner and stuff like that. But like being able to, but I still talk to Eric. Like, Eric is still someone who I chat with every once in a while and stuff like that. And just everything that I know about Eric, I want to try to put him in the best house that I actually think that he would suit. And I can't think of anything better, honestly, than Gryffindor.
Why Gryffindor?
Because it's an exemplification of everything that is good and strong and works. You know what I mean? Like, it was either between Gryffindor and Ravenclaw, honestly, because like I feel like Ravenclaw might be, because I don't know Eric. Like, I don't, like, all I can do is just kind of go by what I do know. And
I'm really offended by the idea that it's like, Danie said she doesn't really know me.
Well, I mean, then fucking chat with me more. I don't know what to tell you, my dude. I'm sorry.
My dude.
Okay, so you say Gryffindor for all those reasons. Solid reasons. Okay, Kelsey, reasons. Let's hear them. What do you choose?
He's tough for me.
Right?
Put a pin. I'm going to maybe say Hufflepuff as well, just because he's very friendly and loyal and sweet, and but then I can also say Gryffindor too. I'm not sure. House Stark. There you go.
That's why I love Eric, because I am like, oh man, like if anyone ever wants to talk Game of Thrones, we can talk Game of Thrones. 100%.
Okay, we're not talking Game of Thrones. That's a whole other episode.
That's another ladies' night.
I don't want to go another 7.5 hours for this. Okay, we need a Harry Potter therapy session so I can find my house. Okay, I am assigning to you to Hufflepuff because of several major reasons. One, you are a team player. Sure, you are comfortable working individually, but you thrive being part of that team community. But it feels like you also take immense pride being part of that community as well, contributing to that team, to that unit. Two, you are not only intensely loyal, but you are willing to put yourself second, after other people that you feel like are friends, even if you don't, maybe if you don't know them as much. I mean, like you took us all in your house and we hung out and we had awesome, delicious food. And like,
and you put up with Paul.
And White Claw.
And White Claw.
You brought us like food and you took us out to dinner. I mean, to a Brazilian restaurant. I mean, it was so delicious. It was like, but also, you're not only you're immensely kind and everything, but like I mentioned, I swear if I cry over Eric,
I'm gonna cry right now. I'm gonna cry
right now. It is almost, we're like past 4:30. I do not want to cry right now. It's at the end of the fact. I will not do it. But also you're not only intensely loyal, but again, I think but also I don't know you, like I don't talk with you every day. I don't know your ambitions.
That's
or
what
anything like that. But I don't. The thing I don't feel like I feel like you like knowing rather than individual ambitions. You love contributing to a team that has ambitions, if that makes sense.
Yep.
More so than your own personal. Like I want to achieve this personal specific goal. Not only, well, sure, a little bit of that, but you love knowing that you're able to contribute to a team to reach a unit goal. Yes, I stick by it. I stick by Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff, bitch. All right, okay. You guys, we're clocking in at almost 7 hours and 30 minutes. We have a new record, guys.
Oh my God.
We did. We beat Rachel Silvestrini's record, which I kind of feel bad about. I do feel kind of sorry about that. I'm sorry.
We also beat the anniversary one from just like last week.
Wow, I'd listen to us just I'm sorry for ranting, but that's what you get.
Whatever house gets the most pizza, that's very fair.
That's probably Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff, actually. Actually, the founder of Hufflepuff is actually Helga Hufflepuff. She actually is an esteemed, she loves to cook and she loves to bake. So when she picked, she was actually the first person. She supposedly was like the first founder to pick what area at the castle to put her area in for all of her students. She picked the area closest to the kitchen. So
solid technique.
More snacks, more pizza.
Snacks, more pizza. Also, Eric is also an Aries, I believe. His birthday was technically the day before yesterday, I think. Eric, I'm sorry if I got that wrong. So
last Tuesday.
So he's an Aries. Was it Tuesday? Fuck. Like, where are my days in my life with this legit? Like, I feel like I looked at it on my computer.
Come on. I thought we were
my phone, and I thought that, like, his birthday was either not, like, I felt like it was yesterday from how long I've been awake. The day before yesterday, technically according to time. So it's Sunday. So I felt like Eric's birthday would have been either Friday or Thursday, maybe. Friday, maybe, is maybe what I'm thinking of. But anyways, like, it's late. I've had some drinks. I've had other things. Alex has been here. Kelsey has been here. We all have been here for 7.5 hours on Ladies' Night, on the Call to Action Network. Time means nothing anymore, Eric.
You're 100% right. Time doesn't mean a damn thing right now. What are the days of the week? I don't know what day of the week it is right now.
Yes, I have
I
never.
legitimately don't know. I think it's a Sunday, but I could be wrong. If you told me it was Tuesday, I wouldn't be surprised. And I would 100% be, oh, happy birthday to Andrew Guy.
Happy birthday, Drew.
Thank you, Paul, for telling us that, because if anyone in here was going to tell us that, it was going to be Paul.
Was that the gossip, Paul?
That was the gossip.
If that's a fucking gossip. Oh, wait. Paul, what's the fucking gossip?
He didn't want to tell us because he's...
What a weenie.
What a
weenie.
What a real ragamuffin he is.
fucking weenie.
Paul's a weenie.
Okay, well, apparently we're not being served any tea. We're not being served any coffee or any munchkin delicious delights from a bakery.
No tea and no tequila, and I'm sorry.
No hard tequila. No clear, lovely tequila. Okay, that wraps things up for us after clocking out after over 3 hours and 32 minutes.
Oh, I can't believe that.
Danie, where can we find you, your gorgeous face, and everything you're doing right now, all the 1,000,001 things you're doing?
What's up, y'all? You can find me on Twitter at DanieJoy, DanieEejoy. You can find me there. Make sure you follow that. You can also follow me on Watch the Book Pod at Watch the Book Pod. That stuff will be out either this week or next week, but it will be out soon. I got that content coming out for y'all. Thank you so much for being super patient about it. I know I've been talking about it for a very long time and nothing has come, but it is here. And also, I know that I did talk about the Andrew Ghai cocktail that I curated earlier in the stream. And because I couldn't get my tequila bottle open, I will post that on Twitter for you with pictures, maybe a video, and stuff like that. So you can get the ingredients and the measurements for that specific cocktail. And it is called the Dastardly Debonair. And I hope you enjoy that. So please be on the lookout for that, because I will put that out very soon. I do promise. Make sure that you tune in this Monday for Chill to Action on this channel, on the Call to Action Network, with me and Mr. What's his name?
Ethan Irwin?
The twat waffle.
Lon Harris.
No, it's like, what's it? Like, it starts with the fucking, like, P? It starts with a P.
Paul?
Something like that.
Wow, okay. Anyway, Kelsey.
Not gonna let her finish?
No.
Okay.
No,
It's going to take another 5 minutes trying to figure out what the end of Paul or P.
No, that was perfect. Go, Kelsey.
I like the twat waffle the best, but okay.
Yes, it was the best.
All right. You can find me at KelseyKins90 on Twitter and Instagram. I also run the Call to Action Podcast Instagram, so you can interact with me. Oh my gosh, too much alcohol. You can interact with me there. TeePublic, we have merch. Check out some awesome merch on TeePublic. There's also a bunch of cool Schmodown merch on TeePublic, as well as Janine's art and things like that. Please check out TeePublic and support people right now, because everyone needs it. I have my own channel. I don't have a fancy address yet, but just look for Kelsey Kirkland and you'll see my face, and click on it and subscribe if you can. I do game playthroughs, trailer reactions, and I'm doing a series on the Harley Quinn show. I was supposed to film it today, but I forgot, so I'll film it tomorrow. And then see me at live later today. I guess in 9 not that many hours. So.
Kelsey, I finally have access to Harlequin, and I was gonna like binge watch it tomorrow.
Do it. Do it.
Heads up. Heads
So
the fuck
one
up.
of y'all are gonna give
It's
me
gonna be
your
great.
login.
So I cannot wait to let you know once I actually catch up and everything.
Yeah.
I'm Alex, part of the Cult Action crew, where I host Schmobates every single Flippin' Floppin' Wednesday. This upcoming week, I am actually having Robert Parker going up against James White. So that's going to be pretty interesting. The Dungeon versus the Den. Wait, is James White part of the Den?
No, he's Burning Droogs, isn't he?
Burning Droogs, that one.
Yeah.
That one. That dude. Yeah, that would be so. Yeah, definitely. Be looking out for that coming up later this week on Wednesday evening. It's actually at 9:30 Central, and you can also find us doing a whole bunch of stuff. Like I mentioned, comment, subscribe, like, or not like, totally fine.
Or dislike, it doesn't matter. The algorithm is the thing.
We have right now. I also on Tuesday I'm going to be doing Cinema Bias with Video Drew, aka Drew Grant. It's going to be a fun time. I'm going to be watching The Cube. Thank you for I Blame Gravity 23. I almost forgot about that. I literally almost forgot about that. I discovered I really don't like these psychological thrillers where it has like a sci-fi element. And I'm terrified after watching that trailer. I was like, oh, this movie makes me uncomfortable.
Have you watched the movie yet?
No, I've been delaying it. I don't want to watch. I watched the trailer and I was like, no.
So I just want to throw in just a quick something. So Alex said it in her little thing right now that she just doesn't enjoy movies like this, and I'm so happy that she's doing a project like this with Video Drew, because I think Video Drew is a person who is someone who is going to really kind of not necessarily expand, but just allow Alex to kind of put herself into movies that she's never really been comfortable with. And I cannot wait to see this. So this series, y'all, like watching Alex and Video Drew talk about these movies is going to be fucking fantastic. And I
You're
can't
talking to a girl that still has nightmares about Jeepers Creepers when I watched it when I was like 12.
See?
I get nightmares very easily. I get petrified very easily. It's just who I am. I get creeped out really easily. However, I can watch 1,000,001 true crime docs.
Yeah.
But also I can watch any movie about serial killers unless it's Hostel. I have a hard time watching Hostel. That movie is like, but also that's a movie about like talking about like hatred against, that's about talking about racism and against minorities, and that's the whole thing right there. That's a whole other subtext movie. I have a hard time with. And it's like kind of based on like it's kind of loosely based off like true stories. And anyway, so I that movie I cannot watch. But intellectual sci-fi movies like this where they're like very philosophical and everything, and oh god.
I can't wait.
No, I don't want it
for that. That's gonna be so good.
I don't want it.
I don't want it.
Okay, so
I cannot wait.
Yeah, I don't. So I'm gonna be doing Cube. Not Cube. I'm gonna be watching Cube here pretty soon. Here, not this week, but next week as well. Last one, guys. Last one. I'm also gonna be hosting a Schmobate match between Kaiser and Smets with Rachel as my co-host. So that's gonna be fun.
That's gonna be
a fun time. But my comfort movie is Silence of the Lambs, but also that's a very sentimental movie because I grew up watching that with my dad. So that's why.
My comfort movie, I know that we asked this earlier, but my comfort movie is What Dreams May Come with Robin Williams and Cuba Gooding Jr. That is my favorite fucking movie. Like I can watch that all the time. It puts me like it lets me be happy and sad at the same time.
That's why I can't watch that movie. Like I openly weep. It's like right.
Yep. It lets me be happy and sad at the exact same time. I fucking love that movie. Oh my god. All right. That's it.
It's so beautiful. It is quite stunning. I also have a Twitter now, so definitely give me a follow there. Chances are I'll probably follow you right back. Heads up. Because I just got on the whole Twitter game. I guess it's here to stay for a little bit. I opened the account like on Thursday or Friday or something. because I need more social media in my life. Clearly. All right. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us for the 7 hours and 40 fucking minutes.
Oh my god.
Gorgeous and adorable in every way. Look at those pseudo glasses. Kelsey, hanging on like a survivor. Sweet baby Jesus.
You're
And
vibing.
I'm a clown in a mental hospital. Look at me. I'm like, I don't even know what's happening. All right. Thanks, guys. And we'll see you soon.
Bye.
Mwah.